Welcome to HBFT Gaming. I'm HBFT, and we are back again with Battletech Advanced Universe. And this time around, we have updated to patch 19.3.1. And thank you so much, Broken, for the redemption. We'll get to that in just a moment. So, happy Friday, bunnies. So, 19.3.1 is supposed to be a save game breaking update. So that's something where typically we would restart the career, we'd start all the way over. So I kind of done that and I kind of haven't at the same time. So I figured I'd take a little bit of time at the beginning of the stream in order to go over the changes. And thank you again, Broken, for the redemption of Hydrate. Don't forget to modify the vehicle setting. Believe it or not, I actually did, but for some reason it didn't keep. I don't know why, but I'll show you that as well. Thank you for reminding me. And Evil Bill, Reorgs, happy Friday. High five. All right, so let's get into it. Where are we currently in the inner sphere? Guess what? We're at Talcott. That's right. This is where we were before, and this is where we are now. So what I did was I essentially used the save editor in order to get as much of our save out as possible, and then replace a new save file with the new update after fully updating from fresh, like delete the mod folder, delete old folders, do a full cache restart, etc., all of those things. And then I've handcrafted this save so it's as close as possible with some exceptions, and I will show you what that means. SaveX, happy Friday, high five. So we're currently in Talcott. Last time that we ended, we had 4.7 something million. I took a lot of notes. So essentially we had like 4.7 million, but there's a reason why we have a little bit more right now. We actually have another bunny because I had to go around and find a bunch of new replacement bunnies and then bring them back up to about where they were. The big difference is this almost equates to kind of a bit of a boon, because essentially I had a moment to respec everyone because I got to reapply all of their points. So I guess we kind of came out with quite a few million worth in respecs, but that's like the big one. The other one is I was able to add in Saber Viper because we actually had access to another bunny. So I figured I'd pick him up, and now we've got Saber Viper in here. He's brand new. He's basically just been pumped up to all fours by our Argo upgrades. Actually, speaking of which, we are behind on our Argo upgrades. So we used to be further along. We've actually lost progress because I didn't want to keep advancing the time and just like giving us money to pay for Argo upgrades that we already had. So we're going to have to re-upgrade some things. We're actually behind. So I'm actually just working on Med Bay 2 right now in this save at the moment. So, hey, it gives us more opportunities to, you know, upgrade stuff. Heck, I literally have one upgrade in our tech area. So it's going to take a while to repair and stuff like that. So I guess just keep that in mind. We are behind in terms of our Argo upgrades, but we are ahead in terms of how many bunnies that we have. And obviously we're really behind when it comes to all of our bunnies' experiences and affinities with all of our mechs, because every bunny right here has 0 affinities. We pumped up maybe like 30 plus affinity missions for each mech. Now they're bone dry because I didn't know how to keep those. I didn't know how to restore them. So we're going to have to start from scratch. We're like experienced pilots that have no idea what the mech is like that we're going into. So, I guess keep that in mind. We don't have all of the bonuses that we normally do. Our pilot affinities are like nothing. There's nothing there at all, right? Hey, 1 cent, high five. There's 50% more evil. Level 10 technician. That's right. I was watching Hot Shots last night. Reminded Topper's name became Fluffy Bunny Feet. Oh, I didn't know that. Holy moly, that's awesome. Yeah, time to find new mechs. Well, here's the thing. So I guess maybe it makes sense to go over each of the bunnies as well, but I'll get back to that, right? So in the mech bay, obviously there's some big changes. We no longer have a battle armor bay because in 19.3 it actually made it so that battle armor is AI controlled. And this is kind of one of the cool things. So I went through each of our mechs. So actually, wait. Let me roll it back just a little bit. What's kind of how did we duplicate our settings from the last save? So this is probably an important point, right? So I essentially went into our old save before updating. I then sent everything that we had into storage. And what that did was it broke everything down to its component parts, and it filled our inventory, more importantly. there's a feature on the save editor that says export your inventory. So then it took all of those pieces, moved it over, and then when I started this save, then I went ahead and I imported them and I overwrote what was there. So that's how I knew that I had exactly what we had before, because I essentially just exported it, all of the component parts, and then imported them all. So as far as our mech bay goes, as storage, etc., it should be the same. The big change is I went ahead and I sold off all of the pieces of battle armor because we had been stacking up golem parts, gnome parts, elemental parts. I basically sold those off, which is why we have extra money, because it doesn't make sense for me to try to use something that was old, if that makes sense, because we're moving forward now and battle armor is treated differently, and I didn't want there to be any sort of conflictions or anything like that. So point in case, if we go over to our shifty bun that Savax was driving before, there is now a new thing that I got when I started the save, because it gave us one of these things, and I think it's located right here. Here it is. So I put it in the head. You can put it anywhere. It's a 1-slot 0-tonnage unit, and it's a battle armor squad. So it's an inner sphere battle armor squad, and since we're on an Omni-Mech, we can actually just attach it anywhere, and you'll notice on the main mech bay, now right down here, there's this little icon. So if we hover over it, it now says, hey, this equipment represents a squad of attached inner sphere standard battle armor. They can be called in during missions by using the ability this equipment grants the carrying unit called in battle armor or under AI control and fight as best as they are able. So obviously that changes a lot because I relied on having a lot of bunnies that would be pilots for the battle armor and they would have sensor locks, and that was like really, really great. Now it's just a different thing, right? Yeah. How to RP this fell into another dimension, kind of, but it's a parallel dimension, yeah? And happy Friday, Thrake. High five. Hey, you Feezy, happy Friday. I guess the C3 will need a bit more planning when using more than one lens with C3 after the changes. That's right, that's right. There's actually a big change to how the C3 networks work, and thank you again to Panzerbund for posting that video from Bloody Doves, and it's also in his updates and news section on the BTA Discord. If we take a look at, like if we go to the mech bay as an example, and we go over to, let's just choose the Pew Pew starter. Oh, by the way, I have been able to take our equipment and kind of refocus them, so the mechs may look a little bit different. So the Pew Pew starter's one, so I'll avoid that for now until we go over the mechs individually. So we go to the Foxfire as an example, and we head out here. Here's the C3 Master Alpha. Now there's a whole bunch more text on here. Essentially, the new text talks about how a single C3 Master can only support 3 slaves now. So I assume that's a little closer to how it worked in the tabletop, because previously you needed 1 C3 Master, and you can have as many C3 slaves as possible. The network would be intact as long as the C3 Master was present on the field, right? Now it's no longer that. Now you've kind of got a tighter control where you've got smaller networks, but by default, all of the C3 networks default as alpha designation, and then later on, if you want parallel networks of their own on the battlefield, you can have beta, Charlie, etc., or gamma. I don't know what the designation is, something like that. So on that note, you could have this 3-ton thing right here, let's say, and then for equipment, you still have the C3 slave, but it's designated as alpha. So then at that point, you'd have to have alpha, alpha, alpha. You'd have a network of 4. You'd now need to go and get a beta master and then beta slaves, etc., yeah. We've been isekai'd. Oh, what's the isekai? Hey, Antonides. High five. Happy Friday, yeah. Consumes your turn to deploy, so that's why the escort tanks couldn't deploy him after they moved. Oh, wow. So you have to stay still. That is very different. I really want to try making a mech with 2 C3 alphas to have a 7 mech C3 unit. 2 C3 alphas. Oh, you mean like a double C3 master? I wonder if you can do that. I have no idea. Oh, moved into another world. Got it. Oh, no worries, Savax. No worries. Watch a stream without buffering for the past week or so. Great. I'm so sorry, Savax. Well, I hope it clears up at some point, but in the meantime, thanks so much for swinging on by. Thanks so much for your support always, yeah? You can stack 2 C3 masters that can handle 6 slaves. I didn't know it worked that way. That's really cool. I'm really curious to see, though, if you can have 2 C3 alphas in the same place and then have alphas elsewhere, because I don't know how one master would know which one it's supposed to manage, right? I would still think you'd have to have a C3 alpha master and a C3 beta master if they allow you to do that on the same network, and then go ahead and have the slaves of beta and alpha to designate the association. But I'm getting out in the weeds because that's all for science that I haven't even touched yet. So probably the biggest thing that we're going to want to go over, we know we're behind on our engineering Argo upgrades. We know we're in Tolkot right now. We know that we've got one new bunny that's Saber Viper, and we know that we don't have our mech affinities any longer, right? Other than that, we mostly have the same mechs themselves, but they're set up a little bit differently. So I think what I'm going to do, I'm going to start probably with the mechs, and then I'll move through the barracks, and we'll just take a look at the abilities, and then we'll get into a fight, yeah? If that sounds good. You have 2 masters on 2 different mechs, so you have 3 slaves per alpha, the entire thing falls apart, you get no benefits. Well, we'll have to for science it at some point, because we've got 2 C3 slave alphas, and we've got 1 C3 master alpha, so we can definitely put something together, so that's really cool. Alright, so our archer, we picked up a couple of MRM 30s the last time that we played, so guess what? This thing has now been set up to be an MRM 60 Apollo Nightmare. So this was what Kalania was driving, and this is what it looks like right now. So we got a Clan Engine XL, we've got C3I equipped, and it's got 4 tons of MRM Apollo ammunition and MRM 60 with Apollo fire control systems. So really, really nice stuff, and we've got the ammunition in the torsos because we've got Clan Ferrofibrous allowing us to control any sort of, I guess, untoward detonations, let's say. So that thing's going to be awesome. I cannot wait to try that. Of course, we got our tanky bun. It's mostly set up the same. We've got the Clan UX5 with an autocannon fire control system. We've got a Thunderbolt 5, a Clan ER medium laser, and a Clan AMS. But more importantly, it has a C3I equipped, and it has a precision computer to control recoil. And if we shoot one thing, we've got breaching shots. So that's like our standard tanky bun out here. Yeah. Hey, crossbow, high five. Time to violate the airy suggestions. Yes, absolutely. All right, and then if we take a look at Pucky the Bun's exactly the same. Clan ER PPC, Clan Gauss rifle, 2 tons of Gauss ammunition, a double heatsink, and part of the C3I network. So that's why I've kind of taken all 3 of these mechs and put them up here on the left. They've got this little 3-eye green icon on them, indicating they're all part of the C3I network. And one of the cool things about the C3I network is as long as everyone's got C3I, you don't have to worry about sub count or sub networks or anything like that. Everyone's on the same network, so it kind of gives at least a use case for it that is a little bit different. Obviously, they do different things, and they've got different stats buffs and stuff like that. Of course, we took a look at the Shifty Bun. We've got our Kid Fox with Clan LRM 35. I've changed it up so that we've got a laser AMS now instead of a standard AMS because I didn't want to bother. I couldn't find some things. So I left it behind. I think I might have made a mistake how I set up some of the bunnies. So there's that. I crammed in a Beagle Active probe because the Shifty Bun's awfully fast. It sometimes gets into that kind of situation. And I even threw on our Inner Sphere Battle Armor Squad that we acquired at the beginning of this save. We no longer have our Achilles ×2. We no longer have our Arterian. We no longer have our Inner Sphere Battle Armor Squads because those are a different setup and a different type and all that. So I just kind of said, you know what, we're starting from scratch. We now have this one battle armor squad. We're going to stick it on Kid Fox because he's one of the only ones who can take it. And he's fast enough to deliver the deed, right? So that's why he's got the battle armor icon right here. And he's got the O for Omnimech icon, just like the Blackjack 2. Now, the Worth It Bun is mostly the same. He's got more ATMs. He's got Clan ATM 24 with a turret airdrop beacon. Instead of the extended range ton of ATM ammunition, I swapped it out for the high explosive because it seems like sometimes we get close enough to use it. So I'd like to utilize that. It's got our only Clan double heat sink kit that's, I guess, removable in there. Then we've got our Pew Pew starter. Now, the Pew Pew starter was always a little short-ranged, but in the store, I found 3 ER small lasers, so I was able to buy those, right? And now we are fully ER small lasered out. So this thing now has 6 ER small lasers, one of which is a Clan variant, so it has a little bit more punch and a little bit more oomph. I've even crammed in a medium laser as well, and we're even able to fit in a Guardian ECM. And for durability purposes, I did away with any sort of XL engine upgrades. It's now a light engine upgrade, so it's going to be a little more durable if we get a torso blown off or something like that. And we even have a foot scissor. So everything's been sort of like reconsolidated, and the Pew Pew starters, in my opinion, in a much better spot than it was before. And so I'm really excited for Evil Bill to pilot this thing. This thing looks awesome. Yeah. Hey, Anakitas, good to see ya. High five, Vendril. High five, happy Friday. Some of the APC should have battle armor as well. That's right. That's right. The Turin APC seems like it's got 2 already included with it, which is really awesome that it's just a part of the vehicle. We'll go over that as well. So we back on out from the Pew Pew starter. We've got our Foxfire. I'm so glad that the BTA 3062 wiki is there because I didn't remember how that was put together. So I basically followed the picture on the BTA 3062 wiki. It's a default Foxfire, but I love the Foxfire, so there it is. I recreated the Memorial Bun. That wasn't too difficult. I basically took the Stiletto, Engine XL, Core 90, and an ERPPC shotgun and maneuvered some armor towards the shotgun. That's about it. Let's be real, I haven't used it in a while, so there it is. We've got the Deal Bun, 2 medium lasers, it's got its AMS, it's got all the jump jets, light engine, and ferrofibrous to help out to fit all of those things. And then last but not least, to get that one bun, we recently made a change. We took out a clan medium pulse that used to have 2 and replaced it with 2 tags. And of course, we've got 1 clan medium pulse and we've got a clan narc launcher. So overall, really, really nice. Got a clan ECM suite and a clan active probe because it's super compact. And I threw in light ferro just to allow that to happen, and I was even able to increase the armor on the legs to full. So these are the main adjustments. Really, I think it's about the same as to where we were. If we head on over to the vehicle bay, you'll see that we've got all the same vehicles out there. The main difference is, just like Ufizi was saying, is that we look at the Turin right now. You can see out here that it's got 2 separate icons. We've got an Achilles Battle Armor Squad, and we've got an Inner Sphere Standard Battle Armor Squad already included in the Turin. When it comes to the Vargur, no such thing exists. So I'm a little confused as to how we're supposed to utilize this. I mean, it just goes through and is a hard point with a couple of medium lasers, so I don't know how that works because I can't really like refit it. And to that end, Amiel had mentioned make sure you set the settings on your mod settings before you start. Well, guess what? It says no. Now, the reason why is I actually set this to yes, and I saved it, and I restarted the client, and for some reason, when I came back in, it was set to no. So I'm not too sure. For some reason, it seems like it didn't want me to do it. So it sort of like overrode what I saved. So I'm not too sure how that works. Maybe other bunnies have a different experience, but that's why I can't modify the vehicles at all. But then again, I couldn't before, so we're just in the same boat, it seems. Yeah. Now, with all of these mechs in mind and how they're set up and everything like that, I went ahead and I didn't like respec the bunnies, but I applied their experience differently this time. So Amiel is the same. He goes all the way up to invisible target. He's got short movement for the extra evasion and entrenched, and then he's got a center lock. He's usually driving or scout ECM equipment, so it seemed to make sense to me. Yeah. No, I don't think so, Amiel. Because I applied the setting and I started a new game without doing anything with the save editor, and I had that effect. So I did it right at the very beginning before I did anything to the save. So I really can't say. When I started the game, I ran forward a couple of days. The second time was to get the crate for heavy metal, and the before that was just to get, you know, the basic equipment that you get right at the very beginning when you start the save. And I got those things, and then I saved that game. I couldn't even edit the default APC and stuff like that at that point, so I don't know what happened with it. Then I started doing editor stuff, so it was like after the fact. So I don't know what I did wrong, or if that's how it's supposed to be. Who knows, right? So Evil Bill, he's got Knife Fighter like he did before, except I guess I've restrained him in other categories so that we can get all 10 on tactics, so we can get Eagle Eye. That's going to give him a 25% boost to sensor sight, an all-weapon long and max range brackets, and a 2.5% called shot bonus. And let's be real, he's shooting enemies in the butt all the time, right? Editing vehicle seems a bit buggy. Oh, have you seen it before? Maybe people figured it out, and I just didn't. Always considered Firestarter as a baby grasshopper. They're both best backstabbers for the weight class. Well, I don't know what the best one is, but I definitely enjoy it. I'm really excited. Yeah. We got Faye. He was piloting our Pucky the Bun that had the Clan ERPPC and the Clan Gauss rifle. So he's got Precision Master. Once again, he's got Battle Lord. And he's got Bulwark this time, which is a little bit different just because typically he's standing still because he's part of that C3I network with the Tanky Bun. So I figured let's reduce the damage that he takes when he does take it. We've got Graham. Graham's typically been in our tanky bun. I actually brought him down the brawler route, so he's got bulwark since he's now in the tanky bun instead of our former Irby. We've got the entrenched and passive sure movement, and then we've got the 35% extra damage from kicks, punches, and DFAs. And whenever we DFA, we take 50% less self damage, and we get an extra punch attack if we choose to punch. So really, really cool. I think this is going to be really helpful. And more importantly, when he hits 10 guts, he's going to be able to get defensive formation, which is a flat 20% damage reduction across the board for the, I think, like 2 turns or something like that. So really, really cool. For HB, I leaned hard into the perfect targeting because we are a mech and vehicle pilot. So we've got perfect targeting, and then I leaned hard into the overwhelming aggression for 10% extra damage output. For Kalania, she just joined, but she's already risen very quickly. She was piloting her archer, so I figured I'd, at least for now, come in with Precision Master, not because it benefits her MRMs, but because I think in the future we're going to have her shoot in for heads, so I figured why not have her there. She's basically our headshotter I can see already, just because of her Thunderbolt 15 usage. With Lewis, he was driving the Memorial bun and the Deal bun, so I came in with, guess what, Precision Master, because the ERPPC shotgun only had one, I guess, weapon on the Memorial bun. And then we had Sensor Lock, because he's usually zipping around at 10 evasion, hoping not to die, so that seemed to make sense. Sai has been drumming it up in the Foxfire at 10 evasion in one of our only Ultralights on the field right now, so we've got the shore movement, and I actually chose Ace Pilot because he can move up, burn the enemy, and then leave is the idea. I don't know if it's going to work. I hope it does. And then Sensor Lock as well on the approach for the times when he can't be close enough for the fire. For Ronin, I've switched things up a little bit. He's got Intensify Firepower, Sideslip just like normal, but now he actually has perfect targeting and he has overwhelming aggression, so at least that's going to benefit him whether he's going to be inside of some kind of some kind of direct fire machine, or if he's going to be inside of like artillery or something, he's going to be able to get some kind of benefit. Sabax, he has the Ace Pilot setup as well as multi-target, because usually he's got the Clan LRM of 35, so it's going to be nice to kind of split that up from time to time, send 5 here, send 10 there, etc., or 15, right? Surf Cold is a little bit different. Surf Cold's usually piloting like a Long Tom or something like that, so I actually went down the tactics route, so no Intensify Firepower. So this time, we actually get to play with Fast Fire. So cannot be used if you move this turn, engage in rapid target acquisition, gaining a +5 increase to initiative on your following turn. So it allows us to kind of wait until the end, place down a plate without moving, and then you get a +5 initiative boost on the next turn, so that hopefully that plate's going to land when people are moving or before some of the enemy gets to go. So it's going to be really nice to have. I'm pretty excited to check that out. It's been a while, right? And then he also has gone down to 10 tactics to get command and control. He gets another boost in initiative by 1 to further accentuate that. 10% sensor and sight range, and a +1 resolve generation, all for just himself. It says there, but I think some of the bunnies said it applies to everybody, but at least here it says it applies to Surf Cold. So it's going to be really cool. He's going to get a +6 initiative boost whenever he is using Fast Fire. So hopefully it's going to allow him to land that plate more consistently on enemies that we want him to land it on. For Soljin, he was a battle armor pilot, but well, it's very different now. I'm taking him down the master attack route just so we can actually deploy a little sooner, reduce stability damage, sensor lock, and then he's got Eagle Eye for himself. And last but not least, we've got the Riddick. He's been in our Whitworth It bun. He has actually gone down the missile mastery route. So whenever we get a longbow, whenever we get something like that, that's going to be really cool. He now gets +1 accuracy with missiles and 10% damage output increased. So that's the setup for all of the bunnies. This is the setup for all of our mechs in the mech bay, and our engineering is behind. The battle armor is different. We've got updates to our C3 network. We've basically modified this save to be compatible, and we are currently in Talcott. And more importantly, if we go into the command center right now, guess what? There's mad science. I have been waiting as I'm explaining everything to get to this point right here, because I love Superheavies, and I believe this comes with 1, right? And I believe it's always the what's it called? It's the like 105, 100, I think, was it 110 ton? It's the regular super heavy, the kind of plain Jane vanilla one, but it's still the super heavy. Amaris didn't do anything wrong. I don't remember. Usually it's like a couple of Gauss rifles, and it looks like a stone rhino, but it's not a stone rhino. Either way, this one's going to be cool. But I figured since we're getting into battle without any sort of mech affinities at all, we should probably start with a different one to warm up. Not proxy war, maybe not heavy static. There is an ambush convoy, so that might be kind of nice. We've got an ambush convoy at 4 Skull in the jungle against the Word Blake. So if we actually come in at the 315, we can get some cargo compartments and everything. It should be pretty good, yeah? You did a bit of mad science to get the save near where you had it before, and now that mission is there. I guess so. And it's on Talcott, where we were, right? Isn't that wild? So let's go ahead and we're going to accept. We're going to do Pony Express. And let's see, we've got our MRM bun with Kalani. We got Tanky bun with Graham Nolan. We've got Faye with Pucky the bun. We got Whitworth it bun with the Riddick. We've got our Evil Bill with a Pew Pew starter, Savax with the Shifty bun and the Battle Armor Squad. We've got Amiel with a Get That One bun, Sai and the Bernie bun, and we've got Surf Cold in our Long Tom with Fast Fire. We've got HB in the Mortar Carrier. We've got Ronin in the Chaparral. And then I've got Saber Viper for the first time on the field in the Turin with the 2 Battle Armor Squads. So hopefully he survives, and that's going to be great, right? So excellent. Obviously, we could bring more bunnies into the field, but we don't have those upgrades yet. So let's go ahead and deploy 4 Skull difficulty ambush convoy in the jungle. And this is our first outing as the Bunny League after 1931, right? A Matar, thank you. That's what it's called, Euphesi. Yes, the Matar. Thrake, that's right. Yes, thank you to both of you. That is what I was forgetting, yeah? Memorial Bun is more armor than I remembered. Well, actually, the first time we set up the Memorial Bun, it had the armor kind of spread out. And then afterwards, just kind of for laughs, I shifted all the armor to one side like Popeye. So I just kept that in mind when that happened. So that's probably why you're seeing it a little differently, Savax, yeah? Do you ever keep notes on who is in what for a campaign, or do you remember? A little bit of both. A little bit of both. So before, when I had mech affinities, that's a good question, Mazerum. When I had the mech affinities, I could mouse over, which is why I would delay and hesitate. So I would mouse over, I'd look at the affinity, it would say, oh, so-and-so is the highest affinity here, and then I would move them. That's how I would remember. I would just check manually. But since I've been doing all of this editing with the save editor, I remember them, so that's why I have them set up that way. So if that answers your question, yeah. Did I catch all of the chat? Did I miss anything? I'm so sorry. I know I was talking a lot and I didn't mean to be rude. So happy Friday to the bunnies that are just joining us. If any bunnies are wondering what we're doing, we're getting into our very first mission of the day. You haven't missed anything other than a long diatribe on how we got to where we are while still playing 1931. Yeah? And Smeep's, good to see ya. High five. All right, so here we go. What do we got, bunnies? What do we got?
Interface initiated.
Oh, and all the graphical settings have been reset, so I think it might be a little laggy, but...
We picked up the convoy right on schedule, bunnies. Find the vehicles, move in, and neutralize them. Once you're down, we'll have the Lebanon station ready for pickup. Good luck, bunnies. Oh, the very out. Oh, man.
All right, so we are here in the water. Never been a big fan of this.
Hey, Conrad Toyama did nothing wrong. Repent of your wrongdoings and join us or die.
Wait, what? The 9th Division 3rd Gamma covert. Yeah, it's not very covert if he's announcing his presence like that. Oh, thank you so much, Evil Bill. High five. Well, hopefully it plays as we would expect, and we can take advantage of... Oh, we can now take advantage of salvage worlds, right? Because we didn't have access to those before. I don't remember where they were. I totally forgot about that, but that's a feature we get access to, and we got a lot of 3 out of 4s, so that could be pretty powerful. So that's kind of cool. I've never seen them, yeah? All right, so what do we got? Any sensor contact? We've got a convoy heading out this way. Usually I can make contact right here, so we're just going to go ahead and head in that direction. Or we can stay on this side of the crest and then bring ourselves over. We're probably going to be safer doing that, so let's go ahead and do that up here with Bernie Bun, yeah? Do any bunnies ever run into issues with spawning mechs inside of rocks? Yes. Yes. Sometimes you drop in a fight and you have no evasion. I'm thinking about trying manual drops. I think I've tried it once and it worked out pretty well, but yes, I do have that problem. Speaking of which, look at that. Evil Bill. Oh, never mind. In this case, he's just calculating. He's thinking about how far he can run. But yes, I have had that problem before. So it does happen, and it sucks, because what ends up happening is you're in a hot area that is under contestation, and next thing you know, you're getting blasted, and you have 0 evasion, or 1 evasion at most, right? Okay, so we got sight. This is the Word of Blake. We've got a J. Edgar with a machine gun. This is optional. This is an escort. We've got 20 ton on the escort. We've got... Oh, interesting. So they're... You know what I just realized? So we're fighting against the Word of Blake, right? And this is an ambush convoy. Typically, I note that we get 3 cargo compartments. But if we look right here by the designations, you can see the solid convoy like marker right here. There's 5 visible, which probably means there's 6. Does that mean we have a chance for another cargo compartment? My guess is no, but I would like to imagine that there is a chance for more than 3 cargo compartments against the Word of Blake. And what if we get C3Is? Anyway, that's going to be really interesting. So already getting to for science things, this is going to be awesome, yeah? At a moment where my locus was dropped outside the map. Oh, yes. Fortunately, when that happened to me, I ended up having, I think it was an LRM boat that was dropped out of the map border. So I was still okay. But yes, I have had that happen before. I don't remember if it was Rogue Tech or Battletech Advanced, but it has happened to me before. And that was very interesting. I just got really lucky with who was actually dropped out, right? Okay, so we're just waiting for calculations here. I think it behooves me just to wait instead of assume that I need a careful maneuver. Maybe we'll hit escape, come back in. There it is. Sometimes you need a little bit of a refresh just to get things to move. Oh, but the moment I say sprint, it has to calculate. That makes sense. All right, let's go in and bum it on up. They have an escort of vehicles, which you can see right now. Oh, destroy the Blakest hover tank convoy. Well, I don't know. I don't know, Panzer. Because here's the thing. We can see the escort, but they have the dotted marker, right? So it's not a solid primary objective marker. This is the optional objective marker. Destroy the Blakest convoy escorts. When it comes to the Blakest hover tank convoy, you can see this one's an escort because of the broken marker. These ones are primary markers. So we got 1 primary, 2 primary, 3 primary, 4 primary, and 5 primary. But I'm assuming there's 6 because if they brought 5, they probably didn't bring a star. They probably brought a level. So it's all assumption on my part. I don't really know, but I think that's how it's going to work. I don't really know. We'll just kind of hang tight with Savax. We're just moving into position. And we got Amiel. Now, Amiel, to get that one bunt, it's going to be really great for a convoy, I would imagine, because he's got 2 tags. He's going to be able to mark up for an extra, I think it's a 50% boost to our AoE damage. And we do actually have a decent amount of AoE damage, so that's going to be great to utilize. The moment we get our mortar carrier online, we've got to start dropping fast cam like no tomorrow. Let's go in and lock up that J. Edgar.
I've got a sensor lock.
And hold, so he's down to 4. And on 7, negatory. So who gets to go? The Riddick. Let's go ahead and hold, reserve. Now most of them are going to get to move, right? So that's the escort with the optional objective marker. Moving into the water, we got a... Oh, is that a Winter Hawk? What is that? Winter Hawk APC, SRM-2 and machine gun. I'm curious if we get to see if they're carrying any battle armor. It's going to be interesting if we fight against a Turin or something. 35 tons out here. Because the Turin, maybe by default, now carries battle armor squad. So that's going to be a little weird, right? So let's go ahead and take a look. We got HP. HP's on 5. I'm going to go in and reserve now. They did a counter reserve, and let's go ahead and try to place as much fast cam up there as possible. So just full speed forward. And we're going to go ahead and mark up to fast cam, switch our AMS to overload, and see if we can reach this far. Maybe place that there. Yeah. Excellent. High five. So now, I mean, it doesn't mean we're going to get a lot of damage, but hey, we get free damage. I'll take it, yeah? Hey, Crunch, have a good stream. Punish the bad convoyers that are almost as bad as clanners. Almost. Yeah. High five, Crunch. Thanks so much for swinging on by. I really appreciate it. Happy Friday, man. Happy Friday. At the end of yesterday's, you made 1 or 2 mistakes.
Keep it up.
Pajaro, I love you very much. Yeah. I'm gonna chalk it up to yes, you're right. You're right. Thank you so much. It's really sweet. I'm only pointing it out because I think it's funny. And I love you very much. I just want to start with that. So, yes, yesterday I was feeling pretty bad. I thought about it throughout the night because I got a bunny killed in XCOM. And I did feel bad, and I do feel better today. So thank you so much. And I know that's your message. I just think it's funny that you had mentioned it's almost like bringing up the situation again, making me think I'm inclined to think about it again and relive it. But I know that's not your intent. I just think it's funny because I know you had a good message with a good intention, and I'm all here for it. So thank you so much. High five. I really appreciate it. Yeah. It's just really funny. The convoy didn't stop at the bunny wait station for carry. Oh, no, they didn't. I mean, maybe it's still 3. That's just it. It might still be 3. It could totally still be 3. I'm going to go ahead and reserve down, and then we'll see what we got, right? So I want to see where Surf Cold's at. Surf Cold's at 3. And Surf Cold doesn't have enough for fast fire yet. And oh, look at that. Surf Cold is outside of the border. Let's zip it on forward just a little bit. Right here, so we're now in the border again. And I was going to say we could try out fast fire, but we don't have the resolve yet, which totally makes sense. There's high explosive, there's inferno. I'd rather do inferno. I'm going to attack the ground and place a plate right there, also covering this intersection, so that should be pretty nice. And some of the fast cam as well. Yeah, high five, Pajaro. Thank you very much. There are always 3 crates distributed if there are any crates. They don't give you any boxes. This mission, Pony Express, should not be the one where they only have APCs. Only have APCs? I was following you until that part, but I'm pretty sure they're going to have mechs as well, if that's what you mean. I just meant, like, yeah, anyway. All right, so where are we at? MRM Bun Kalania. Can she move? I'm going to try the same thing. It seems like right at the very beginning, maybe we got to do some calculation, right? So if I hit escape, then select Kalania again, now we can move. And the moment I select sprint, it'll need to recalculate and extend by like 30% or something. That'll do it. Let's just ride below the crest right here. Hang tight. And we shall hold, yeah? Hey, C-Store. High five. Happy Friday, yeah? Thank you so much. Burro Flatbed. So that, he went through the fast cam. He's now at 392 out of 500 and is sitting right smack dab in the middle of the Inferno plate. We got a J37 transport. He's also part of the convoy, but he's the only one we didn't tag with that fast cam. We got Faye, we got Riddick, we've got our Chaparral. Nice. We shall get out into the map because we were off the map border, just like the bunnies were talking about. I just wish I had different ammunition types, right? We've got standard ammo here. So we're going to go ahead. Oops, I passed. Oh, well. I guess I passed by accident. I meant to fire, but I did not. And then finally, we got our Turin. So let's just hit escape, select them again. Now we can move for some reason. And then we're going to hit sprint. It should calculate. Now we can go a little further. And we're going to zip it on forward and snap off a couple of double large lasers at somebody. 29% and 27%. We'll snap off shots at the J37 in the lead. Oh my god, and he hits both of them. Holy moly. Saber Viper has 4s all across. He's our brand new bunny, and he lands the 29.8% at 100% with both the large lasers right onto the lead of the convoy. That is very impressive, cutting his armor down by half. That's insane. Thank you very much, Pajaro. By the way, what's your opinion on Shadow Kerensky? I want to try it out. I do want to try it out. I noticed when I rated MPG yesterday, I think he was saying he needs to like go further in the campaign before we can access the Shadow Kerensky content. Is that right? Because if that's the case, then I haven't played any Mech Warrior 5 Mercenaries, so I would definitely need to play for a while before I can even access that content. I would assume that I'd be playing it just to play it and not playing it to, you know, move the channel forward, etc., etc. Yeah. Up forward we go. We got our tanky bun. Can we tag anyone? 52% chance, 46%. I mean, we might as well try. Heck, if Saber Viper could do it, maybe Graham can as well.
Let's see what you got.
He got... I mean, he got one of those UAC 5s. That's excellent. That's a good hit there. The new driver definitely wants to make a good first impression. He's making a great impression. Are you kidding me? He's doing such a good job so far. Really, really impressed with him. He will hit escape, reselect Faye. Okay, now we're good. We can calculate. We do have a shot. We do have C3I, but we're not really that different from where Tanky Bun is. However, you can see it making a difference already. And we'll try to land, let's say, with just the Clan Gauss rifle. Negative impact there, yeah. I always misread the burro flatbed. Yeah, me too. Burrito flatbed. Stealing burritos is totally me. I'm totally down for this, yeah? There's a start that allows you to play the... Oh, nice. That's epic. Well, then, yeah, I will definitely consider it. Every DLC has its own start. I had no idea. That's awesome. That's good to know. Then, yeah, I probably would be interested in trying it out. I mean, I really enjoyed Mech Warrior 5 Clans. I'm assuming it's on a very similar... Well, I guess it probably won't be on the same engine, because I would assume that... I don't know. It sounds like fun. They did such a good job with Mech Warrior 5 Clans. I'm very interested. We got Standard 34, 31. We're going to send our Clan ATM 24 out to the front. Not the best chance to hit, but something's probably going to land. There it is. 9 damage each, and the front's down to 86 out of 215. So very, very nice start for the bunnies. Now the rest of the convoy is going to push up, as far as we're aware, and hopefully enter the plate and move through the fast cam. They got a Zephyr, so he's probably immune. Nope, he got hit, and now he's still in the plate. But mind you, we did not trigger fast fire. There's another burro flatbed. So we got more burritos out here. And we got a 50-ton V, so the heaviest one they got so far. Going through the fast cam, a Condor cavalry tank. Oh, wow, he's really booking it to the epicenter. He wants to die. And he's returning fire and lands one smack dab on the leg. The right leg for Tanky Bun, yeah. It's similar, but battles were a bit slower, less efficient. I can see that. It'd be fun to watch you play, go through expansions. If anything, you're better on those types of games than you're very kind. Now, mind you, I was playing with modern controls on Mech Warrior 5 Clans, and I think they don't have that on Mech Warrior 5 Mercenaries. So I'd imagine I'd have quite a learning curve. So I'll need to keep that in mind. Oh, you can. That's excellent. They've got storylines and everything. I just remember the first time I played the base when it just came out. I think they had like your dad was shot down by a king crab or something, and you were chasing him, and they had really interesting voice acting. So all right, so that's the first turn. That's not a bad first turn, if you ask me. Very, very nice for the first outing in all of these bunny mechs right here. Let's go ahead and reserve. We're just going to go ahead and see Surf Cold can fire on 3. So which means this plate is not going to connect with a lot of these people, but I'm going to let them go first, yeah? Forced tutorial. That's fine. That's fine. I could definitely use the tutorial for sure. I need it. Every DLC has a start before the content. It's more advised to start an earlier one and make your way to the time so you have more time getting mechs you want first. Fair enough. Very, very, very fair. But I assume if the DLC has story, maybe it means that, you know, they provide you with mechs that they believe you'll be able to complete their story with. I'm not sure, but I guess that'll have to wait until, you know, we'll save up and then we'll buy the game and we'll see. Yeah, it was for BT-like careers. BT-like. Oh, like, well, I mean, it's mercenaries. Wouldn't it be BT-like? All right, so we are getting hit. A Saracen just came right over the water and smacked us, and I'm seeing some internal damage. I'm assuming he's got some kind of tandem ammunition, and he just hit Pucky the Bun in the rearward arc, right? No, on the side, on the side. He didn't quite make it to the rearward arc, but he's doing internal damage, unfortunately, so we definitely got to deal with him. We got a Whitworth Bun. We could step on this guy. We could give him a kick. We got to charge to the J. Edgar. Oh, no, it's not letting us go over the crest to kick the Saracen. But we can fall back and take a shot, like this point blank 23. We've got the Pew Pew starter. I mean, he's great for stepping on people. We got Shifty Bun. He's great because he's got battle armor. We could move over, shoot the Saracen, but before we do that, maybe drop battle armor. That might be kind of nice. I'm going to go ahead and overload the laser AMS for save axe.
I hear you.
Amiel to get that one bun. He can tag up the enemy. I mean, probably want to stay on top of that, so we'll kind of be close to the plate, get some sight. All right, so we've got more information now, so let's go ahead and see if there's actually 6 in the convoy. We've got 1, 2, we've got 3, 4, 5. There are 6. That's awesome. I don't doubt that there's only 3 crates, but there are 6 in the convoy, so that's kind of cool. I dig that. I dig that for sure. Now, we could tag up some people, but I kind of feel like if we can actually ping out a lot of them, that'll be more beneficial, so let's do that. Like, you chose a starting faction and accordingly mechs appropriate and started directly a Merc Life. That was the first expansion named Heroes of the Inner Sphere. I remember the bunnies talking about one of the expansions having, like, a sword, and you could sort of DFA people in melee. So I remember that one kind of getting me jazzed up because that sounded really cool. especially because I love the Highlander, right? And I know the Highlander's in. I got shots to the butt here on the green. That is... Oh my god, the Zephyr is part of the convoy. Holy moly. So we've got 1 on the convoy, is that right? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh yeah, he booked it. That was in the plate, and now is definitely not in the plate. So that is a fast guy. We also have a turret, so that could be kind of handy. I'd like to get it a little closer. So let's book it forward. We're going to ignore the Saracen for now with Riddick.
Hey there.
We'll book it forward and try to deal with the guys in front of us. And that way we're going to be able to drop a more effective turret later. 13%. We do have high explosive. I'm going to go ahead and toggle one so I can see both of the percentages at the same time. It's supposed to be less accurate, but deal more damage up close, right? Burro at 18%, and we got 40% on the J. Edgar for the optional objective. Let's go ahead and ding that guy with high explosive rounds. So some of them are impacting for a full 11, which is awesome, yeah? Thank you very much, Anakitas. Do all ambush convoy missions have crates, and the way to get them is to kill the vehicles from the front? You can kill them from the sides as well. So all ambush convoy missions have crates, as far as I can tell, cargo compartments. And they, as long as you're not shooting them from the green, so you can shoot from the blue, like on the sides and the front, you should be okay without destroying those crates, yeah? I got our pew pew starter. If we zip forward, here's the cool thing. So before, it was a little dicey. Now you can see that even though it's a low percentage, we can still shoot all of the ER smalls at the enemy, which is epic for Evil Bill, because he couldn't do that before. So, I mean, on that note, though, we kind of need to defend our bunnies. So maybe we'll come it around. We could shoot at this Saracen out this way. We can shoot at the green. Yeah, that's pretty decent. I'm curious if he can kick anybody without charging. I know we can kick right next door. That's a punch from here, but here is a kick. And we can step on the J. Edgar. I mean, they're probably going to be focused elsewhere, so I'm going to try to do a waypoint melee if possible. No, that's a little bit backwards. That's 2. Let's waypoint on 2 and then come in. Yeah, that seems about fine. We'll at least be able to have 3 evasion. Come in on the kick, and there it is. Here we go. I found out accidentally in 19.2 that target acquisition is the possibility for crates. Oh, really? I did not know that. That is epic. Are you kidding me? I guess it makes sense because I very rarely do TA missions. So, wow, that's cool to know. There is one thing that I say about BTAU. I have more mission types that I enjoy in BTAU than I do in other overhaul mods, because the cargo compartments and the fact you can just like roll and open a booster pack, so to speak, that speaks to me. I love that. So it's a big incentive to me. The fact that with escorts you can have like 3 waves plus, and you can have some really, really good drops there, that's cool. But the fact you can have crates, I always stayed away from TA missions, but the fact you can have crates in TA missions, if that's by design, man, that is awesome. That is super awesome. I'm all here for that. That's super cool. Let's go ahead and move forward with Savax. We're going to fire at the Zephyr. It's going to be hard to hit him. 11%, but we'll try. I guess I can switch over to follow the leader. That's... If we're going to hit, then something's going to hit. Otherwise, we're just going to miss, and that's okay. We've got 2 tons of this stuff. Nice thing is, we have the battle armor, so I figure if I drop the battle armor off of the intersection, it's going to do something, right? I'm just curious, if it's one-time use, does that mean that... What happens if it dies? I have no idea. We'll have to for science it. I do want to deploy it. Theoretically, you could stay in the mission and farm... Oh, have you seen that it goes more than 3 crates? Because I wonder if it's capped out, because if these are capped out, the ambush convoy, because Panzerbun was saying it's limited to 3, then I would assume that maybe it has a limitation there as well, but I don't know. I mean, that's pretty awesome either way. The fact you can get crates in general is pretty darn cool. I will get Sai with a Bernie Bun, and we'll start attacking the escort on the way to the convoy. Gonna go in and try to give him a little juice here. Hold, with the salvage rights be enough? I don't know. There are so many questions, so many questions. All right, J. Edgar's pushing. He does the machine guns. He's probably going to shoot at the Foxfire to assume. He's going right into the rear arc. Nope. He's doing the AoE ping. Man, I'm a little worried about the Saracen, but I guess he's already committed for the round, so I don't have to worry about it right now. But, man, he's going to get the jump on us. Hold. Pegasus to push. There's always bundled salvage. I think if you got enough reputation, right? All right, shot to Bucky the Bun. Oh, they nailed him in the head. Injury resisted. Got lucky there. Holy crap, they're really getting some pinpoint accuracy on good old Pucky here. On 6, Tanky Bun. I might as well just let them go. I'm gonna wait until 3. There we go. More people are leaving the plate, but I don't think they'll all leave the plate. There's that laser AMS from Savax, the new addition, but he is getting a little bit punchy. He's got 10 armor left on a torso, which is not great. HB can now go. I guess before they do anything, let's get a little closer. I'm going to place more fast cam out there, and we're going to put it right at the intersection right here, where I think they have to go through, right? The crates at least make the vehicles palatable with the loss of the kill squad. Oh boy. When you say the loss of the kill squad, what do you mean, yo? Oh, you mean like if you don't stay for the kill squad after you start the TA and they tell you where to leave and then the kill squad comes after you? Here's the Condor at 50 tons. Trying to hit Bernie Bun. Bernie Bun only has 7 evasion, I noticed. Usually he's got 10, so I wonder if I came up short. I don't remember if I did a full sprint or not. We'll have... Let's get Ronin to shift over to the opposite side. And now, because I accidentally forgot to fire, I'm going to put the plate... I should put the plate right here. I don't know why I didn't think about this, but I think the next time I'm putting down a plate, I'm going to really turn this into a freaking denial zone, right? Denial this, right? I mean, like, he's got to go here, so why not? I know where you're going, buddy. There, we're putting it right there. That's where we're putting the plate. Why didn't I think of that? Okay, well, that's fine. You can all escape this plate, but it doesn't mean you're going to escape all the plates. There we go. He's getting bogged down in the fast cam now. Excellent. Fast cam and plates. This is the way. Well, let's go down to 3. And Surf Cold, are you ready? Always ready. Then fire.
Engaging target.
Long Tom. Oh, yes. My favorite. You see how we did this interlacing thing again? We kind of went like this. Fast cam. Fire. Fast cam. And then we'll just continue that pattern. It's like a checkerboard.
Good to go.
Just have them enjoy this one, right? All right, MRMs. We can get a decent shot. It's got 6 evasion. Can we slow that down? We got Tanky Bun. Can we kick him? That's a kick to the J. Edgar with a medium laser and all the DACA. We got double medium lasers out here on the J. Edgar tag. We've got no melee opportunities there. So I could fall back trying to shoot the Saracen. What does the Saracen have on him anyway? Oh, yeah, all the SRMs and the Streak LRM-10. I mean, it's not horrible, but also kind of devastating at the same time. All right, well, in that case, if I can't... Well, I guess if I move forward, I do have C3I. All right, I'll just keep pushing. I loathe shooting these green because the green are the cargo compartments, right? We could help out with these guys. Nope, I need to secure our base. I need to secure our home before anything else. Let's pull back to the Saracen. And we've got 30%. We've got a 19. I'm just going to take a random... Nice. Got a Thunderbolt 5 hit on that at 22%. I'll take it. Hey, Doid. High five. I don't know. We just started, yeah? You came at the right time. Got Kilania. She's in the MRM bun. She's got C3I as well. Something tells me... Can she kick? She can kick. Excellent. Excellent. Okay, so I definitely want to do that. The thing is that if she kicks, her butt's going to be to the enemy, but at this point, I think it's the only way. 98%. Let's drop out that evasion. Should have done this sooner. So we're trying to kick this Saracen right here. And they land a big one. Kalania's got a 70-ton archer foot right through the Saracen and dumping 60 MRM Apollo. High five. That's the way. And splash 1 for the Bunny League. That is awesome. Kicking a tank removes 2 evasion. Oh, gotcha, not all of it. Well, we definitely removed all of it that time. It's just, you know, maybe... She removed a lot of evasion on that one, yeah? She removed a ton of evasion. I'm so happy about it, right? We'll get Pucky the Bun. He's going to cycle backwards, trying to deal with what's at home first. We've got 67 on the J Edgar, but I might shoot a bunny in the butt. And then we've got an 18%. I guess I will risk shooting the... There's always a... there is at least a non-zero chance I'll destroy Evil Bill before this has begun. So I shall I shall take my chances with 18% and 12% out this way. That's probably better. In the case of that tank, it got all of it. Yes, it did. It got all of it. This does not remove any dodge points from tanks. That tank was super evasive. There's no sight of him anywhere. Yeah, he just disappeared just like that. I guess to be expected at this point, right? All right, Saber. We've got... Well, I mean, I guess I could keep pushing up to him. We could deploy battle armor. Why not? Why not? How does this work? Here's the thing. Can I recover battle armor? So here's battle armor inner sphere standard. Deploys an inner sphere standard AI controlled battle armor. Costs 15 resolve to use. Can only call in one squad per contract. So they're contract now. If the Turin comes with them, does that mean they've got a renewable contract? I guess we can for science it. We've also got Achilles. It's also 15 resolve to use. 10,000 C-bills to deploy them. All right, well, it's going to consume our turn. So let's put them, I don't know, here. Oh, do they stay still? Is that why they're being placed like a turret? Renewable once per mission. Oh, okay, excellent. So does that mean I don't need to be gentle with them? Oh my god. You mean I can not be gentle with them at all? I can deploy them suicidally? Nice. I no longer have to worry about their safety. Oh, this is kind of a boon, isn't it? This is excellent. It's like putting down a detection beacon that says, hey, I can see you. It provides squad sight to all the bunnies all the time. At least until we lose them, right? Yup, it's a great change. I'm so glad the bunnies are here. They can confirm the shenanigans. I'm already feeling it. Yeah, battle armor's like mobile turret stormtroopers. All right, that's what we're talking about. I'll take it. Here we go. 9 evasion on the move. So Sai has lost a little bit of evasion, it seems. I don't know what I did to him. We've got from the front. This is from the side at 7 evasion. We got to the back, but we don't want to do that. Maybe we hold. And let's just hang tight. It's going to allow our inner sphere standard to do its thing, right? So here's the AI controlling. Where is he going? He's going away from the target. What is... I wanted him to attack that guy right there. And he used all of his sprinting movement to run into the water. Okay, well, that's a little weird. I even changed his facing to go the other way. Oh, well, I guess facing doesn't matter too much. Well, this is going to be interesting. I still miss my pocket sensor locks. Yeah, me too. But we'll give him another chance, bunnies. We'll give him another chance. Don't worry. I'm not one to just jump to conclusions unless he decides to drown himself or something. This is going to be entertaining, at the very least. It's costing us 10,000 C-bills. Bunnyman can get scary with Be Gentle limiters turned off. Well, I don't know about... Ooh, he tagged the rear. I don't like it. Bunnies, I don't like it. Kalania, save Kalania. Hey, Kaladin, welcome back. Happy Friday. That's awesome. If you're joining us right now, we're currently in our warm-up mission testing out some new things like AI-operated battle armor. Right now, I don't know if I'm convinced yet, but... I'm not immediately convinced, but it doesn't mean that I don't like it for different reasons, right? Maybe we just like battle armor for a different reason than we used to. How about that? Let's come it around. We're going to go in and kick this gentleman. Evil Bill. You got to safeguard the bunnies here. We don't want any weird things happening. We can't rely on that battle armor. Oh, my God.
Hell yeah.
So Evil Bill has a foot scissor. I forgot about...
It's go time. I need a new target.
Okay, so we did a really good job at upgrading his fire starter. I am a cut up. Yes, you're a bit cut up, and they are too, right? They are too. Ooh, watch it, Kalania. Kalania, hang in there, lady. Hang in there. It's less powerful than battle armor was, but the micromanagement was a headache for me. It is a relief. Honestly, it'll be fun. It'll be fun to check it out. Don't forget to block the convoy before they can evac. I don't mind them evacing, because here's the thing. As long as not all of the convoy is in here, they can have like 5 of them in here, right? So as long as we focus on clearing this and getting a bunny out there, it'll be fine. And in the meantime, they're going to sit right in the epicenter of all the plates. Like all the plates. Fast fire or not, it's going to be awesome. I cannot wait, honestly. You guys go ahead. We're going to focus on some other things first. We'll be right there. Trust me. We'll be right there. Don't worry about it. 7 evasion. We've got 7%. We've got 11%. Yeah, it's a little bit rough. So we'll hold on that
What can I
one.
do for you?
8 is get that one bun. I mean, I guess I could come up and start tagging them. I mean, because this guy, if I can manage to tag one of these guys, then they're about to get a lot more of that. All right, I'll try. It's hard to hit them because they're super fast. Hey, Tormbo, good to see ya. High five. Welcome. Happy Friday. Welcome to 1931. Not going to sensor lock. We're going to try to hit someone with the tag. We've got 46% chance to tag the lead, the Zephyr. So we will try to do it and hope for the best. Did we tag him? Look pretty good. Oh, we got both. Oh, this guy's in for a world of hurt. This guy's in for a world of hurt. Go ahead, run to the denial zone. Do you know why it's called the denial zone? You're about to find out. You're about to find out. Did he just shoot the wreckage after the ninja kick? Yes, he did, Kaladin-sama. That's one of the reasons why I really like Evil Bill. You see, one of the great things is I don't need to care about this right now. This is an XCOM. Flawless victory means the bunnies don't get injured. This basically is, I mean, well, this is not a bunny. So right now, I'll deploy him. He just took a hit for us.
Yeah.
This is excellent.
What can I do you for?
That's how I'm going to choose to look at it. And we're going to look at the silver lining here, right? So let's go ahead and reserve. Oh, look at this. A double tag Zephyr entering the denial zone.
We've got a convoy vehicle escaping, bunnies. Ha! I mean, he's entered our trap. Oh, man.
Wow, Darius. Wow, you're awfully devious today. Battle armor have morphed into Haven nerds. Well, I mean, they're not as useful as Haven nerds, but yes, I get what you mean on that one. Ew, they're trying to hit Amuel. They're tagging us, bunnies. They're tagging us. The thing is, they don't have the same kind of AoE that maybe the Bunny League do, so I'm not as worried about that. So let's go ahead and reserve. We'll see what they got. Right now, we got to wait until 3 for launching the next plate. Let's just reserve down to 1. We're going to let them do their whole thing. Let's not faff about. We'll let them kind of reserve if they want to. All right, so first Condor, he books it. That's the 50-tonner. He is now in the plate. He's going there, and we shall welcome him with open arms. You see what I did there? Open arms. Oh boy, Amuel's getting tagged here. He's fine. He's fine. 7 evasion and in the forest. I'm sure it's okay. Yeah, we've got plenty of open arms for you, and we've got open arms for you. You just got to be fast enough. I think he's a little too slow to make it. Nope, he just made it. You just made it to the party. Congratulations. You know what you win? What do I win? You're about to find out. You're about to find out. Hey, Lingua, welcome. Shout out from Brazil. We're here in Cell 12 Block 2. My boys here love to fly. Oh, hey. I don't know what Cell 12 Block 2 is, but welcome Block 2. Or as I'm going to make an assumption. I'm so sorry if I'm wrong. Block 2. High five. High five, high five. There we go. Man, that's awesome. Thank you so much. Shout out to the boys in Cell 12 Block 2. That's awesome. You want to know a funny one? Actually, before I do that, let's turn Kalania around before I forget. And we're going to get her to flip this Yui. And we're just going to see who we can connect with more effectively. We got 40% on lightning attack hovercraft. We got 77%. Yes, please. Please stop hurting the bunnies. We're going to battle lord it up and stack up on the J Edgar tag. 82%. So it's going to be the first real salvo from our MRM 60 Archer out here with Kalania at the 4 and fire. It is untouched until now, so it's going to be interesting to see if we have enough to breach this thing. We didn't, but it spread it out on 3/4 of the panels, and they're looking a lot softer now. We're talking about 6 armor. 6 armor, that's right. We're in the pen. Guys here call me teacher. I'm the only one who speaks English. Oh, heck yes. Well, I'm sorry that you're in the pen, and I'm glad that you're there in order to speak the English. And, you know, I hope that it goes as smoothly as it can. And thank you so much, honestly, for sharing that, you know, you're part of the Bunny League. Thank you very much. Actually, kind of a funny one. When I was 17, I went to Devil Pups, which is like, I guess, for non-US bunnies, that would be like a... Oh, there it is. That's like a U.S. Marine Corps setup for youngsters, let's say, just to give them a taste of what it's like, right? And so when I got off the bus, they dumped us off at Pendleton, and then we lined up by height. I was being polite, and there was another guy who was about the same height as me. I was like the second, I want to say the second tallest out of all of the guys there. And so I said, no, after you, please. And he stood, and then I got placed 1, 2, 3. I counted off, or sounded off, and then I was placed in 3rd platoon, and 3rd platoon happened to be like the troublemaker platoon. So we had a lot of people who were, you know, doing a stint from prison and stuff like that, and it was interesting. I don't know. We were all very alike, more alike than I thought, and it taught me quite a lot. So thank you so much. I'm so glad. Yeah, Devil Pop's fun memories. Yes, it was a good experience for sure. We got shots on the side, Pucky the Bun. I'd like to get Tanky Bun forward first. I know that we can place the plate. Let's go ahead and overlap the plates. We got Ronin. Let's send this one here. So we know this one's going to hit, right? Here's these gentlemen. There it is. That's what they waited for. I'm so glad they rushed to it. So much firepower, the world lagged because of it. Yeah. Hey, Tack, thank you so much for the resub with Twitch Prime. High five, man. Thank you very much. All right, so they're still moving, and I think that's the last of it. A lot of these guys are going to be stuck in the fast cam. We are only too happy to oblige and give them a little bit more to think about. We've got 16, 8, 3, 24. We have enough for one more salvo of the mortar carrier, so let's go in and bum it forward. We're going to go ahead and attack the ground, and we're going to place it right here. Because the thing is, I'd love to put fast cam here, but let's be real, they kind of have to move through it, and these guys aren't really going to be moving that much, right? So I'm going to place this fast cam, let's say here, right at the intersection. Why the intersection? Because business is better at the intersection, right? There. Oh my god! I just realized, look at that animation. I mean, those are all models of missiles, not mortars, but it's hilarious because it's like when you get a confetti, like a confetti, I guess, balloon or something, and you pop it, it's like a very similar sort of look, just raining from the sky. I guess that makes sense. Right now, I did see that one of our ATMs need to be re-enabled for HP, so let's do that. And we got Pucky the Bun. I'd like to get Graham. We've got Savax. We've got Bernie Bun, and we've got our Long Tom. So, guess what? If we don't move, we can do it. We can use Fast Fire. Cannot be used if you have moved this turn. Engage in rapid target acquisition, gaining a +5 increase to initiative on your following turn. So Fast Fire it up. And we're going to go ahead and place a plate right.
Hitting out.
Does that work? Oh, I think, did I mess that up? Okay, who am I shooting at? Not this guy. Not that guy. Not this guy. Oh, am I facing the wrong way? Oh, no, there's the Zephyr. We got the Zephyr. Not that guy. I want the one right behind him. That one. We're gonna deal up to 400 damage. Say what? Oh my god, and the fire's they're gonna be sitting in the fire. Oh, this is too good. This is too good. Wow, yes, this is excellent. Missile rain, that's the way.
Commander.
All right, Pucky the Bun. Let's see, what do we got here? We can definitely work on all of their escorts out here. So who can we shoot at with complete and utter aplomb? 61 right here. We've got 87% on the J. Edgar. Yeah, that's good enough. Nice. Wow, that's definitely good enough. It's got 3 armor now. Excellent. All it's going to take is a little bit of evil build to even the playing field, I think. We've got Savax and we've got Saber Viper in the Turin. Let's go in and run it out. We'll run around the backside here.
Roger. Full speed.
And we'll crank it over. Man, he's getting some extreme angles, Saber Viper. And give him the large lasers.
Got the angle. Taking the shot.
There it is. High five. Good job, bunnies. Good job. Mortars sometimes look a bit strange, more like a mass bombing instead of a massive mortar barrage. I accidentally forgot to unclick one of the machine guns, so I've triggered the inevitable, the non-stop machine guns. However, if we can get them to shoot at us with missiles and AMS triggers, it's going to be great for us, right? Because it's going to reset that epically. Now, if we... This works really nicely because we know they're not going to move, so we actually get turrets, maybe. I would like to be closer, I suppose. We get turrets and set up there. It's just going to shoot at the whatever range we put it at every single time. So that's going to be awesome. So I might come out. We'll just go ahead and try to hit the lightning attack craft. I'm going to switch over to standard ATMs. 23%. Maybe we'll come out this way here. And the cool thing is I don't have to worry about hitting this guy in the butt by accident because of my bad accuracy, because I don't care about him. He's not a bunny, right? So let's go shoot the Pegasus SRM 18. Stack him with Clan ATM 24. There it is. High five. Beautiful. Did I accidentally hurt a battle armor? I don't know. Don't care, right? AMS usually solves this. That's right. We found that out. Excellent. Shade. That's the way. Common and welcome. If they shoot 1,000 arrows, we shall fight in the shade. That is so true. Okay, so let's probably take care of this first. We'll have the Shifty Bun flip his butt to the enemy, but he's on an island, and he's going to hopefully stack these guys. We're going to come in with normal so that some of them will hit at least, and stack Clan LRM 35 at full value on the lightning attack hovercraft and soften him up. There it is. He's on 19. We got Sai. Now I could run back and start burning, so let's do it. We're gonna get way back here. Nice thing is Sai has ace pilot now, so if this doesn't do it, he can shoot and then move again.
Affirmative.
Burn him up. But it did it. Excellent. High five. There it is. You know what I noticed? They have 0 mechs on this mission. Isn't that interesting? Apparently that's the last of the escorts.
That is the last of the escorts, bunnies. Should make the planetary government very happy.
All right, that means more C-bills for us. Not salvageable. I mean, to be expected. I remember that movie when we saw the animation of the missiles. Oh, heck yes. Inner Sphere Standard is... Yeah, who knows? That's... You know, I have to say, that is 10,000 C-bills well spent, because they did get shot at instead of us. So you know what? I'm all about that. That's fine. So the question is, when does Serve Cold get to fire? Serve Cold gets to shoot a long tom plate on initiative 8. Let that sink in. Initiative 8. So reserve 1, reserve 2, and have a freaking plate. Eat this. There it is. Structure exposed. Excellent. Super exposed. Gotta love it. My God. Fast fire it is. Oh my God, that's impressive. And this coupled with the, I guess, level 10 tactics perk that gives us a +1 initiative as well. So very nice. Got +6 initiative on that one. Might as well get Savax to go indirect, relocate so his butt isn't facing the enemy. He's going to go in a precise strike and try to land it on the guys who are in the plates. Ideally, he's got to overcome 6 evasion, unfortunately. Can he do it? 31%. He's got 31% in the Condor. That's the opposite side with the breach. And 7 evasion's even worse. So, and then we've got shots behind. But we want to focus on those that are inside of the denial zone, because those are what is potentially causing us to lose the mission. So we'll stack the Zephyr and just try to hit with whatever we got, right? Look at that. Excellent. High five. Zephyr down. And those were shots not from the butt, so that is all fair game, it seems. Target acquisitions are fun ones. Usually just speed run them down for credits and minimally returning fire. Man, no kidding. See, the problem is I'm always tempted to bring assaults all the time, right? So I tend to not have that easy a time at them, which is why I kind of stay away from them. But you are right. You are right. That's the probably the right way to do them, so to speak, right? So we'll go in and lock up that 60 up there. The J37, a denial zone, indeed, yes. Actually, HB gets to fire on 5. Maybe we should wait. So here comes the Burro flatbed. He's stopped in more fast cam. Seems like he's been a little breached. Oh my God. Okay, we need to work on this denial zone as soon as possible, because I don't know if these guys are going to survive any more fast cam after this. So let's reserve. I don't want them to win the mission because their softies in the back couldn't hack it. That'd be very embarrassing. That'd be super embarrassing, but totally understandable. Here, we're going to go ahead and keep pushing. Avoid the guy who's almost falling apart on his own. And we're going to tag up, I guess that's 22% because he does have 7 evasion. This one's 6. No. I know I want to shoot that guy. I know it's 99% chance to hit, but no, we're not going to shoot at him. He's going to kill himself. Trust me. No, I don't want to shoot at that guy, even though it's 65% with the Thunderbolt 5. He's going to kill himself. There's the Condor, 33. He's not quite inside yet. He already has a breach. I guess we're taking the 24 and hoping for the best.
Here we go.
You have to be careful with the rear of the tank. You'll lose the box. Which rear of the tank? I don't think we've been shooting at it, but you are right. That's why we've been avoiding shooting at any green on tanks whatsoever, other than the ones that are optional objectives. All right, there we go. So they're sending it to the battle armor. Excellent. Good hit. I'm so glad they're landing hits on the Inner Sphere Standard. That just makes it all the more tempting for them to actually continue to fire, right? Let's go ahead and come over the crest with Pucky the Bun. Of course, the closer we get with our C3I, the better. He's got 91% chance to land it right here.
Lock in target.
Nice.
Enemy reinforcements detected.
High five. Oh, we've got reinforcements. I forgot about that. Once you take down a couple, in come the reinforcements. I thought it might be a percentage of the total convoy because now we're at 33%. We're only at 1/3 of it down. And there are mechs. Okay, finally we've got mechs on the field here. So we finally are fighting against mechs. 70 tons, 50 tons, 45 tons, 40 tons, all from the Word of Blake. Nice thing is, guess what? They're going to be hanging out in the denial zone. That's probably where they're going to be. Get that one, bun. Here we go. Amuel. His left side's a little bit stronger at the moment, I think. So just full speed.
Turbo.
What do we got? 40 ton. He's got a cooldown right here. This guy's got 7. They've got a Crusader. I forgot they've got 6, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. 75. Okay, they've got a full level that they've dropped. 75 tons, 70 tons, 40 tons, 50 tons, 45 tons, and a freaking Crusader standing right on top of the target. 65 tons at Streak SRM4, LRM 30, Flamer, AMS system, machine gun, medium laser, ×2. Wow, pretty significant, I would say. Well, you know what? Let's try to... Oh, that's right. He's got a ton of evasion right now. If I wanted to tag up on this guy, it's 71%. Let's go ahead and do it. There we go. We're able to land a tag right on him. And Narc, giving us +2 accuracy from the Narc launcher with target painter. And then we've also got an extra, what, like 50% AoE damage on that guy. So that should keep it clean. I am going to reserve down to 1. And the main reason why is because if I do any damage to any other guys, it's very possible that I kill the rest of the convoy that's outside of the objective, and then we lose, right? So we need to clear this guy before we clear the rest of them. So let's get anyone who can maybe manage that, right? We got HB, we've got Ronin. Let's get Ronin, and he can intensify the firepower, and then maybe try to land something right on the Crusader with Arrow 4. So that's going to boost the damage output here. And as the rest of... Oh, is he moving? Oh, he's actually moving to the center of the denial zone. Interesting. I mean, he's still inside the plate, but that's an interesting one. Fair enough.
What's up, boss?
Well, we got HB. That means he's lost his 7 evasion, right? Yeah, he's got 1 evasion. So now, HB, who ignores 2 evasion, this should be perfect. This should be perfect. Let's get a little bit closer here. We're going to stay indirect. And I'm going to go ahead and place... Should I hit Inferno on this guy? Because... Yeah, let's hit Inferno on this guy. I mean, why not? Although I guess I could do Guided as well. AoE, there's not really people close by. Airburst. Let's do Guided. 74%. We're going to go in and Battle Lord it up to increase our output. Right now, each of them are hitting for 8. And they're still hitting for 8, it seems. But we've got a little better chance to connect. And hopefully we can eliminate this guy and safeguard our mission. Nice! High five, and that is a clear. And now the denial zone has been denied. Are there landmines in the game? Yes, we stuck landmines, all of these little... I can't rotate the camera yet, but all of these little triangles, those are all landmines there, so they got fast cam. All right, so our 75 tonner out there, double ER, PPC, large pulse, double medium pulse, Streak SRM2 on the Marauder 5 Delta.
Ready.
And we've got our MRM buns and everything.
Bro?
Let's see. Ram already moved. He already committed. We've got the Riddick. Now we can actually shoot at the rest of the convoy, which is excellent. Let's get the Bernie Bun in there, and let's start going to work. It looks like we calmed down somehow. I don't know how we did it, but we calmed down the angry machine gun gods. J37 is breached on our side, and the Burro is breached on our side. I guess it's just a matter of who we want to shoot at. I don't want to shoot at the green, so I'm going to choose the blue, and we're going to hit the lead of the convoy, the former lead of the convoy. So we're hitting him from the side, not the back. High five, good job, bunnies. And then we've got 2 more. That's it, and we're going to clear this convoy. And all the cargo compartments are going to be on the menu, ideally, right? 40 tonner. They got a Vulcan out here, a fancy one with a large pulse, medium pulse, machine gun, and a flamer. He's forming up outside of the plate. I guess he doesn't have to be in the denial zone anymore. All right, MRM bun, let's go.
Affirmative.
MRM Apollo. So we've got a 60% on a fully breached Burro. And we've got a 0.2% on that Vulcan. Yeah, let's go ahead and shoot the Burro, but I'm only going to shoot with 1. How about that? That's a blue shot on the Burro. And high five. Beautiful. So there's one left. There's one left. He's on the opposite side of the crest. It's going to be okay. Even if he's a fast one, I don't think he'll make it into the denial zone. So we got one left. He's this 40 tonner right here. 50 tonner is maneuvering. So we got the Marauder, we've got the Vulcan, we've got the Crusader, we've got a 50 tonner, and we've got two more, the 45 and the 70 downrange. Back from sick time, mostly glad I could get. Who's Kojo Bear? I hope you're feeling a little bit better, and thank you so much for swinging on by, and happy Friday, my guy. All right, wait worth it bun.
Let's go.
I'm getting a little bit closer. I suppose we could lock up this gentleman right here at 40 tons. Do that. There's the Burro flatbed. 2 evasion now. They've got a nice fire starter. LB-10X double flamer and a small laser. And he's sitting in the plate. Excellent. And then we got our Torin. And we'll just try to move, but unfortunately we're in the jungle. Very difficult. Oh, nice. We found a bit of a break in the jungle, allowing Saber to shoot long range. We're going to turn off any machine guns. 0.2% chance to connect here. I mean, that's totally okay. We might get stray shots. Stray shots are the best accuracy mod that I can ask for, so I'm going to shoot at the Marauder and hope to hit someone behind him. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. It's totally okay. Yeah, really, really nice damage. All right, so they got 2 more, and that's it, right? So the Crusader and the 70 tonner, which is no idea yet. No idea yet. All right, that's the turn. So Bernie Bun, we could hop right over. I am thinking that's 6, that's 8, that's 9. This looks like it's from the right side. Let's do it. And it is a blue line. It is a shot from the side, and let's get Torch in. He's got 14 armor, and now he has none. High five. That is a clear. Now it's just a straight out battle or evac, and for sure we're going to engage. This is excellent. So now we don't have to worry about shooting at the green or anything like that. So it's just us and our bait right here. This is our new Mimic Beacon. We paid 10,000, good 10,000 C-bills for it. And I'm glad that they're still there, completely visible to all of the Word of Blake. All the way, I would like to move Amiel a little farther away. I feel a little bit nervous having him so close by. That's 7 evasion, 7 evasion. Can we clear his line of sight anywhere? We'd have to pull all the way back. At 6, we can't quite jump enough. We could jump right over him with a Vulcan there. That's probably not a good idea. We could hop behind this rock, even though it's 5 evasion. That's probably good. Now it's a TDM, like tandem. Firestarter's my go-to. It's awesome. It's awesome. All right, let's go ahead and lock up the Crusader. It didn't move that far. There it is. And then we can start laying giant plates everywhere, right? So Serve Cold gets to lay a plate on 3. Ronin gets to shoot on 6. So let's just wait until 6. I mean, might as well, right? So the Vulcan's moving. Barely anywhere. So he no longer has a ton of evasion. And he's shooting that large pulse, and he whiffs it on Graham. Now Graham carries RC3I. So he's going to be guiding in all the shots. Now we're moving down to 6, which is the moment that Ronin can fire. So it looks like we're only going to catch 2 people with a high explosive because the Firestarter Omni has pulled outside of the plate. Shoots that LB-10X. Sandpaper blasts the front a little bit just to say I'm here. And then Ronin says, so are the bunnies. Fire. Oh, team deathmatch. Heck yes. Well, there we go. That's our opening salvo. Hopefully they're going to enjoy what is coming later. All right, so they've got their opportunity to respond. They got their 50 ton around there. Oh, they got a Blackjack, double UAC 5, quad medium laser, quad machine gun. That's quite an armament on that thing. I cannot believe they're able to fit all that in there, which probably tells me they've got some pretty nice gear on it. Let's go ahead and I'm just going to reserve down to 1. No point in guessing where they're going to be or anything like that. There's the Marauder 5 Delta with the double ER PPC, large pulse, double medium pulse. He shoots high and tags on the right arm with 1. And now we're down to 39 armor on the right arm. But so far, Graham Nolan is holding firm. And then they've got 2 more to commit. They got a Crusader. So he's been softened up. You can tell he's gone from 30 down to 12. and he's passed through his spore cloud, so he's going to really dish out the hurt. And now we've only got 2 of the 4 Intersphere standard mimic beacons out here. But again, don't care about it. I'm best 10,000 C-bills we've spent so far. We can also add a turret to the mix. Aha, there's the 70. They got a cataphract with a Gauss rifle and an ERPPC. And again, the mimic beacon is gone. High five. There it is. No one is safe when Head Bunny leads his soldiers to the battle. Not even his soldiers. Yes. Unfortunately, no, Zest. The new battle armor seems fun. I can see myself deploying them atop a building in base defense for the secondary lances that pop up on the opposite side. Yeah, that'll be nice because they'll give you sight as well, right? They'll totally give you sight. Let's start with Graham. We'll have Graham, 5 evasion. He could hop. He could get a full 6. I mean, he's really going to get focused here. How badly do I want that position? If we get up here, that's probably a little better because we're going to encourage them to group up, because if you think about it, we've got some indirect only firing solutions. They're really going to have to bundle up. So if we assume that they're going to try to get shots on an exposed and silhouetted bunny, they're probably going to end up right here, right? So if we think about optimizing our plate for that point, I think we'll be okay, because we'll negate their firing solutions, or at least disincentivize them to move to that corner. And then we've got shots where UAC 5 is set up 24%, 39% on the Marauder. Might as well go for that because they're all grouped up there. We might miss and get a stray shot, right? So we got 1 ding right there. You have indirect OF solutions. We do have indirect solutions. Yeah, you're further along in the campaign. Oh, I am right now? It's a rare situation. Oh, really? Well, I mean, it could just be that we're off timing, right? Or maybe you just updated, yeah? Collateral damage, never heard of it. Sign outside commander store. Yes. Well, let's go ahead and start with the plate. We're going to head over to Serve Cold. We've got our Long Tom. He's already all set. We do not have fast fire right now. That's totally okay. I'm just going to... Oh, let's not do that just yet. Let's let's pull back and make sure that we've got appropriate facing for fast fire later. There it is. And we're going to go ahead and target the ground with the Inferno and burn the forest. That's the idea. So we're going to burn this forest like this. Actually, you know, when I said that I want to disincentivize them from being in this corner, I feel like it doesn't matter. I mean, this is going to incentivize them to get in the water, incentivize them to stand in this fire, or incentivize them to go somehow morph past the edge of the map. I don't know. That's a pretty good plate right there. That's a good blast radius. Yeah, it is. That is. It's so true. Gotcha. That makes sense, Panzer. All right, MRM Bun. I mean, we've got C3I and we've got Faye. More importantly, Faye's going to be able to just sit still and not worry once he's got a good position. He's getting all the C3I information from Graham Nolan. Crusaders at 29%, 32% on the Vulcan. What about the guy that's not in the plate, right? Oh, 73 on the Marauder. Yes, let's Battle Lord it up. We're going to run a little bit hot, and we're going for the Marauder, where we've got a decent chance to connect. This on the Crusaders, 35. So we're going for this gentleman, 83%. What a boon. Stack them. We're looking for breaches, sensor impairment, all of the like, yeah? All right, so we've got Kelania. She also has C3I. So let's have her sprint on the crest. And she's got MRM 60 Apollo. We could land at the guy right in front of us, or we could try to hit the Marauder. Yeah, MRM 60 Apollo on the Marauder. Oh, I forgot. She's got Precision Master. I mean, might as well. Sometimes you gotta just for kicks it straight to the head. I don't know if it's gonna do anything, but that'll be interesting if it's able to land something. Oh, wow, that's a pretty decent salvo. That's a... Ooh, that's like half of his armor. He went from 1100 to 682. We got the Riddick. He's got ATM. He's got the turret airdrop. Let's go in and get a turret out here, if possible. We'll just tie them up this way. So we're going to spend 10,000 C-bills and put that right there. We've got another Mimic Beacon now. Yeah, Blast Radius. That is a tactical nuke. It's excellent is what it is. It's everywhere the bunnies want to be. 6 evasion, 7 evasion for Evil Bill. Just keep approaching Evil Bill. And we're just going to lock up the guys, right? There's 4 evasion right here. Let's lock up that Crusader. He's the only one not, you know, following suit and staying in the plate. I don't like that. He's breaking the norms here. Don't like him breaking the norms. We're going to go off to the side with Savax. We've got the active probe ping. Oh boy, yeah. If they come closer, they're going to get hit with Savax's active probe ping. We could also send this and hopefully make the Marauder a little unsteady. I probably should have switched over to follow the leader, but maybe not. I don't know. Just spread that out. Wonderful. Now he's unsteady. Fantastic. That Crusader's chasing windmills. Yeah, they're very fast gunships that carry battle armor. I wonder what kind of shenanigans we could use those for. Oh, do they have them on there? I haven't checked. I don't remember what they're called. Oh, our mortar carrier is already good, right? Well, I mean, they're all grouped up here. I'm super tempted. Let's just place a bunch of AoE on the Marauder, right? Why not? We're probably going to tag some other people. Fast cam, Inferno, AoE. AoE, send it. It's like one time they're really grouped up, right? Yeah, not bad. So there used to be trees here. I'm not really seeing that much foliage. It just seems that it's like we took a spray paint can and just blackened this whole area there. If we shenanigans once, we'll shenan again. Yes! High five! That's awesome, Captain. All right, Turin. Come on, Saber. You got this, Saber. Get in there. Here we go. We got speed. We got the line, and we're trying to land this. Oh, my God. At 4 gunnery, he's able to land a shot like this? Oh, yeah. We got a breach there. Where did that hit? Hit him right on the arm, it seems. Pushed him back to 3. Amazing. All right, what do we got? So now there is the reserve. So Serve Cold gets to land this plate on 3. Ronan gets to place a plate on 6. And Graham gets to go when? On 6. So let's come down to 6, and then we'll move from there, right? So on 7, we've got the Vulcan that can react. Large Pulse whiffs it on Kalania. I'm guessing he's an ace pilot, because no way would he stand in the center of the... Oh... Okay, never mind. He's not as smart as I thought. I was like, this guy just stood still and fired. There's no way he would do that standing in the middle of a giant Inferno long tom plate and not have ace pilot. Long story short, he didn't have ace pilot. He did not have ace pilot. So he has 0 evasion and he's standing right under the word Tom. Expect the unexpected, I guess. Yes, absolutely. We're going to go in a reserve down to 6. Let's see what else they do. Or there's the LB-10X from the Firestarter Omni at 45 tons. And there's no way he would shoot without moving, right? Where did they find these pilots? Because I want them to get more of these guys. Wow, are you... Dude, this is going to be a good AoE. Oh my God, this is going to be the best AoE I've ever seen. Maybe he's here on R&R and nobody told him it's a combat deployment. Oh yeah, it's just fun in games. Don't worry about it. Yeah, everything's good. Man, I want Amiel to put tag on these guys. AI doesn't give a crap about Artie if she can't move out within a turn. Gotcha. Well, I'm glad he can't. Glad he can't. I'm very tempted to get on in and hit the Crusader, but I don't want to put Evil Bill at risk. At least we're on 6, right? Yeah. So, speaking of 6, let's switch over. We've got Ronan. So, Ronan can now place a plate. We're going to target the ground, and we'll place one right there. Excellent. Does the Bunny Commander have the David Croc? I wish I did, but I don't have enough money for that, so I kind of don't. Yeah, various cell blocks. Hold. So one of them gets to go. You have one of yours in the plate. Oh, I do? Do I have one of mine in the plate? Oh, I didn't realize. I should probably move them. Who's in the plate? Oh, did someone fall over? Did he shoot at us and the recoil knocked him over? Wow, this is getting better and better. Who was that? Who fell over and injured themselves in the middle of the plate? Oh, they're 75. Their heaviest guy, huh? I mean, he was already unsteady. I guess that's to be expected. So he's got breaches. He's laying down with breaches right next to the center of the plate after shooting at us and falling over because it was too much for him to handle. Man, the Wobbies have seen better days. This guy decided to shoot a large pulse miss and not move in this Vulcan. This guy shot an LB-10X, kind of dusted us for like 4 damage and stood right there. That means this guy has a chance to not move. That guy has a chance to not move. And it's going to be a whole heck of a lot of fun. Yeah, I think these are all their guys. I don't think these are our guys. I think we're okay, yeah? Using the... Yeah, 2 million's a little too much, yeah. He only has Davy Crotchet that his wife made for him. I don't know what that means, but sounds great. All right, Pucky the Bun. Whitworthed Bun. On 6. Let's go down to 5. In water, behind the rock. Oh, gotcha. Yes, Amiel. Amiel's in there. Thank you, Broken. You are correct. I do want to move Amiel. Crochet, yes. Crochet is very different from Crotchet, although Crotchet's pretty awesome as well. All right, here we go. HB's ready. You know what? I mean, I'm not going to mess with them. Let's just give them Inferno, because at this point, I feel like they deserve it. You know what I mean? So tell you what, I'm going to push the Blackjack Omni, and we're going to give him a little bit of burn. I don't want any crotch crochet. Have some Inferno, and hopefully we'll start burning the forest. Nice. So we're starting this a little early. So this way the trees are at least burning, and it's prepping them first, right? You know, the first rule of a good mech singe is to have a bit of a pre-light, right? So we just kind of start the burn a little early, just a little bit of heat, get it warmed up to room temperature, or actually maybe like 20 heat over room temperature, and then we come in with the bigger stuff so we can do like a flash singe, and we get that really nice crisp on the outside. That's got to be added to the... Can we make a note to Webster? Can you please add that to Bunny League Cookbook? We're going to make sure that we've got our recipes in there. That'll be awesome. We got Amiel. Let's hold until 3. Oddly enough, crocheted underwear, beachwear is kind of a thing. Excellent. Okay, so let's guess. Did he move after shooting that? No, he didn't. Yes! Oh my god, yes. Please, please make that a 5 out of 5. Please make that a 5 out of 5. I'd be so thankful. That'd be amazing. Yes, please do it. The enemy's using pilots fresh out of the academy. Veterans would never walk through a raging forest fire unless they're Ghost Jaguar. Here, 72%. Let's try to tag the Crusader. Stack them. They're trying to guard the denial zone that no longer exists. Well, I mean, they are in a denial zone of sorts, right? I mean, they're defining the denial zone. It's kind of like a church, right? A church is the congregation of people, not necessarily the building that it's in. And in this case, I mean, let's be real. The building that it's in... Oh, wait, he fell down and gets to stand up again? What's he going to do about that? Oh, wow, all of a sudden you gain some legs? Is that what? Oh, yeah, he still didn't get out of the plate. Okay, I don't know what happened there, but somehow... So did the cataphract shoot? Oh my god, I think I... Wait a minute. I was wrong. The Marauder did not shoot and fall over from the recoil. The cataphract shot him in the butt, and then he fell down. That's even better. Wow. Okay, so let's get this straight. Here's the final tally. Yes? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This guy's got a breach on the butt and the front. This guy is hot. That guy, this is good. He can run out of the smaller artillery, and therefore he tries to. Well, I don't know. It seems like he almost made it, but I feel like he's a little short. I mean, to be fair, he did mitigate the damage, so he did a I was gonna say a good job. I wouldn't call it a good job, but I'd say it's an okay-ish job. So I'm very excited either way to find out how this plays out. So let's just make it happen. Let's go in and reserve down to 1 just in case. Yeah, because friendly fire isn't. Yes. And let's try to deal with these guys, right? So obviously Amiel's got to get out of the plate. We're going to start with that. Let's just do some plate prepping, right? We're just trying to prep these guys. That'd be great. I'm going to zip it on over to the left side with Wanton Abandon. Let's go ahead and go escape, then select. Oh, can we not move? Okay, so I guess I got to hop. That's fine. We'll stay on the outside here. Whoever we can shoot at will be able to tag up, right? Tag 52%. This is 52%. Or we could tag this guy. Yeah, that just feels wrong. Let's tag the cataphract instead, if we're able. We were able to ding him with narc, right? Yeah, we got a tag on there. Excellent. And he's been narc. Perfect. The red lines are ominous. Zippity zoot to the left side. Yeah, we got Graham Nolan. He is going to try to provide some C3I advantages here. He'll hop out into the water. All the hard work only to be called aggressively mundane. Yes. And we'll maybe work the guy who's not in the plate. Yeah. Fire away. I'm noticing that I lost a lot of sound effects. I don't know how that happened, but hey, it's okay. I don't need to hear it to know what is happening right now. You know what I'm saying? This is like one of those few times where I don't need the sound to understand that this is not a good situation for the word of Blake, right? So there we go. We've got Pucky the Bun. I'd like to land the shots on the Crusader. Here we go, 67%. leg and left torso. Does the game crash sometimes? It's pretty rare. It's pretty rare. And usually only if you've been running a very long time. But even then, it's still very rare. But I don't know. I don't know. I just installed 19.3.1, so who knows? Maybe. I did apply the hot fixes, so there's that. We've got a Crusader. We're going to switch over to high explosive to deal 11 per. And launch Plan ATM 24 at high explosive. There it is. Crusader's down. High five. So now we have all of the word of blank in the plates, right? Missing sound might be a symptom of a memory leak. Yeah, very rarely for me. I always restart after 2 missions. Well, this is our first mission, so... All right, pew pew starter. Let's go in and soften them up a little bit. Or we can lock them down, right? I guess let's... Well, no. I mean, we can shoot with ER smalls. We probably should. So, Evil Bill, can you soften this guy up? Wonderful. Good hits. Excellent. Now you destroyed a heatsink and he's bumped back. Excellent. Looking good. He's now panicked. Well, that would make sense. And we got Serve Cold Saber Viper. Saber Viper has the large lasers. Let's just sidestep a tad. Large lasers. Shoot at the first people that pop up. 35% on the Vulcan. We missed there. That's fine. And then we've got 3 more, right? Shifty Bun. I guess we'll climb up higher. Why not? We're going to switch over to follow the leader. And we'll see who we can't tag out here. This is a very nice vantage point. We'll tag out on the Firestarter Omni. Soften him up. Oh, yeah, that's... Wow, follow the leader is insane. Oh, my God. He went from 80 armor to 13 structure and no armor. Wow, so this is our setup right now. We've got Savax up here, bombarding these guys who refuse to move. We've got Amiel out here, our scout, right on the edge of the plate. We've got Graham Nolan with C3I right here. And then we've got all the bunnies running circles and a lot of plates. Yeah, those are agile mechs. I guess they're bunnies after all. Yeah, Bernie Bun, here we go. He's here just for afterwards. Does that make sense? He's here to... Sai-Ai's coming just for later. We might as well lock up the Marauder. I'm glad we've got sensor lock. There it is. So bring him down to 0. So now they all have 0 evasion. Excellent. And now we send the plate. I don't know what happened. Oh! Oh my God! Oh my God! Wait, really? Wait, really? Wait, let me move the camera. So let me get this straight. 132 heat. 120... 124 heat. 100 and I think it was like 13 or something. The black oh, the black. Okay, I now pronounce this guy. He's having trouble getting up. He went face down. It's not looking good, bunnies. It's not looking good for him. And the Marauder, who was the farthest outside, right? He is just over threshold. I guess that makes sense. Okay, looking good. Good start. We've got another coming there. The Sonic Barbecue Mech. Yeah, he didn't last very long. We do have the Bernie Bun. Let's get around. Maybe we can give him a little cook here. So this guy was on the farthest point away from the center, the epicenter there. So we don't want him to feel left out. So we're going to give him a little hook to the backside. Make sure he's evenly done on all sides here. So here you go. Have a little flame. Excellent. There it is. So much better. You feel a lot better now, don't you? You feel a whole heck of a lot better. I'm so glad. Wonderful. The good news is we don't have to worry about any... Oh, Evil Bill, you want to get in on it as well? Okay, perfect. All the missile lobbing brings back the memories of the Worms. Oh my God, Worms is an awesome game. So is Scorched Earth if you've ever played that. All right, he's got a breach on this side. Hopefully Bill... Actually, I was going to say be gentle, but just do you. There it is, Panic. Very gentle, super gentle. My God, new breach as well. Savax, you've got follow the leader, so... I can't really tell you you're going to be gentle. I guess the question is, who gets to move soonest? It's going to be the Vulcan, so let's shoot at him first. Scorched Earth is awesome. I printed out that manual for that game. Oh my God, it's like a nice little book with it was a laminated cover and everything. And we got Amiel. Apparently the tagging seems to work pretty well, so we'll get out here and we're going to tag up the Blackjack Omni at 52. So we'll precise strike it. You played Scorched Earth, although only a couple of times. Long Tom Inferno is simply a pure inferno. You don't need a blast furnace. This melts the enemies even without help. Oh, but we still want to help. We still want to help. We're the most helpful bunnies that I know. There we go. Tag the blackjack. He seems to be the lowest in heat right now. He needs a little more help here. As gentle as a newborn flechette gun. That doesn't sound... I mean, yes, super gentle. He's panicked because I'm telling him ghost stories over the computer. I'm trying to picture how awesome that is. He's like, I can't think. Let me tell you a story about old lady black at the bottom of the river. Ooh. He's like, but I don't... No, trust me. It's going to make your time a lot worse. Well, I don't want him to have to live too long with the ghost story, so have Clan ATM 24. Stack that. There it is. So that's down. High five. So now we've taken out half of them, so there's 3 left in there, and we've got a nice arrow for what remains. 2 salvageable parts on the Marauder. Excellent. Oh, that's our turret. Turret shooting at the Blackjack Omni. We did narc him up, so that would make some sense. He's got plus 2 accuracy against that gentleman out there. And that means the Vulcan can now try to leave and try to hit us. And prove how delirious he is from all of the heat. Oh! Yeah, okay. Well, it was the last thing he could manage before the game calculated for 20 years about how much damage he did from the inside. I have so much nostalgia for the manual. Yeah, is it true the Bunny Brigade blares It's a Small World? It's a small world after all. That would definitely drive the enemy crazy, right? Fist but a flesh wound, yes. So let's go. We got the Blackjack on 4. We've got this guy on 4. We'll try to shoot the Cataphract and soften him up. Stack that one. Good hit with a UAC. Good hit with a Thunderbolt. Now he's back to 3. And I think we can actually shoot off the secondary plate. Yeah, Ronin can fire. Let's go and launch the Arrow 4. He should take a little more of the splash damage. Oh, did we miss? Oh, I didn't... Man, I targeted the ground that time, yeah. Yeah, I keep forgetting that it's possible to miss with artillery. Go figure. Oh, well. It's fine. It's fine. Well, we better help him out then. Now he needs a little more direct assistance, quite literally. Let's go and try to hit the Blackjack. Yeah, that's nice. That's nice. Perfect. Perfect. And he's pushed back just a tadsies. That's great. Excellent. And we've got our Turin. And we're going to try to soften up the Blackjack 35. Dang him. Wow. I'm so impressed with Saber Viper. What a guy. What a guy. He's hitting some serious shots here. And then on 5, we got a mortar carrier. Well, you know what Grandpapa Dash would tell me? He'd tell me that guy's got a breach. That guy's asking for a little bit of air burst. Granted, we've got kind of low percentage to hit, but I'm guessing enough might hit that... Yep, there it is. Okay, great. High five. It's a good thing a certain someone wasn't behind the rock or that AIV would have hit them. Yeah, it probably would not have been so great. Thank you again for letting me know. All right, so there's one guy left. He's feeling a lot lonelier. And I guess just walk it up this time. We do have C3I. We're going to try to land this, and we've got a 54% chance. Ooh, it's not the best, but we'll try. MRM 60. Apparently, this guy has active stealth armor. Oh, is that why he's so hot? Oh my god, so this guy has stealth armor. I mean, he's not very stealthy right now, let's be real. This guy is quite illuminated. Failed shutdown override, lost evasive, severe burns to his left leg, lost health. Okay, there it is. Now we're talking. Long Tom, yes, do it again. That sounds great. Except this time, faster. Faster, bunnies, faster. All right, we're going to go in and try to land this one right on the... Oh, yeah, we can't do that, can we? We don't have guided in high explosive seismic charge. Yeah, I guess just Inferno. There's no point other than self-gratification to target the head, but, you know, we're going to just for kicks it right here, yeah? Overheating moves into burning trees. It's the only safe place, obviously. Let's get Sai out of here. There we go. He's just going to be able to transmit in the visual imagery for us so we can see it from all of the angles. These are our camera operators right here. Perfect. Go ahead and lock this guy just so that he really knows that we're watching, so that he can, you know, witness me senpai, have his own moment. And then we're going to have Amiel, and Amiel's going to book it out this way. Get the rear camera. Perfect. Stealth is merely a way of mind if there's no one left alive to say that you were there. Isn't that perfect stealth? Well, I mean, here's the thing. We can definitely see that he's here. We're setting up camera operators in order to make sure that we can see that he is here. And we've got Evil Bill And Evil Bill's going to walk it on out and still have the range with a brand new ER Smalls to send. Sometimes you got to adjust for kicks it straight to the head. And soften him up. Perfect. Just reminding him that we're here. Oh, he dinged him in the head. Okay, well, there's that. Or is he? Yes. Hey, Pharaoh. High five. Good to see ya. What if he's somewhere else? I mean, if I were him, I'd be anywhere but here in my brain. Let's be real. All right, and then we got Sabax, who's just going to send a little fall to the leader just to prep him for the impending doom. Sometimes you got to just for kicks it straight to the head. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, that's good. That's good enough. He wishes he was somewhere else right now. Yes, I think most of us would. He's down to 4. So when do we get to fire this? Oh, right now, because of fast fire? Do it. Loose. He only took 45 heat. Oh, is that because he can't take on more heat? Oh, I think we might have hit the cap, bunnies. Is he at the cap? I'm pretty sure... Oh, yeah, I think he's at the cap. I think he's reached the cap. So, unfortunately, we can only impart 45 heat, right? I don't think we can do any more right here. Well, I mean, there's a little gap right here. We leave a little room for him to boot up, but that's about it, right? So, I think we've got to resort to other methods of dispatching with this gentleman, right? But at least he is no longer cold. And we're all about, you know, sharing the love with the non-bunnies. Sometimes you got to adjust for kicks it straight to the head. Clan ATM 24. Yeah, there's a breach. Wonderful. Okay, now he's gone. High five. Excellent. All right, there it is. Go us. Good warm-up mission. They literally warmed up all of the half of this map.
Well, bunnies, that's a lot of fire.
All right, bunnies, there it is. Total win, total win. Let's see what we got on the loot table. Gauss rifle, go boom. That's right. It's the rifle that booms, not the inert slug. The one time all those flame paint jumps actually makes sense. Yeah, the camouflage, I couldn't see him once he stood still with all those flame paint jobs, right? I mean, he all he had to do is stay still, and next thing you know, he blends right in. I mean, he never makes it back out again, but he blends right in, that's for sure. All right, so what do we got? We got 5,400 in the positive. That's awesome. We actually made it in the positive, despite the, I guess, dispensation of funds to deploy our Inner Sphere Standard and the turret. None of the bunnies are hurt, I think. Yep, none of the bunnies are hurt. Just a little bit of armor repair there. And we've got 3/4 of a Cataphract. We've got 3/4 of a Crusader. We've got 3/4 of a Firestarter Omni. Half of a Marauder. Oh, we already have compatible parts? Excellent. Wow, I didn't know that. AC5 AMS, ER medium lasers, Flamer ×3, LB10X, a lot of medium lasers, medium pulse, SRMs, Streak SRM, Streak LRM, Double Tech. Oh, gosh darn it, I forgot. This is not for the Federated Suns, so we actually need to select each individual cargo compartment. So to answer the question, there's only 3. There isn't actually like 6 or something like that, even though we had 6. So we for scienced it, that's perfect. Blackjack Omni part, Cores, Be Collective, Probe, Stealth, and 3, 2, and 1. So we have a Vulcan part. We've got an ER medium laser. We've got medium lasers to clear. We got the only LB10X, SRM2 ×5 to clear, SRM6 to clear, Streak SRM2, UAC 5, 3 cargo compartments from the Word of Blake, UAC 5 ammunition, Streak SRM ammunition, and machine gun ammunition to clear. Not too bad at all, yeah? So once we get back to the Argo, we're going to be able to see what we have inside, and we've actually now deployed the bunnies once, so we're starting to establish that history for mech affinities out there. So that's going to be awesome, yeah? So not too bad, not too bad. I will say it's going to take a little bit to get used to the battle armor, but it seems to be drop him off, let him go, fire and forget, which I'm all here for. That's awesome. I'm pretty sure if we deployed them en masse, like, I mean, A, that would be really expensive. I'm just curious how the battle armor is going to work for, like, the clanners and stuff like that. If we get their stuff, do we pick up pieces of them? Can we salvage them from the clanners? So in our boxes, we got an MRM-30, ER medium laser, ER small. We got a light targeting computer at 3.5 tons, +1 accuracy with all ranged weapons. We've got 4 small X pulses. We've got fragmentation AC-10 ammunition. Very interesting. Reduced damage to armor, but increased damage to structure. Very cool. Another MRM-30. We've got a Streetcaster M4, a fire starter part, 4 Artemis 4 fire control systems. We've got 3 tons of LBX AC-20 slug. We've got 4 tons of LBX AC-5 cluster. Make that 6. And we've got 3 tons of HVAC-2 ammunition, 3 tons of RAC-2 ammunition, and a light AC-2. I mean, I won't complain about that. That's not too bad, yeah? You know what's awesome? No zest. The only way to win battles in the Inner Sphere, the checkbook. Yes. The clanners have not been changed, but we can't get... Oh, we can't get them? Oh, that sucks. Well, I guess the question is, if I were to, let's say, go out to merchant... Oh my god. Bunnies, do they sell battle armor at Merchant's Rest now? Can we... So, if we were to, like, make a run down to Mecca in Merchant's Rest down here, then would they sell gnomes and stuff? Oh no. I mean, well, there's plenty of awesomes out there. I guess it depends on your definition and what you're thinking of, yeah. All right, so here we go. We'll stop by the mech bay. We'll take a look at any sort of repairs that we gotta do. It's on our Pucky the Bun. He did get internal damage, I remember now, from the Saracen. It shot some tandem ammunition, I can only assume. Our vehicle bays are okay. That's great. And looking good. I don't think there's anything that I want to replace, so we'll just make sure that that's back up to norms. Excellent. And we can take a look at the command center. Let's get into mad science. Why not? So here's mad science. 4.5 skull assassination in the lowlands. Oh, I forgot we also have potential points to apply in the barracks, right? Do you have to conquer them all? Nope, not unless you want to. Not unless you want to. Let's get Amiel down to 9 piloting. At 10, he gets light foot, allowing him to waypoint move while sprinting. Also, he can ignore landmines, which is epic. We'll get Evil Bill to kind of move along the same route, just allow him to increase his melee hit chance to 22.5. We got Faye. Faye, do I hold or do I... He doesn't have heat efficiency issues. He already has a good sprint multiplier. I think getting the cooling isn't necessary. I'm going to bump him up on tactics just so we can get called shot mastery at some point. We got Graham. Graham for piloting. Yes, that sounds great, actually. That'd be awesome. For HB, HB, I guess piloting over Guts, just because he's kind of using the mortar carrier right now. Would like to, you know, keep him moving. We got Kalania, we got Lewis, we got Sai. Now, Sai... For some reason, I haven't been generating as many evasive pips, so that's a little bit weird to me. I guess we'll have to keep an eye on that one. We got Ronin. I'm going to go indirect here. Start moving up the tactics. We've got Saber. Saber Viper did a great job. I think since he's a V-only pilot, I'm going to go with side slip to start, just because that's super helpful. And I guess the question is, do we go down this route and pick up fast fire for Saber Viper, or do we go with the... ignoring of evasion and 10% increase? I think that's probably like a safer bet, so I'm going to go down the intensify firepower route. He's got multi-target. Actually, multi-target could be pretty cool. Let's do multi-target instead of intensify firepower. That way he can keep moving and he can dish out a little more damage at the same time. That's pretty epic. So really, really nice to have Saber Viper with us. We got Sabax. I'm going to get called shot mastery for Sabax right there, and then we'll be able to bump up to 9 on gunnery the next time. We got Surf Cold. Surf Cold piloting our gunnery. I guess piloting. Let's be real. He doesn't really have to aim too much with the long tom, so I think he's going to be fine. And finally, the Riddick. Let's keep boosting his aim. Excellent, yeah. Hey, Metro, good to see ya. High five. Super heavy mad science. I think I remember something. What do you remember, yeah? They'll have some there as a troop. Savax has the best highlights. He really does. He's got some nice hair right now, right? Okay, we're going to stop by the command center, see what we got. You finished the DLC. I got it release day and finished it the next. Oh, excellent. Well, it's nice to know that you were able to get through it in the Bull Shark. Do you like it? I got 312, 315. It's an assassination in the lowlands. Let's do 315. It's going to be 4.5 skull difficulty assassination. This time, we've got the Federated Sons backing us, our allies, so we should be getting bundling. So that's going to be great. I like the team that we brought. I don't see a reason to change it, so let's do it. So 4.5 skull difficulty assassination in the lowlands. I don't remember who we're fighting against. But there's a super heavy. I think it's a Matar. Actually, yeah, who are we fighting against? Bunnies, does anybody remember who we're fighting against? I didn't quite... Oh, well, I guess we'll find out when we get in. We'll let it be a surprise, right? It'll be a surprise even to me. I'm waiting for my mods to update it. I haven't used it, but I heard it can punch an assault mech armor in one volley with the right weapons. I would imagine so. The bull shark is definitely at least I would imagine it to be a bunchy guy. Watch it be a oh my god, that'd be amazing if that were the case. As far as I'm aware, anytime I've ever done Mad Science, it's always been a Matar. I don't think I've ever seen a non-Matar in Mad Science, but hey, maybe in the rest of the Op4 you could get another Super Heavy. I don't know. We have seen an Omega, I believe, once, and I think we got one. We got one and Tanker drove it and it shot like artillery cannons, I think, if I recall. The weird science. Oh, the weird science guys. Yeah, Mad Science would be where you should destroy the Matar. Yes, I'm pretty sure it would be the Matar. But once you have a Marco lab in... Oh, really? I don't remember that. I guess I know the Marco lab, I believe, that's the one with the triple Scirocco at 150 tons, which is way bigger than the Matar. That one was... We were in the Sanctuary Alliance area. So maybe you got to be in the Sanctuary Alliance, or at least close to it, when you get Mad Science, perhaps. I don't remember it being part of Mad Science, but I don't remember when I got the Marco lab in the first place. Yeah. The clan weapons feel so powerful. They were really... Oh, you mean in your... Sorry, we keep context switching and switching games back and forth. Yes, you mean in the DLC for MechWarrior 5 Mercenaries. That's great. That's great. I'm glad that they feel powerful. They should. I mean, at least to be faithful to it, right? So we have a serious problem. A Comstar research and engineering team has managed to produce something dangerous, a super heavy battle mech based on unearthed designs from the Amaris Civil War. So I'm guessing we're fighting against Comstar. We'll have to see, yeah. The Omega with 4... Oh, see, I don't think I've seen that one.
Hey, boss, you gotta bring back as much of this thing as possible. A super heavy mech? You gotta let me see it.
Do you have anything helpful to offer, Yang?
Hey, not really. Other than that, it's likely to be an extremely well-armed and armored mech, so be careful.
Yeah, that definitely looks like a Matar. So we've got a Matar out there. Good luck and good hunting, he says. All right, so it's standing in the water, but we got to deal with everyone else first. 7th Army, 5th Iota, Silver.
Though we may be weakened from our former heights, the 7th Army, the Dark Wave, will resist you with all we have. For Blake.
Oh, never mind, the Wobbies. So we're fighting against the Wobbies, and they're in charge of Comstar's Matar. We've got a Huntry 4 SP, SRM 12, 4 medium laser, and a small laser. We've got all of our own, right? I don't see any other Op4 in our midst. We've got an 80-ton vehicle, a 100-ton vehicle, and an 85-ton mech. So maybe we got a longbow out there, I don't know. Let's hold. We're going to reserve. And that means the Hunchy gets to go. The Hunchy gets to go on 9. What does that tell us? Do they have a Cyclops? Do they have something with... Do they have a command mech on the field? I'm feeling like they've got some kind of a command mech for that Hunchy at 50 tons to move at initiative phase 9. That's very impressive. That is super impressive. Let's see. We've got Graham. Let's go in and tune up to overload his AMS. We've got... Not Amiel. Savax has this laser AMS and overload. And we're going to switch on over to our AMS on the mortar carrier. There we go. We got 3 AMS systems on overload now. There we go. At 4 evasion, let's just go in and reserve down to 8 right here. The Hunchy was eager to give up his evasion. Yes, we are so lucky. so lucky. On 6, it is this 85-tonner. Very interesting. Go in and reserve. Comstar smells fishy. Be careful, bunnies. Yeah, was that Darius asking if someone has useful information? How ironic. How ironic indeed.
Waiting on you, Commander.
All right, well, we could... Let's just keep holding. Down to 5. Down to 4. Down to 3. There's the 100-tonner. It has indirect. Man, it's been a while since we've had a laser AMS system, but it looks so cool. I want to have like all the laser AMS systems, because then it's going to really light up the sky, make it look super awesome, like some kind of a rave. 80-ton V out here. Got another 80-ton V. We can catch a glimpse. Is that an Alicorn? Oh, they got a Fury Command Tank Royal with a piercing Gauss rifle and an AMS system. Oh my god. And there's the 85-ton mech. Does it shoot a bunch of missiles is the question. Seems like not that many missiles. So maybe it's not a 30. Yeah, maybe it's not a longbow. What else is it then?
What's up,
Man, I
Bob?
was kind of hoping. Oh, well, it's fine. It's fine.
Confirmed.
All right, let's see what we got. We're on 3. Let's go down to 1. I'm hearing more vehicles. There we go. 95-ton vehicle out here. Triple Gauss rifles. So I'm guessing that's an alicorn. Thank you, spawn protection. Thank you, spawn protection. All right.
Standing
So
by.
let's see. If we make our moves and there are still enemies moving, my guess it's the Matar, but we'll have to see, right?
Yep.
So 4 evasion. Let's start with Amiel.
I hear
We'll get
ya.
Amiel bumming it on up. He'll get sight. He's got shots to the rear. 7 evasion. I want that 7. Line this up here. Oh, that did look like a longbow. Wow, it only has 30 LRMs. Is that right? Active probe ping. 1, 2, and 3 targets. Let's do it.
Sensors locked on.
So that pulls 2 evasion off of the Hunchy. We've identified the Fury Command tank. They do have contact, and in the distance we have a 60-tonner mech. They've got a behemoth, an up-armored behemoth at 100 tons. LRM 20, SRM 12, and AC 10 times 2, but 1680 armor. Yeah, he's definitely slow because of all the armor.
Good to go.
Any Comstar mission set off red flags. Bowling balls. Someone want to score a turkey in a single volley. Yeah, he's going for a perfect roll on this one. We've got our MRM bun 82%. Let's get Graham
What are your orders, Skipper?
to tuck on in. We'll go full speed right here.
Affirmative, Commander.
And we're going to go ahead and try to stack that Hunchy. Soften him up. Good hits. They're still moving stuff. Interesting. No impacts on Amiel, but still. I'm curious if that's a mortar, actually. I don't think so, but who knows? Who knows? I just noticed that they didn't really... Well, actually, we didn't have any AMS coverage, so probably not. Probably not. Let's cross out with Kalania. She's got MRM 60. That should give this guy a pretty decent punch. Stack him. 60 MRM Apollo. And yep, there it is. Okay, it went from having armor to no arm and a breach on the left side. Perfect. Savax can follow that up, no problem. Wow, they really counter-reserved, didn't they? Ooh, boy. Those look significant like they're Thunderbolts. Were those like 3 Thunderbolts from something? What shot that? They didn't reveal themselves. Oh my god.
Right here.
And the Martyr got a bit blockier model. 3D model, the old stone rhino. Oh, nice. Pucky the bun. Let's get in the marsh.
Hauling ass.
We have C3I, so if we get shots on the Hunchy, we also have shots at the Fury Command tank. Let's go ahead and try and breach it.
And firing it all.
Good hits, and the left side goes from 205 down to 86 armor. He's in 2 digits now. And we got the Riddick coming around with Clan ATM 24. Out this way at 83, we go to high explosives. It's 73.6. We're going high explosive, and let's hit this guy with everything that we got. Stack that Hunchy. Pop the leg, pop the torso, injury incurred, and down he goes. He's going to be down to 2 out of 4 injuries after this unless he resists it. I also like to see this in BTA. More blocky BTA, still has the old model
Ready to rock.
placed by the Mech Warrior. Oh, I don't know what the Mech Warrior Online design looks like, but Mech Warrior Online usually has some pretty good looking models, so yeah, I can see that being a good thing. All right, Evil Bill is coming around. He likes when his enemy is lying on the ground and can't really see. It's his favorite time of year, so we're going to send it right to core. Yeah, that looks pretty good. High five, beautiful, very gentle. Just soften him up there. Fantastic. All right, so we took 1. It is a confirmed lance. We took 17% with the drop of that Hunchy. We can identify we are coming up against an Alicorn Mark 6 at 95 tons with triple Gauss rifles on us. Holy moly. The turret has all 3 Gauss rifles. Wow. All right, well, there's that. Let's not stand still. How about that? Let's not do that. And we can see the longbow. It's a longbow 2. It does have LRM 30, but it typically is LRM 50, but it has some battle damage, right? So it's actually missing a 20, so it is a longbow. Very interesting. We got that 60-tonner mech out here. Here comes the ghost story guy. I'm out of here. Exactly. Your reputation precedes you, right? All right, full speed for Sai. Get in there. We got to start cooking. And we're going to go in and lock up. I guess that's 5 evasion. I mean, let's lock up the 60. Curious what he is. Rifleman. So we got a good old-fashioned rifleman here. Double AC5, double large, double medium. Longbow's good for... Yes, they are. I would love a longbow. That'd be a good replacement for the Whitworthed bun for sure. We could do the follow the leader on the Fury command tank. Let's go ahead and get Savax full speed. We're switching over to follow the leader for the Clan LRM 35. And we're going to see what's going to impact here. So we've got the up-armored Behemoth, and we've got the Piercing Gauss rifle. Let's try to hit that. We are going to have to overcome the follow the leader, the AMS system, but I think for the most part, it is depleted for the turn. Yeah, will the pilots hide in flames this battle too? If we are so lucky, right? If we are so lucky. Let's get Surf Cold to just back it up a little bit. He's now got a clean line. We're going to switch on over to Inferno. And let's send a plate. If we're on the Behemoth, that's going to put a plate out where we are. If we put it here, it might be nice to put it right on the longbow, actually. So I'm going to put it right on the longbow, and we're just... I don't know what's out there, but there are some things I cannot see or detect. I'm assuming maybe it'll stop them from coming a little bit closer, keep us isolated from the rest of their team, right?
Why am I in a cockpit?
HB.
Smart.
We've got more Inferno, but I'm thinking that's 50% to connect here. We could go guided instead of the fast cam. I don't know if they'll be moving around too much, so let's stack in 56% guided to the Fury command tank's got 28 armor on the side. And 19, 16, 10, 8. Kind of spread out a little bit, but it's all right. We got a chaparral. Let's make sure we've got appropriate facing, and we can place another plate. I guess probably not there. Maybe we'll have a denial right there. So we'll have overlapping. So we're going to use the Venn diagram strategy. So if they're in the middle, God help them. If they decide to be in one plate or the next, that's the incentive, right? If they're not in either, then they're probably not a threat, you know? Okay, so we are stuck on this island, it seems. Can we shoot from here? Large laser 63. Sure. Nice. Lands a 34 somewhere on the right side this time. Either way, it connected, so that's excellent. And that is the turn. That's awesome. Well, I mean, we could Bernie up here. 39%. Let's hold. And we're going to bring it down to... I guess we're on 8. We're on 7. We go down to 6. And who gets to go is the question. We've got the longbow. And we've got his buddy. That's what. If we take a look at all of our Vs, they cannot fire. I'm going to let them go. Enemy mech. It's the ghost story guy. Run. Yeah. All right, so 60 Thunder's getting out of the plate. So the rifleman's coming around on the outside. He's taking the longer route, right? Taking the longer route. We got Ronin. He's got the Arrow 4. Let's go ahead and send that.
Firing on target.
And hopefully have a decent effect. Structure exposed. Excellent.
Not much armor left in that location.
Yeah, not much armor left at all. Absolutely right. Here's a longbow with LRM 30. He almost made it. He's definitely reduced how much heat he's about to receive, right?
What's up,
This
boss?
ungrateful guy. Let's side slip it for Saber Viper so we can actually get off of this little island. And we're going to try to land this and maybe even get lucky.
Roger that.
Okay, got a good hit. It's not on the left. It's back on the right side again.
Confirm.
That guy gets to move on 4. We could hop up. We could... It's his left side, so it's opposite from us because he's facing us. So it would have to be from the epicenter, which is going to hit that breach. So that's fine. I mean, as long as we keep him in the plate, we will catch that. He's at 3, though, so we need someone to push him back. We got Faye. Can Faye land a shot? That's 83. I mean, definitely can. And we got the Alicorn as well. Man, I'm a little worried about the Alicorn if Faye doesn't move. If Faye does not move, that could be a real issue. So I think I have to move with Faye. So I'm going to back off the line and still try to land something. 67%, good enough. We'll take it. Planning our PPC, good impact. We got Graham. Graham has our C3I. He is going to dash on in, break line of sight to the Alicorn Mark 6 and try to do whatever we can to the Fury command tank. There it is. Beautiful. High five. Good hit. Clanning our medium laser sends the finishing blow. Fantastic job. So we got a piercing Gauss rifle off the field as well as one of their AMS systems. We've got the Riddick, and he's just going to How much does he have? He's got 3 evasion. We can gain 4. Let's gain 4. Get in the marsh, reduce stability damage, and we'll just lock up. I don't want to lock up the up-armored behemoth. I don't want to lock up the longbow. Don't want to lock up the rifleman. I think that's the up-armored behemoth. I want to lock up the alicorn. So we're going to sensor impair him, right? So I don't know if it's going to keep us safe, but hopefully it's going to give us an opportunity to stay safe, right? 7 evasion to push all the way in on a slightly obstructed position. Sure.
Copy that, Commander.
I mean, if we get hit with a Gauss rifle, that's going to suck in general, but at least let's apply pressure to him and not just let him sit there, right? We can get Savax to move towards the rifleman. I don't know if I want to do that. We could move. We're still indirect. 7 evasion in the marsh.
Hey, let's see what this baby
And we'll try to follow the leader. He now has 1 evasion, so that's going to be very helpful. And we are going to send what we can. Stack him. He doesn't have much armor. He literally has 270 armor on the... Oh, he's got 270 armor on the front. Gotcha. I was like, oh, he doesn't have that much armor. He actually has over 1,000, right? He's got exactly 1,000 now. We can push up. We're standing right in front of all the Gauss rifles. Amiel in a Valkyrie. Man, we've got all of our light mechs lined up right in front of this guy. This is a little scary, but let's tag and narc him. Tag and narc him. There it is. Just please don't hit us. Please don't hit us, guy. Might as well send the Bernie Bun at this point. We're going all in on him. If I get hit by the Gauss, I'll be a ghost story. Don't worry, we're going all in. It's going to be fine. I bet it's going to be mostly fine. Burn him. Cook him. Yeah, my battle sense may have taken a back seat today. All right, up armored behemoth. Coming to the edge of the plate. See, we're too fast. They can't hit us. We're too fast and furious, bunnies. I think the thing I'm most scared about, he tries to shoot at one of us and gets stray shots. Like, if he lines this up like this and takes shots, his best chance of hitting us is probably to get stray shots on us, right? He's got enough shots. I suppose we could maybe encourage him to slow it down a little bit, sort of, by putting fast cam on him. So I'm gonna try. Let's put it, I don't know, here.
Giving them the biz.
So we'll see if... Oh, whoops. Oh, yeah. This is where we... Okay, I targeted the ground, but we hit a lot of... Oh, he's got 25 armor left.
This is fine.
59 armor in the front, 25 armor on his left, which is the side that's facing us in general. 80-ton V. Everyone's running to the edge of the plate. It's a good incentive, honestly. MRM bun. Ooh, boy. What's the chance to hit here? 77%. That's pretty good. Let's go in and battle lord it up. We're standing in the water. We can overcome the extra heat generation. 91% stack. MRM 60, and he's got a damage side on 25. There it is. High five. And we safeguard all the bunny lights out here. Thank God. I'll be perfectly honest. I was starting to second guess my own decisions. Dude, that's a lot of... They must have a hybrid carrier. They might have a Thunderbolt and LRM carrier or something like that, right? 80-ton vehicle out here. Love the MRMs. Well, it's super great. It's super great. I mean, we really lucked out with a heavy MRM carrier giving us all of the pieces. Negative impact at all. He's still completely untouched. 313 armor out of 313 armor. I'm guessing 80-ton. I'm guessing it's a hybrid carrier. I know they've got those. They've got to have a hybrid Thunderbolt LRM carrier. I would love to have one of those. Let me be real. Oh, and now we get to fire the plate. Okay. Literally fire the fire. There it is. Okay, so we barely tagged him. I don't know if we did anything to him, really. Thank you so much for the redemption of Hydrate. I really appreciate it. I'm so impressed with Sai. That's 3 salvos at him, and none of them have connected even one bit. Oh, make that 4 salvos on Sai. I was worried that he didn't have his 10 evasion. He's got 9 evasion, but he's untouched. I know I'm behind, but the Cataphract variant has worked wonders for me, which Scorched as a pilot. 10% reduced damage in Frax. I was talking about head. Oh, wow. That's awesome. See, I don't use the special pilots, so, I mean, that's a really cool reduction there, because I'm assuming it stacks with everything else, yeah? That's awesome, Safax. So we're on 7 right now. Who's moving on 6? It's going to be the rifleman and the longbow out here. Okay, fair enough. I mean, do we have what it takes to overwhelm them at this stage? Something tells me no. We got Shifty Bun. We got to get that one bun. We got a lot of cool stuff, but I don't think they're going to be enough. So I'm going to go into reserve and let them do their thing. At least we still have a evasion. And they've got to expose themselves. So here comes the rifleman. He's got a lot of obstructions. He's got the standard AC-5s and large lasers. And he's shooting at Kalania with 6 evasion and unable to connect there. That's great. I love that. And we're going to go into reserve. Now it's up to the longbow. Longbow gets to go. And he's pulling back towards the fire and shooting right at Kalania again. 1 impact. 1 impact out of 30. So she was hit for 4 total. 13 were shot out of the sky.
Yup.
And let's see. We're down to 5. 5 is coming from the 100-ton, the up-armored behemoth, double AC-10s, etc. Let's go in and let him go. And he doesn't have line of sight, so he's only shooting the LRMs and 1 impact for 4 damage. So she's taken 8 damage so far. And we might as well let them go again. They're not having very good luck with the bunnies right now. I mean, we are booking it. 80-ton back here. We got an 80-ton V up close. I cannot wait to get more AMS. I really want to build another AMS-focused mech. I think that was like one of my favorite things that we've ever done, is to build the Bard, so to speak, where we had the Juggernaut with like 20 AMS. Something just ludicrous. Like, take it to ludicrous degrees. But obviously that's highly specialized. Yeah, they're not even touching Savax. Man, holy crap. The bunnies feel almost invincible right now. 48 shot at him. They couldn't do a thing. I mean, heck, might as well let them go to 1 at this point. Let all of them shoot. Let all of them shoot. Negative impacts. The AMS boat is used for melee. We just ran it around like some kind of iron dome. We ran it around and it just had a big bubble. And you'd have heavy LRM carriers shooting, you know, like 120 rounds or something, and it would intercept all of them. And then, oh, it would also have a tag at the time. It did shoot a tag, because it has to have a weapon. We had a Clan ER PPC and like a C3 Master and stuff like that, I think. All right, so it's on us now, so we get to go. Okay, perfect. Well, let's get Graham. He'll hop on up. He can see these guys. We're going to expose them for who they are. Got a precise strike. We can hit the... Oh my god, they had a quad rack... A what? What's this? Quad rack 2 partisan. Okay, I didn't know they had that. That's impressive. All right, fair enough. We'll tell you what, let's go ahead and work the mech. Have a look at the Battletech channel. You can take them with you now. Take what with us? Oh, the stone rhinos. The most dramatic optical difference is the Gauss rifles are inside the mech, while they are on the outside of the stone rhino. The barrel on the roof of the Matar is not the Gauss rifle, but simply a laser. Take them with you. What do you mean you can take them with you? Yeah, it's a lot of rack 2s for sure. MRM bun. Rifleman 47. 60% on direct. Perfect. So MRM Apollo, MRM 60, 60% impact. Send it. We have not shot at him yet, so this is pure MRMs, and we've got a breach. 448 out of 600 remaining. Pucky the Bun. Oh, I probably should have led with Pucky the Bun, but we'll follow that up afterwards. Yeah. Rockadaka. Yeah. Confirm. Battle Lord. Fire.
This is everything I got.
All right, got good hit on the left side there. In one of the last updates, the tank was unlocked for the player. Oh, that's cool. That's epic. Whitworth it Bun. Get in there. We're switching over to, well, we're already on high explosive. I was going to say switching over to high explosive, and let's try to exploit the breach. Clan ATM 24, 11 to 12 each, and we got a new breach. He's unsteady. All evasion lost. And we can actually, I cannot believe that we can engage from back here with Evil Bill with Knife Fighter. Look at that. Look at that range with small lasers. Look at this. He's shooting all of them. That's epic.
on him.
Oh, wow. That's a lot of shots to the... Yeah, a lot of those hit orange there.
You like that?
That's crazy. Oh, no worries, Panzer. No worries. That's exciting. Shifty Bun, we want guns off the field, right? So stack this. Don't even follow the leader. Just standard normal stuff. Send 35. That guy's done, I would imagine, right? 95% for Savax. C3 got nerfed yet closer to tabletop. Yeah, it's all right. It's all right. C3I is still as it was, as I understand it. Yeah, we got Get That One Bun and Welcome Ravens. We're going to come around the backside here. We can tag up. We can arc launcher. We can pulse. I mean, at this point, let's stack up the longbow. So double tag and an arc. And then we got Psi with the burn. We'll go in and burn the rear and see if we can set off any of the ammunition, right? I only know it was a tank with a rotary autocannon. Oh, well, there you go. Who knows? Maybe it was the partisan. There it is. Cook 'em. 61. Close to threshold. We've got our long tom. We've got HB in the mortar carrier.
You got me.
I mean, I guess this guy... Let's try to get this guy off the field. We're switching over to air burst. And we're going to send this guy a little bit of love. Stack him. And drop him. I feel like there was a... So the visual effects in this game are awesome. It set up like this little dark storm cloud, and out of the cloud came a bunch of shrapnel. I love that so much. Yeah, C3I remains unchanged. Absolutely. All right, well, I mean, at this point, we might as well fast fire it. And then we're going to place... Let's actually switch over to high explosive. I know. It seems so strange to use high explosive. I realize we're in the plate. We got to move out of it. It's going to be fine. We've got our chaparral. Let's intensify the firepower, and we're just going to land it right on the same guy right there, and we'll see what happens. We just got to move out, right? Turin, we're creeping through the water.
Roger.
Hang tight. And that is the tick. So let's get out of these plates, right? So Bernie Bun, let's come it around, and we're going to start climbing.
Let's move.
We're moving to the next wave in the back around the super heavy, and we're going to go ahead and lock to the rear. So what do we got? We've got 100-ton vehicle, 100-ton vehicle, 80-ton vehicle, 110-tonner, and 80-ton vehicle. So that's definitely our main target. If we lock them up, that should be the Matar, right? We've got a Matar RS. So double Gauss rifle, double large pulse, ER large laser, medium pulse, and a flamer at 110 tons and 1640 armor, right? So much exploded, it formed a black cloud. The black cloud caused a metal hail. Yes, metal hail. Holy moly. All right. Even we are having trouble getting out of this plate. So maybe we shall... Let's have Shifty Bun head out this way. And more importantly, we can keep them pushed back a little bit, right? So we'll go ahead and stack in a softening for the behemoth. So we'll soften up the behemoth here with Clan LRM 35, just all standard ammunition hitting everywhere. We got Amiel. Amiel's able to book it on out. What if we hop back on 6? We don't quite have the 7 evasion, but... Oh, we can see another Fury command tank, the original piercing Gauss rifle out there. That's pretty scary. Well, what if we tag up? I want to tag someone who's inside the plate. The Partisan has 1,000 armor. The up armor has 1,400 right now. I'm going to tag him up to take increased AoE damage, just to make it a little easier for us to execute him. For Evil Bill, we're just going to zoom it on out of the outer plate. That now just leaves Kalania. And we're going to go ahead and lock up, maybe not the tanky bun, we're going to lock up the Fury command tank on the distance there. Sensor impairment at least. Excellent. On 8, we do have the ability to fire, but we're going to hold there. Let's hold a second. We need to go down to 6 at least, right? So there's 7, there's 6. Kalania is in the 4, actually. Oh boy. Yeah, Kalania being in there is a little problematic. Hopefully it's not going to be too bad. I realize we can just barely hop out of the plate. Let's do it. I may not have thought this through, bunnies. I may not have thought this through. And let's turn off the Kalani or medium to keep it cool and just stack them.
Here we go.
Got a breach on the leg. Excellent.
That hit something good.
He's very stressed out right now.
Yeah.
We got Faye. We can hop on up.
I'm jumping. Yes, I
Get
am.
line of sight on the up armored behemoth and send it.
Firing at him.
Got a good hit. He's down to 316 on the front.
Hey there.
We got the Riddick. Just gonna keep zooming.
Got it.
I thought about sending a turret airdrop, but negative. We're going to bring that Fury command tank down to 0.
How's it going?
And the Long Tom can still fire, but I mean, it's not going to do too much to Kalania, right?
Waiting for orders.
Right? It won't do too much. I guess we can shoot the Chaparral. That's a smaller plate. Yeah, the Chaparral is fine. Let's shoot the Chaparral. There it is. Have a little arrow for... This guy's been double tagged. Ding. There we go. 61 all around. Nice.
I can't take much more of this.
Yeah, you probably can't. You're right. You're right.
Receiving
All right,
you.
Saber Viper. He's going to have to wait one more turn
Let's
for
move.
side slip again to actually get anywhere. We'll hold.
Standing by.
And we are going to reserve to 5. The thing is, they actually get to move on 5. The longbow does, right? So reserve. I'm going to try to get Kalania out. Kalania's hit 6 times, so spread out 24 armor damage. She's got 1263 out of 1295. We'll reserve one more time. And then Kalania should be able to go. The Partisan misses with the 4 Rack 2s for the most part. Where did he end up? Oh, he's still in the plate. Excellent. Kalania, can you get out of there, please? Thank you so much. Thank goodness. Thank goodness. Tell you what, let's be up. Do I want to have my butt to that? No, thank you. We'll be down here. Perfect.
Roger.
All right, talk to you later and hang out. They're shooting at Amiel. And no go. High five. Man, our lights on indirect firing solutions are like godlike right now. And you know what this means? Surf Cold is now clear to fire. Loose the high explosive. 104 around, and this guy is... He's definitely been softened up. Oh my god. Poor guy. Poor guy. Well, this is the original Fury command tank outside of the blast. Piercing Gauss rifle, and he hits dirt. There it is. He's been sensor impaired so much these days. Wow, that was not bad. He's been double tagged, and he took quite a lot. This guy now has 83 armor out of 305 on that side. The longbow is a lot softer. He's got 21 structure out of 90 right there. Looking good.
Why am I
Tell
in
you
the
what,
cockpit?
this
Is this
sounds
fun?
like a job for Airburst Man. Have this. Dark clouds, get that guy. Okay. 3 parts, right? 3 parts?
We gave it that
No, nope. One's okay. I thought Airburst was supposed to be gentle, but
time for sweet talk.
maybe that was a little too much shrapnel. All right, they're trying to shoot at poor Bernie Bun, but they've been doing this now. I think he's been untouched by like 6 salvos so far. They've got a lot more salvos where that's coming from. He's just basically tanking it all. Oh, see, double AC-10s are connecting with a Long Tom now. They know what a threat it is. Overkill, that was now completely the ammunition in the machine. Well, we don't have any airburst anymore, so let it be said that, you know, we at least made sure that guy was gone. There we go. There's like salvo number 7 right there. Vehicle 100 tons. Got another one. They're shooting at Graham. Now, Graham, they might hit. We do have AMS. Nope, no hits. We intercepted some. They did not connect. And then, of course, I'm assuming on initiative phase 2 is the Matar. There he is. Double Gauss rifle, no indirect, all direct, and he's sitting at the bottom of the cliff. Very interesting place to position himself, right? Well, tell you what, if we get on in and we start charging the Fury command tank, maybe that's going to be a good thing. I'm going to go ahead and reserve down. Who else is in our zone? 4, 5. 5's the worst of it, so let's go down to 6. So 7, we'll go down to 6. There it is. This guy will move on 5. His left side, which is this side, is the weakest at 83. 101's not much better, so we can really hit him from any side and probably be okay. So if we hop up, we've got the piercing Gauss rifle. We hop up and hit here. I mean, we can really hit that. We can zip it out. That's 5 evasion, 4 evasion. 4 evasion, we hit for 99%. 5 evasion, we hit for 97%. I'll take it. We're going to go into uneven territory, risking the piercing Gauss rifle. Stack him. And open up his right. He's down to 41 on this side. We got Faye.
I'm listening.
Faye doesn't have to move. He's got shots on the behemoth. Stack him from the front. There it is. High five. Beautiful job. And the behemoth is now off the field. Picked up a fire starter. Oh, heck. Oh, your first mission? That's an amazing pickup, Tornboy. Are you kidding me? That's awesome. Congratulations. It's really, really good.
What's up,
I got Riddick.
yup.
So with the Partisan, I guess we could try to kick him, but I don't feel too comfortable standing anywhere close to steel right in front of a piercing Gauss rifle. So maybe he's got 4 evasion. Can we overcome that? 40% active probe ping. We could try to lock that guy down first. He gets the fire on 4. We've got the Riddick. We've got Pew Pew starter. He can lock. He can lock. We got 7 evasion. Let's push forward. We are in line of sight. We can actually shoot at him and push him back to 3. Oh, that's not bad. Or I lock him. Let's push him to 3. Wow. I mean, we're not trying to actually kill him with that, but the fact that so many of them actually connected is awesome. So we can push back to 4 if we need to, and then not worry about the quad rack. I'm going to go in and reserve. We'll let the quad rack go first. Speaking of which, so he's hit us with 3 out of the 4 for a total of 45 armor damage in different places. Let's hold. We've got Savax. We got Sai. Sai can push right on in at 9 evasion. And we'll start toasting the Fury command tank. We can push him back to 2, which will be ideal, because then all of us get a chance to do something, right? So let's go in and stack him and push him back to 2. Give him some damage there. And he's down to 89 out of 195 on his left side. That's Savax's side, where Savax is firing from. We're starting to get volleys from what I assume is the hybrid carriers, right? It looks effect-wise like we're getting, I guess I was going to say hit by, but more like fired upon by some kind of hybrid Thunderbolt LRM carrier of some kind. We got Shifty Bun right into a better range bracket. And we might as well just fire. It's fine. I was thinking of doing follow the leader, but at this kind of accuracy, maybe just normal's better. And we'll see what we can do to that 89 armor, 86, 77. So not a lot, but we got a lot of movement at the same time. More shots going to Amiel. A lot of Thunderbolts coming in. None of them hitting. LRMs are completely useless. Excellent. I mean, he does have Guardian ECM as well. That's another +2 missile defense on top of his evasion. And we got Kalania, who is unable to find a direct line of sight solution, so she's going to continue to push. She is also a node in the C3I network, so that's going to be very helpful. We got our Whitworthed Bun. Could have dropped a turret, but more importantly, I suppose we are going to lock that Fury Command tank down to 2. That would have helped Savax a great deal. Hey, Takaloco787, thank you so much for the follow, and welcome to the Bunny League. It's very good to have you with us. High five, yeah? And happy Friday. We're going to get that one Bun full speed. He can actually narc and tag right next door, so let's do it. So we have all of our focus right on this gentleman. The problem is we don't really have a lot of ways to capitalize on everything that we're doing. So I think he's still going to get to fire, but he is going to be prepped for the next time, right? So if we switch over to guided, hopefully, I mean, we know it's not AoE, so hopefully that's going to mean not hurting the bunnies that are so close to him. Partisan 79%, 75%. Going to go in and battle Lord. And we're going to go ahead and try to turn that into something a little bit better. Now it's 84% and 79% at 80%. Let's go ahead and try to land some mortars and do some good damage if we're lucky. But I still don't think it's enough. And we are tagging poor Amiel a little bit.
Out of ammo. Time for sweet talk.
Out of ammo. Time for sweet talk. That's the way. Okay, so he's down to 31. He's down to 146, but his armor held. And unfortunately, he will get to fire, so we have to ignore him for now. And hopefully he's too close to land a good hit anywhere, right? So we've got our Chaparral. Can we... Is this too far for us to send and already start bombarding the main target? I mean, that'll be interesting. He's very slow, so what if we just keep whittling away at him?
Good to go.
I mean, that might be our best bet. Let's go ahead and side slip it. It's actually going to allow us to move. We'll get a couple of large lasers off on the quad rack 2. Double tag him. I'll never run out of ammo or ghost stories. That's the way. That's why your legend is, well, it never dies. Your legend never dies. All right, Bernie Bun finally got tagged a little bit there. Mech Warrior 5 DLC adds schools. You can get XP for your pilot set. Oh, you can put him in like a passive learning scenario or something. That's pretty cool. Okay, so I am really curious. We could do a seismic charge, but it's not going to do too much. Maybe we're just better going off with high explosive for now, right? So we'll get the attack ground plate, and we're going to put the epicenter right there. and we'll see what happens to them.
Bunkering done.
At least we're going to say, hey, if you want to shoot at us, you should probably keep moving, right? Get new angles. Come at us, bro. You got to pay tuition. Oh, wow, this is getting too close to home. I seem to remember stepping on tanks with a make out of damage bonus. It does. It absolutely does, yes. Yeah, he's not that fast. Piercing Gauss rifle. Thank God. High five and it whiffs it. My bill of like 1.5 mil went to like 4 million. Oh, my God. I'm guessing you have a lot of people in school. I mean, well, good for you. At least they're going to school, right? That's epic. They can still learn and improve their position. What a guy. All right, Sai can get the kickoff. The problem is, well, they haven't sensor locked us, right? As long as we remove all of the eyes, they can't shoot at Sai. So as much as I want to kick them, maybe we wait because we still have the Quadrac 2, the Partisan out here. When we deal with both of them, or we deal with a Partisan, then we can kind of isolate and get a little more brutish. And I think it's going to be okay, because then we can still maintain his boyish good looks without getting marred by LRMs and Thunderbolts, right?
What are your orders, Skipper?
Let's be real, it would not be good to get marred with Thunderbolts or LRMs when you're such a tiny little guy. We can shoot him in the butt like this. You got a bunch of tanks standing around, don't really make much sense to go seismic. Yeah. And we're going to go ahead and push this guy back to 3. Shoot him in the butt. Excellent. And now we sit in on 105.
Yeah.
We've got Faye. Faye's going to stack up. Let's go ahead and Battle Lord it up.
Oh, you're gonna get some.
And send it.
Yes, you are.
Good breach. Good clear. High five. Partisan down. All right, so we finally cleared one of the optional objectives. The supporting enemy forces have been wiped off of the map. It seems like this Fury command tank's actually part of the 7th Army 5th IOTA support lance out here, because it's 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. Or actually, now that I'm thinking about it, is that right? I noticed he doesn't have an optional marker on him. Interesting. Considering he's part of this, I'd assume he'd had an optional marker. I'd assume all these guys have optional markers. I guess we'll find out once we actually lock them. In the meantime, the only one who can see us is this guy. He's the only one who can call in any sort of additional fire. So let's focus on him. He's got 2 evasion. We can try to lock him down. Even though we can get good shots here, I feel like we're going to do a little bit better if Evil Bill just locks him down to 0. Like that. And then now, he's been tagged up, he's been narked up, and he has 0 evasion, and he's got a weak side. So this is all playing really nicely for us. We got high explosive, but not enough for a full salvo, so we're going to send 1 high explosive and 1 standard ammunition for the ATM and stack him on 99%. And that is beautiful. That is a clear. High five. So now they can't shoot at us. 3 salvageable parts of that guy if we want. Excellent. 13 guns. Oh, there you go. Shifty bun. Let's hold. I'm actually going to go down to 1. Let's let them do whatever they want. So I'm going to try to get out of the inner plate. Whoever's stuck in both the plates is going to be interesting. The Matar clears the inner plate. And now we get to fire. So let's start with Serve Cold High Explosive. Oop. Like, even though it's like 40 to 50 damage each, you got to think all of them took it on all parts, right? So that's pretty epic in terms of if you add up all the armor damage. That's very impressive, right? We'll go in and lob out the Arrow 4. High Explosive. Ding a few of those guys. Oh, we actually still hit the Matar a little bit. That's nice. I guess it maybe went a little bit to the side. All right, we're going to go ahead and push up a tad. And let's just hang out. We're going to have to close that gap. So let's get stage bunnies. All of the other bunnies are going to take a few turns to get there. But in the meantime, we've got other bunnies that get to enjoy all of the indirect firing solutions. This is the advantage of being an artillery officer, because all of the bunnies that do have artillery, why, they get to shoot every turn. Well, I mean, more like every other turn, but still, they get to do something every turn.
Commander?
All right, get that one, bun. We're just going to hop up to the top of the hill, and we're going to go in and lock some guys down on the bottom of the hill. So I was very curious, do they have those hybrid carriers? Here's an 80-ton V. Are you a hybrid Thunderbolt carrier? Hybrid, heavy hybrid carrier. Look at that. Thunderbolt 10s times 3 and LRM 45. Oh my god. I want these so badly. Please give these to us. Wouldn't that be awesome? Yes, please. I would like all of them. I will order them all. I will take that over the super heavy. Thank you very much. We can actually move up and burn the Matar, but let's hold our horses just a tadsies. We're just gonna stage ourselves. We don't need the mobility right now. We're gonna go ahead and lock up the Matar right there. See where he's at in terms of his durability. Right now he started at like 1640. He's down to 15 something, I think. Yeah, 15 it seems.
Commander.
Our Turin has a few turns without side slip, and he's slowly making it to the front line, and that is a wrap. Let's go ahead and reserve.
Holding for
And they're completely reliant upon that Matar
for the shot.
to get them firing solutions. Let's let them do their thing.
Roger that. Standing by.
Go down to 2. There's that heavy hybrid carrier. So 2 of them have passed. 100-tonner moves, passes, and now it's just the Matar. Wow, this is a good situation. Sadly, the Matar cannot use super weapons. Oh, I guess that's a good point. I didn't think about that. He's a super heavy that doesn't have a super weapon hard point. That's unfortunate. In name only, yes. And they don't have any firing solutions. Okay, it's up to us then.
Yeah.
Perfect. Well, let's get Amiel.
Good to go.
And let's hop on over. He'll see them all. And let's get tagging, bunnies. So we've got a Behemoth infantry support, double AC, 10 LRM, 20 double vehicle, triple. Is that triple? Yeah, triple vehicle flamer machine gun SRM 12. We've got an up armored Behemoth. We saw that. Double AC 10 LRM 20 SRM 12. We got a heavy hybrid Thunderbolt 10 LRM 15 carrier. And we've got another one. So they had 6 Thunderbolt 10s. They had LRM 90. And then they had 4 AC 10s, all of the armor, and the Matar. That's what's left on the field. So not too bad. I mean, we might as well... I guess we can AoE ping, right? Yeah, we can AoE ping them.
Got a lock.
If you have already cannons, you can shoot every turn. Yeah, true. I do have tag. I don't have any guided ammunition, though.
Standing by.
Because we don't have any pieces, RD pieces on our mechs themselves. MRM bun, let's just stack up and hold.
Going full speed.
Almost there where we can start putting direct fire on the enemy. And then we got Pucky the Bun. I mean, it's going to be a long time until he can fire. Can you imagine if they spawn on the hill? Oh, yeah, that'd be very different. Yeah. Hey, Longwood. High five. Good to see ya. Happy Friday. If you're joining us right now, we're currently in mad science trying to push on this Matar out here. Hopefully you're doing well. And let's just hang tight. I mean, they all have 0 evasion. They've all been identified and locked, so it's all good. I mean, we might as well get right in.
Double time. Let's go.
Evil Bill, you can be the first to shoot at him. How about that? Or better yet, shoot at the carrier. Nice. Wow. Okay, that is not a small salvo at all. If Evil Bill's out here just popping off salvos at heavy hybrid carriers and dropping massive chunks of armor, that's pretty epic. I might actually just come around and let's drop one of those things, yeah? There's 2 of them, so if we're kind of gentle, maybe we can get away with, you know, a little bit, maybe a few more parts, right? I don't know if they're salvageable. I hope they are. I'm just going to go ahead and send 20 to Alpha and 15 to Beta. Alpha's already breached on the turret. Yeah, we're just slowly... Oh, he hit the head. Thunderbolt 10 destroyed. And 20 out this way. Very clean. Very, very, very restrained, let's say.
Commander.
And we got Bernie Bun. I mean, let's come around and put some burning on the Matar. Yeah, let's start burning the Matar. Why not? Here, burn this guy. So this is our first direct shots on the Matar. Heat him up. Yeah, he just ate that heat for breakfast. My God. Okay, well, tell you what. We've got fast fire. Yes, please. We are going to apply the Inferno template. And if we have to launch it somewhere, I guess it's got to be out here, because if I put it out here, it's going to come so quickly that the bunnies might not make it out. So let's just place this. And we don't get the Matar, but we do get the vehicles. That's great. We can get Ronin. He's going to intensify firepower. And he's going to place it right on, not the Matar. Well, sure. We'll put it on the Thunderbolt carrier. That's nice. That's a nice little Venn diagram right here, yeah? Excellent. Hey, Crow, high five. My wife says I have to find your hat. Oh, well, you can find it on Amazon. It was relatively cheap, yeah? And I hope you and your wife are doing well. We got Fast Cam. We've got Inferno. Nice. And we might as well push them back. We can't hit the heavy hybrid carrier, but we can ding out on the Matar. Let's go in and just give him a little cook. A little bit of heat here. Slowly but surely apply the heat. There it is. A little leverage for all. And we got Saber. Gets one more move, but very far away. Don't know if he's going to fire at all. And let's see. So they get to go on 3, 2, and 1. So we can come down to 4, no problem. I know we can already shoot the long tom. We are on 5. We are on 4. Now all of us get a chance to go. So let's go in and get Manuel and reposition here.
Commander?
He's going to back out. He could tag up, but I don't want him to be seen, so we're just gonna back off the line entirely. 5 evasion, hold. We are, thank you. Oh, heck yes. I'm so glad. I'm glad to hear it. Man, we can be Neurohelmet buddies. Neurohelmet buddies. All right, let's go in and lock up someone. This is just more for our own information to see what happens to him and what kind of effect that we have, right? And then we've got Bernie Bun. Nice thing is we have Ace Pilot now, so that means we can do this, double burn him, and then run away. Oh, now he's over threshold. Look at that. My God, isn't that wonderful? Excellent. 7 evasion, perfect. Look at that. We came and burned him again, ran away.
Waiting for orders.
What a good deed. What a good deed. Let's get Evil Bill out of there.
Skipper?
Or I guess Evil Bill can keep looking while we shoot, right? All right, let's get Serve Cold. Let's place the big plate. Send the Inferno Artillery.
Engaging target.
Nice. Even the water is on fire at this point. Even the water is on fire.
Ready for orders.
We try really hard in the Bunny League. And so this one is right on top of the hybrid carrier.
Hit him hard. Losing armor.
Are there... Is there any... Yeah, I have no idea if there's anything left. Okay, well, I hope that... Okay. I guess we'll find out, right? We'll see if there's anything left after this. Okay, perfect. Well, after these messages, we'll be right back. All right, line that up. Mortar carrier. We've got more Inferno. We've only got 16 rounds, so maybe we'll follow it up with a little bit of AoE as well. Just stack it in there. Just soften him up. He's now sitting on 1250 out of 1640, and now he's over threshold. Fantastic.
I'll distract him.
Yes, Commander.
We'll get Saber Viper. He's got side slip. Yep.
Okay.
Eventually we'll make it. Look at that. He's trying his best, and I cannot ask for more. See, we got our MRM bun with Kalania. I mean, she could step right over and stack. That wouldn't be horrible. Sure, why not? Is this too much?
Let's see how you like this.
Yeah, that might be...
Hell yeah. One less target.
Not salvageable. Oh, we can't get those? Okay, good. We couldn't get those. Nice. When your units are extremely different in speed.
Ready to rock.
Yeah, I was wondering, maybe they're not salvageable. I thought they might be. I was hoping that they would be, but apparently that's not the case. Okay, fair enough. We got Faye, we got the Riddick. Riddick could almost get there, so he'll just kind of close the gap. We've got standard ammunition. Let's just go ahead and sensor impair the Matar. And let's back off the line with Evil Bill. That means only Kalania is really going to be spotted, it seems, right? So we'll get Evil Bill,
What are your orders, Skipper?
back it on up.
Up high.
And he's going to go ahead and lock up, I guess, the other 100-tonner. And that way we've got sight on all of the Op 4 here. So let's go to reserve and let them go. So 3 evasion. Oh, that's right. We got rid of the ones that can go on 3. Okay, fair enough. Down to 2. So it's going to be all the behemoths. Shots to Kalania because they actually have a indirect firing solution. But thank you, Laser AMS. Thank you, Sabax. Reserve down to 1. Let the Matar go.
Affirmative, Commander.
LRM 20. For the behemoth, there's only standard and advanced. You cannot take all other variants, the variants you see. Okay. I mean, I don't care too much about the behemoths. They don't really seem my style. But, man, those Thunderbolt LRM carriers would have been amazing. Okay, so the Matar can go.
I'm listening.
Who can actually shoot? Sabax can shoot. Well, let's stay indirect.
Position confirmed.
We're switching over to follow the leader. And we're going to stack that Matar and send it. Oh, this is to the rear arc. Oh, that's the rear arc. Okay, panic level critical now. Here's the Matar. He's panicking. And he's trying to cool off. Oh, he chose to cool off. Nice.
Yup.
Wow, epic, epic. All right, full speed, full speed. Get in there, get in there. Give him a little ding with the Thunderbolt 5, please. Send that one.
I got you.
Ding. It's done.
Commander.
Honey, we're home. All right, Faye, where you at, buddy? Yeah, you're just, I don't know. Maybe you should just hang out here until we're done. It'll be done very soon before you get there. Trust me. All right, gonna go ahead and reserve down. The Thunderbolt 5 should be the variant you take with you. I mean, I'll take any sort of Thunderbolt carrier that they got. That sounds awesome. We're going down to 4. We're going down to 3. And they can go on 2 and 1. So that allows all of us to do it. I feel like we should just get a move on and make this happen. I mean, we could come around the butt. We could try to preserve it, I suppose, but... Oh yeah, Kalani is not going to preserve that if she shoots this thing in the butt with MRM-60 Apollo. Tell you what, let's think about that one first, right? So Tanky Bun. What about Tanky Bun? Tanky Bun can shoot the behemoth. There's that. Can provide C3I. We got Pucky the Bun. We have... Maybe we'll start with mortars. How about that? We'll start with mortars. That sounds good. Get a little farther forward. Critical panic level he might punch out. Good point. Good point. Well, AoE's probably all right. We've got fast cam. We've only got AoE and fast cam. Let's just send AoE and see what happens. Here we go. Just keep applying the pressure. Come on, my guy. 19, 4 armor. He's got a breach. He's got a breach. Well, I mean, we could send Savax to kind of send regular ammunition, not follow the leader, regular ammunition to the butt. That might do it, right? So let's come around to the green, and we'll send standard ammunition. That way it spreads out a little bit, you know what I mean? We don't want to be too brutal, and we'll just kind of pepper the backside. I mean, he's super heavy. He can totally take it. Yeah, there it is. There it is. Now he's panicked. Oh, see, he like reset. Laser AMS is now unjammed. Fantastic. Laser AMS.
Yes, Commander.
Kalania. I guess Kalania could... I mean, we could get shots... All right, she'll get 6 evasion. If I shoot this... I mean, that's... There's a breach right there. He's not going to do well. So let's just... 202, 202, 317. I'm just going to focus right on the side.
Copy that.
And just try to work the behemoths instead. Wow, a lot of those are... Wow. Okay, that is significant. So how much damage? Wow, it's got 17 armor. It has 17 armor left. She's got a potential output of like 300 something. So like... That's not bad. Here, if we coming around, might be able to... Yeah, we can line up a nice shot there. If we stand in the fire. It'll be interesting if he tries to melee us. Actually, no, that's not the interesting in a good way. So we'll hold on that. Pucky the Bun, keep speeding forward.
Affirmative.
Something tells me we're not going to make him panic and punch out. We could try to jump on him. We could go indirect here. We'll go indirect here. And we're just going to go in and send a Thunderbolt 5. Well, sure, we'll send it from the damage side and hope we don't hit the breach. Oh, yeah, new arm. Perfect, perfect. We hit the arm, not the breach. Fantastic. Whitworth Bunch is going to keep creeping around to the outside here. And we'll go ahead and lock out the third. Why not? So we can understand what's happening to him.
What are your orders?
Pew Pew starter. Let's hold.
Waiting for orders.
Amiel hold. Bernie Bun. Ooh, do we go all in, bunnies? I'm gonna reserve and let them do stuff, yeah? Let them do something. AC-10s, shot at Kalania, 6 evasion. Send 2 really big missiles, 1 labeled panic, the other punch out. Or it puts a message in the sky in like colored smoke or something. All right, let's let them do their thing. There's the Matar. He's committing. Double Gauss rifle, negative impact. Everything misses. Full salvo. Perfect. Hey, that gives us the other side, right? It gives us his right torso, and that's the one that is untouched, so that's great. I will now gladly jump in and start peppering him, right? So we got Evil Bill. He can hop in and start dishing out the juice here. Precise strike. And fire. Nice. Okay, actually, that went in the breach, didn't it? Oh, we hit the head. We hit the head. Nice. Injury resisted. And Kalani is untouched. She took 4 hits there from LRMs, so 12 damage total.
Waiting for
All right,
orders.
perfect. Let's get Sai in there. Let's start burning bunnies. Let's start burning him. Right in front. Ooh, that's a very... Stop moving. There it is. There it is. Perfect. Wonderful. We got it. Keep cooking them. Precise strike. Send it. Cook them.
Locking in. All weapons.
Super gentle. Super gentle. Nice, nice. Wonderful. He's over threshold now.
Commander?
We got Amiel. I mean, Amiel could just hop down and start plinking away at the guys down below. Tag him. Narc him. Wonderful. All right, serve cold. You have more plates to give, right? You got more plates to give? Well, I mean, you're on cooldown for fast fire. We can come in with... I still like the burn-in. I think that's a good idea. We can target the ground and place this, let's say... Maybe we'll target this behemoth right here. He's going to be the epicenter. And then we'll just barely have our buddy in on the outside, right? Oh, I didn't realize I jumped Amiel all the way to the bottom there. Wow, talk about aggressive, right? All right, Ronin. We only have the normal arrow for ammunition. So, I mean, might as well shoot at this guy, yeah? Hey, Tormbo, thanks so much for hanging out. I hope you have a good rest, and we'll catch you on the next one. High five, man. And congratulations again on your mech.
Standing by.
All right, Saber. Up the road. Oh, he's almost at a point where he can shoot at somebody. Yet again, you tossed him into danger. Yes, I did. Yes, I did. It's going to be fine. It's going to be fine. He goes so early. It's going to be totally great.
Serving action.
It's a great thing when you dominate the higher initiative phases, right? 4 and 3. And let's get Amiel out of there. Wonderful.
For orders.
All right, Amiel. It's time to
Time
vamoose.
to fire.
Wonderful. And we're going to go in and lock up, let's say, this guy. Sensor impair him for the turn. And let's start loosening the plates.
Standing by.
Oh, wow. We're so close to this plate. Tell you what I'm going to do... Let's get Sai. He'll send the burn first. Ooh, okay. Oh, he's bleeding out. Bunnies, he's bleeding out.
Forward a critical hit.
Bunny, he's... Oh my god, he's bleeding out. Bunnies, he's bleeding out. 5 activations. Okay, everyone leave. Leave. Run away. All bunnies, run away now. Vacate the premises. Get out of here. Vamoose, let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
No target.
Clear the space. Get that guy locked. We need to keep surveillance on him. He literally has 3 structure right now. We're super gentle. Very nice job. I'm so proud of you. Just get away.
Let's go.
He's basically got the cooties right now. We all know that game.
Ready to rock.
All right, Tanky Bun, get out of here. With a little luck, we now have a Matar. Yeah, that's going to be interesting.
Right here.
All right, Pucky the Bun. Let's go.
I got it.
Let's
Don't
go.
think,
Hold.
Don't shoot. Just run.
Riddick, back off the line.
Consider me there.
Hold.
Yeah.
Savax. Full speed. Break contact. Break contact. Disappear. He's like, why are all the bunnies running away? Oh. He looks at himself. He's like, oh, I get it now. Okay, who else?
Standing by.
Serve cold, HB, hang tight HB, hold.
Easy.
Ronin, Saber. Saber is just on the very edge. Hang tight.
Roger that.
Hold. And reserve to 1. Go. All right, vehicles are influenced by the plate, but he's in the plate. I know.
Receiving you.
So we're going to cancel the plate. Canceled plate.
Confirm. Holding.
All right, Matar moves. That's it. Did he die? Oh, did he die? Oh my god, I think he bled out.
Bunnies, the area has been cleared. Dars, give me the green light to land immediately. Hold position.
Oh my god. Most uneventful finish ever. All right, cross your fingers. Does that mean I didn't see? Well, there you go. I didn't see whether or not he had 4 parts, but I'm assuming he just bled out and just gave us the mech. He had like the keys, he had the title, he had the deed, he had the paperwork all ready to go. He's like, I think I must let go. Have this, bunnies. Have this, have the paperwork. There it is. Wonderful. Okay, cross your fingers, cross your fingers. Now we've got, I think, 315, so we can't guarantee it, but if it is stacked in any way at all, because we are allied with the Federated Suns, maybe. So cross your fingers. Comstar don't like us. Minus 19,000 C-bills. No injuries to the bunnies. That's great. And yes. Yes. That's what we're talking about. There it is. An entire Matar. Wonderful job. So, wow, 4 Gauss rifles packaged together. That is nuts. Here's 2 piercing Gauss rifles. Oh, that's kind of interesting. We've got Thunderbolt 10 autocannon, C3 Slave Alpha. Okay, we've got 2 ferrofibrous, 6 double heat sinks, 12 tons of Gauss ammunition, LRM AoE, 5 tons of Thunderbolt 10 ammunition. I mean, all very cool and all, but we can get 3 tons or 3 pieces of a Fury Command Tank, 3 parts of an Alicorn Mark 6. I mean, that thing doesn't have much health at all. Yeah, but I might, yeah. So 3, 2, and 1. Check out the Paladins on the table. I don't think they have the Paladin here, but they do have it in the store. They have the piercing Gauss rifles, the Rack 2s. They don't have any Paladin on this one. 3, 2, and 1. So we have 3/4 of an Alicorn Mark 6. We have half of a Hunchback. We got 1 part of the Longbow. We have an entire Matar. We have a Rifleman, AC5 to clear. We have 2 Flamers to clear. 4 Gauss rifles, 2 large pulses, LRM5 to clear. 3 Rack 2s, our first racks. 12 tons of Gauss ammunition. That's crazy. We only had 1 ton. Now we got 13. And 3 SRM6s to clear. Not too shabby at all. Very nice mad science indeed. It seems like the bunnies finally got their first assault. Super heaviest. Wait, we don't even have an assault yet, bunnies. No super butter. No super butter. Wait, we don't have any assaults yet, bunnies. We do have a heavy though. Okay, bunnies, we need to fill in this gap. This feels a little lopsided, don't you think? So we kind of need to... It's a fat Atlas. Yeah, we could pretend that it's an assault, at least for now, yeah. Does Tag and Narc help mortars or missiles? Narc with target painter ammunition helps accuracy in general. And then the Tag increases the AoE damage that artillery does. So that's why we're sending both. And then we get the benefits of both. So there we are. Okay, so apparently we can put this thing together, right? This is going to be interesting. Who's going to drive this thing? We went straight to the super heavy. Yes, apparently. There it is. Oh my god. With an intended role of completely static defense. I guess that makes sense. The Matar was built around long-range firepower, toting a pair of Gauss rifles in the side torso, supplemented by a dorsally mounted ER large laser. Oh, that's an interesting dorsal mount. To deal with faster units, the Matar was ill-suited to fight. A pair of large pulse lasers were equipped, 1 in each arm. A simple pivot of the torso would enable the pilot to even hit targets directly behind him with one of the arm lasers, both capable of dealing crippling hits to lighter assets. Okay, I'm trying to picture what that looks like. So basically, it's got a Gauss rifle and a large pulse in both arms. It's static defense. It's ill-suited to tackling light mechs circling it. But if it can take the arm, point it behind it like Equilibrium with Christian Bale, and start doing gun kata. Man, that's epic. Man, who knew that they'd be able to do the gun kata with a Matar? I never would have thought. That's very impressive, yeah. When coupled with a rear-mounted medium pulse laser... Oh, he can even shoot out the butt. There was no true safe angle from which to attack a Matar. Reportedly, at Stefan Amaris's personal insistence, the Matar carries a pair of flamers to roast opposing infantry alive. To guard against advanced munitions that could threaten the Matar from long range, a Guardian ECM was installed in one of the legs, and it performed the gun kata with the best of the custodians. Let's... Nice, nice. The machine spirit is strong in this one. Yes, it is, and there it is. Okay, does it have different patterns? Wait a minute. Wait, bunnies, did you see that? Does that really... Okay, this might be hard to see, but take a look at this. Does anyone see on the barrel? It says, eat this. Eat this. Well, what else does it say? Also, eat this. There's a really beautiful woman on the back, and yeah, I don't know. That's a fun one there. I don't know what to think about that one yet. Does it have any other cool camos? I mean, that's straight black. I'm all for straight black. There's the skull again without the eat this. Oh no, that has eat this. Okay, so it seems like it's got like 2 general setups here. Either eat this on both of the large guns, or all black. I think I'm gonna do without the skull and without this, and we're going straight black. Yeah, excellent. There it is. That's the setup right there. Perfect. Let's go to the refit here. And what do we got in this thing? Oh, it has now allowed us to zoom out because it is much larger. There we go. So 110 tons. Oh, I guess it is an assault. Fantastic. So we do have an assault bunnies. This is perfect. We have large pulses in the arms. Oh, the Gauss rifles are in the torso. It can fit artillery. Nice! Bunnies, I think we now have a potential artillery platform, and it has a super weapon hardpoint. Where? Where does a super weapon go? It says super weapon hardpoint right here, but where is it? I don't know where the super weapon... Maybe it could only fit 4 icons here, and it's supposed to be in the torso, right? I guess. Now you only have the lady next to the cockpit. Yes. Okay, well, yeah, I don't know where that is, but that's going to be interesting. Likely a side torso. Yeah, too many icons. I guess that would make sense. That would make sense. Okay, well, I'm curious. How expensive is it to put a Clan Engine XL in this thing? 3.6 million C-bills. Yes. 3.6 million. Okay, how about standard Pharaoh? A lot cheaper. And we get 2 tons out of this. I mean, just getting the armor alone for 1 day and 151,000, that seems very, very, very nice as an upgrade, right? Just straight off the bat without doing anything at all. Heat efficiency, I mean, we're going to be able to overcome that 9 heat. We've got a standard double heat sink kit. We can get, yeah, we've got standard double heat sinks right here. So it's not like we can't update that, right? So double heat sink alone is going to allow it to fire heat neutral. That's fantastic. -3 on the heat delta. That's awesome. And I don't know about having the ammo in here, although I guess the ammo with the Gauss ammunition is not explosive, so that's kind of a nice thing. It gives other targets to crit on and stuff like that. I guess as a gyro, we do have a gyro XL. Is that expensive to stick on this thing? No, it's not at all, and we get 3.1 tons. That's incredible. Look how that barely took anything at all. We were 154,250. The gyro XL alone, it's 154,382, so barely anything. We got 3 tons out of it. Yeah. Does it need the flamers? Flamers are awesome. It probably doesn't need the flamers. I mean, the flamers are awesome, but it probably doesn't need them because we're kind of far away from the enemy, right? Clan large pulses, we've got 6 tons. These are 7 tons, so that's going to save some stuff as well. We got 1 clan large pulse. I mean, this is just like straight replacements, right? We have our standard Gauss rifles, so there's that. We've got our medium pulse in the head. ER large. Do we have a clan ER large? That's going to save space. ER medium, ER large, improve large binary laser. I mean, that's always epic, yeah. How will you burn the heretics? Wrong franchise. No, you got it right. Let's go max armor. And we can actually go max armor now. That's epic. All for the low, low price of 224,000 C-bills. That's not bad. And we actually were able to equalize the heat delta here, which is epic. I think I'm going to move the ammunition internally. Maybe get all the Gauss ammo into the tummy here in one place. And then make enough space to pull the heat sinks inside to get off the arms. I think one cool thing would be if we actually had AMS and all that, but we're just gonna go with this for now, and that's not a bad start. I mean, I'll take it, right? And we'll go a salt bun. Yeah, we'll do an assault bun. This is going to be our first assault bunnies. That's what it is. This is an assault bunny right here. Remember, if you build a man of fire, he'll be warm for a day. If you set a man on fire, he'll be warm for the rest of his life. I love that so much, Moon Eyes. That's excellent. A salty bun. I mean, at this point, that's what... Yes. If you refer to Gothic Battletech, then it is not wrong. There you go. There you go. All right. Well, I like that addition. Let's get into one more if we can. We've got 8 days until that beast is ready. So that's going to be a lot of fun. And we can then apply some points to bunnies and get back in, right? So what do we got out here? I have to say the salty is about as unlike this place as I can imagine. What do you mean? What do you mean? We can be salty. I'm salty all the time. And the enemy is especially salty. They need lots of flavoring because, after all, how are the bunnies going to feed themselves if not at the behest of, you know, the bunny gods asking them to, you know, maybe eat just a little bit outside of the norm,
Why am I
right?
in a
Let's just
cockpit?
put it that
Is
way.
this smart?
All right, excellent. So HB is getting some random points in guts. He's now one step away from 6% heat efficiency, which is impressive indeed. We got Lewis. We got Sai. Let's get that called shot mastery. I don't know. Maybe one day we'll put a designation, like a, was it locator designator or something like that? Location designator, allowing him to like torch the head. Man, that would be next level if he gets the ability to actually shoot the head, right? So I'm definitely going to pick up the extra defenses for Saber, and then he'll get that tactics. He's doing a great job, by the way. I mean, straight off the bat, I was very, very impressed with him. We've got 8s all across for Savax. And then after that, we got Serve Cold. Serve Cold, I mean, we get that extra health for Serve Cold. Everyone wants to shoot at him because he's got the big guns, and they're all very, 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 very jealous. Just like I am every time I see him cruise by in that 3-piece Armani suit in a 3-piece gigantic 95-ton long Tom carrier, right? But, I mean, it's Serve Cold. He's the only one who can really pull that off. Oh my god, wait, do we have enough? Hang on. If I go to the store, they sell the Manteufel. Granted, I mean, granted. No, hold off, HB. Oh, they've got the mobile HQ. No, don't do it, HB. Don't do it. Don't do it. It's not right now. You don't have a C3 Master on the field. Yeah, but we have one. Yeah, but it doesn't mean that it's ready. Don't do it. You have barely any time in the stream. You need to get into one more. Otherwise, you won't. Otherwise, we're just going to be sitting looking at the Matar all thinking it's super pretty, and that's about it. Oh, look, we can get free battle armor. Let's do it. Wonderful. All right, 900,000. 900,000? Did I just spend 900? That's fine. It's okay. Well, 900,000 it is. Glad that we have it. We've got a Grenadier. Can I stick another one on the Shifty Bun? Can we carry 2? I mean, he's in... The Savax can carry so much stuff. Can you do that? You can only mount more than 1 in all locations. Okay, gotcha. So we can only have 1 on us. So if we wanted to stick it somewhere, I guess I'd have to stick it on Pucky the Bun. Yeah, that's a weird one. I guess it's more of a defensive drop, like you're about to get overrun and you decide, oh, let me throw these Grenadiers on the ground. Right. I wish I could name our battle armor Caltrops. That way, like a ninja, all of a sudden you got Pucky the Bunny's like, I'm hyper focusing tunnel vision on the enemy, and then all of a sudden he feels dink and he's like, what the heck was that? Turns around, oh my god, mon dieu, it's a light mech. Toss the battle armor. Just throw them on the ground. There it is, just like that. And then he disappears. Amazing. I'm actually thinking we kind of need some C3I on the Salt Bun, right? I mean, because otherwise he's just shooting wild, but we'll have to see. This is going to be without it, and then we'll see how it goes. Manteufel has less DACA than the Paladin, but he is DACA. Yeah, DACA. Caltropes. A lot of Caltropes. All right, let's get into one more. We got quite a... I was going to say an upgrade. I suppose... quite a tonnage update, let's say. We've got a big tonnage update right here. Smash and grab. We've got hard contact battle in the Highlands against the Cappies. That's always fun. And we've got smash and grab, which is a recovery in the jungle against a Terran Hegemony. Why not? Let's do it. 4.5 skull difficulty recovery in the jungle against a Terran Hegemony. Why not? Let's do it. It's gonna be great. I can tell. MRM Bun's been awesome. Tanky Bun has a C3I in it. We got Pucky the Bun. We got the Whitworthed Bun. What if we pull the Whitworthed Bun? And what if we get the Matar right there? And what if we get... Well, if Soljin's in there, he can at least get Master Tactician, right? So he can move it a little bit sooner. a tiny bit sooner is the idea, right? The total lance tonnage must be less than 6. Oh, we have a tonnage limitation. Oh, this is horrible. What are we talking about here? Can we get an upgrade? 5 days? We gotta wait? Oh my god. Are you serious? Yeah, throw a garden party. Wonderful. We got a garden party, morale increased by 2. Oh, that's great. I'm glad we got a garden party. I've always wanted a garden party. Apparently we need to buy the upgrade that increases our tonnage. See, I said I was behind on the Argo upgrades. I didn't even start on this, so let's get another 50 tons. Oh, that was 1 million? It's fine. Yeah, fat shaming. That's how I'm feeling right now. We're just big tons, bunnies. We're big tons. We are not rotund. We are big tonned. No problems. Okay, let's try this again. Smash and grab. Terran Hegemony. You better be around. Stick around for it. Don't go anywhere. We know what it takes and what to do. So, all right, drop in the bunnies. Whitworthed Bun's going to back on out. We're going to go in and get the Matar, and we're going to get Sojin in here, and now we can deploy. Fantastic. High fives for talking about. What does the hegemony have to do with all these duels? Oh, the duels? I don't know. Why are they trying to duel us? I mean, this seems to be like we're trying to get in, and I didn't actually read the mission description, I'll be perfectly honest. I mean, I'm pretty sure most bunnies know by now I don't really read the mission description unless I see words that say super heavy, free loot, Darius totally didn't lie this time. And other than that, I basically don't read. So at this point, I have no idea what's happening other than we're fighting against the Terran hegemony. They say we're going to recover something, but I don't really care about that. I more care about I treat this like a battle, and we're going to be in the jungle, and we got 3 pick 15. And we're being funded by the Federated Suns, which means we're probably going to get some form of stacking, which is awesome. I'm all about that. Terran hegemony usually has some really good gear, so maybe we'll walk away with, I don't know, some pretty advanced stuff that might upgrade us. Yeah, things will go boom. That's the idea. Yeah, that's as far as I'm thinking. Speaking of which, I probably should read the mission now that we're fully committed to it. A Terran defector has given us an extremely interesting and time-sensitive piece of info, and we need a fast response. See, nothing faster than not even reading the description, right, bunnies? That's why we're the perfect bunnies for the job. Before joining our side, this defector worked at a Terran facility on this planet. Was it a Triple F burger? She claims she was responsible for extracting data from a device that sounds from her description very much like a Starlink era memory core. See, now she's just copying the Helm core. I don't know what this is. We don't know what data is on it, but Cameron cannot be allowed to keep it. Well, definitely Cameron can't be allowed to keep it, that's for sure. It's a good thing that we're giving it to ye old bunnies, right? Reading, that's what the book club is for. I'm in the hegemony area. They've got a lot of duels. Oh, nice. Well, hopefully you can get a lot of good gear, right? All right, they parked us in the water. Thank you, Samir. Gosh darn it. Oh, and we are very pink, some of us.
That is the facility our employers describe, bunnies. If it's not just a fairy tale, the memory core will be in there. Move up so we can see what kind of firepower we're up against. Once we've secured the memory core, the Leopard will extract us at this LZ right here. Good hunting, bunnies. Olivera out. Oh, man.
All right, well, he knows what to do. First Corps Blazer.
First Corps, these mercenaries dare to stand between us and our objective. Make the Director General proud and wipe these bunnies out.
Wow, really, guy? And we're in a hurricane, apparently. Oh boy, a lot of stuff. I'm going under the bed. Yeah, you can go under the bed, but you can come out no problem. It's going to be safe when you do. All right, let's see what we got. So right now we're currently in the water. Probably want to come around the peninsula. I definitely don't want to go out here. That's past the edge of the map. So we literally have to... Oh, we can go up this way. Oh, no, nope, we can't. We literally have to go around the peninsula. We don't have a choice. And that's deep water here. Oh my God. What is Samir doing to us? Do we have to take the long way out to here and then come around this way? Okay, we might have to go to the left because this seems like this is a deep water channel or trench. So let's ride the border and hope they don't get us in this time, right? So Stack, here's the salt bun, and it can move a pretty decent amount, all things considered. Like 2 stacks out there, kind of impressive. The monster on the bed got scared. I hope you brought umbrellas. Yes, there's a hurricane out here, so I mean, we have our own kind of umbrella. It's called a Totoro leaf. We have a Totoro leaf that we all stand underneath, and we're all pleased with it. Well, I will definitely sit here with a long tom. That seems fair.
Coordinates received.
Mortar carrier. Definitely want to be a little bit closer with that. And the chaparral, we probably want to cross as well and just park in the water out there. And the turret is going to make like a tree and go, yeah? Does the weather impact visibility, or is it visuals? Well, it says water. We've got hurricane. The pouring rain helps units sink an additional 12 heat per turn, so nice. Sensor range and visibility is reduced to 70% of normal. And all units gain +3 defense, including the enemy, due to poor visibility. Units also take 30% more stability damage due to hurricane winds. And the scatter on all weapons with scatter, like your artillery, is increased by 40%. Additionally, tropical biomes increase a unit's heat sinking ability by 10%. So we're getting good cooling. Wonderful. It's like we're in the snow or something. But our artillery is going to go all over the place. As long as we're not close by, that's probably fine. Probably okay. I'm not too worried about it, really. What is the Dark? I keep coming across the faction The Dark. I think they are... Is it the Dark Wave that they're talking about? Because I did come across the Dark Wave, and it seems that they're associated with the Wobbies. But I don't know anything about them, so that's an interesting one, yeah? No danger close for you. Yes, no danger close for me, unfortunately. As much as I enjoy it. Ronin, we've got our Turin down here. He's the only pinkness here is our Turin. You can see the 2 large lasers just doing the deed. Look at that camo. That's amazing. What a guy. What a guy. All right, Tanky Bun is finally emerging. We've got Kalania exiting and re-entering the edge of the map. What a lady right there. And we got Soldier in the Assault Bun. He'll be on land in about 5 turns.
I'm rolling.
See, now this is really feeling like a true Bunny League Alliance, where it takes us quite a number of turns to actually get to the front line. This feels so... I feel so at home now. I feel so at home. All right, Matar, yeah, we're almost getting there, bunnies. Don't worry about it. We'll sit in the spore cloud because it's more convenient, too. So let's do that. Terran and Gemini's out there. They're just waiting for us to make a mistake, but don't worry about it. They're not even going to see us in this hurricane. I hope they bolted down their doors, and I hope that they also bolt down the loot. Actually, no, I don't. But, you know, for their sake, I hope that they did. Wonderful. Yeah. I found something where I could read about it that has something to do with Clan Smoke Jaguar. Oh, wow. Okay, you found the secret files on Clan Smoke Jaguar. Did it say something about them not being a jerk face?
I'm on my way.
Actually, I have no idea what you found, but I'm glad that you found something to read. Salt and green specks of paint are the spice of life. Yes, that's right. Super spicy most of the time. Here, we're just gonna chill right here until we can finally get on land. Wouldn't that be awesome? Pucky the Bun. Everyone group up. The Assault Bun.
Roger that, Commander.
I love that it's an Assault Bun. You know what I should call it? All of the Filipino bunnies will know what I'm talking about. Pandesal. We should call it the Pandesal Bun. Bun de Pandesal, yeah. All right, Turin. Excellent, excellent. At least it's, you know, it's not pan de leche or something like that. Let's go into reserve down to 1. Here we go. And Soljin is finally almost... I was going to say he's finally on land, but he's almost at the spore cloud. Wonderful. The salt bun. Yes, it's an assault bun. We're going to say done right here. Because all we care about is moving Soljin onto the landmass that is this peninsula back here. Although at this point, I don't even really think of it as a peninsula because, let's be real, we can't go past this point anyway. So it's basically some kind of, I don't know. It's some kind of obstacle is what it is. All right, Soljin, can you make it on land? Yes. He's past the spore cloud. All right, a good success here. We are finally on land. I want him to stand on the crest so we can actually shoot to the left and the right. He is a true static defense, it seems. Let's do it. Line that up. Now I want to change my name to Assault Shaker. You should be Assault Shakir. Yes. S-H-A-K-I-R. Reserve. All right, Soljin, you got this. Climb my bunnies. Climb. Okay, soon he will be in a spot where he might be able to shoot at somebody one day. This is great. Vehicle, 80 tons. Oh, we actually have sensor contact. That's terrifying. Let's see. Can we get Surf Coal to reach from there? That's the true test if we're close enough. Oh, nice. We can. All right, I'm just going to do straight high explosive here, and we're going to... Actually, let's fast fire it. Although I realize if I fast fire, I don't have anyone to shoot at because I have to shoot at a target because I can't target the ground. That's unfortunate. All right, brace up then. I messed that up. I'm sorry, bunnies. We've got like a few turns before we can do that again, unfortunately. We'd have to sensor lock that guy. All right, MRM bun. Shakira would sue me. Yeah, it has something to do with a dark cast. I gotta make sense. You're talking about Clanners, right? Hey, Spent Brain Cells, thank you so much for the resub, especially with Twitch Prime. I know you can only choose one place and you chose us, so thank you so much. High five.
What are your orders?
All right, Tanky Bun. Pull in.
Double time. Let's go.
We're all grouping up all our C3I members. If you'd like to join the C3I member club, you only need to dedicate 2.5 tons per month. Dedicate 2.5 tons per month, and you can also be a part of the C3I club. Members only. Now coming to a theater near you. There was. All right, Evil Bill, keep moving. You got this. One day we shall have someone who can sensor lock the enemy. There he is. 80 tons. Fantastic. Shrek. SPPC carrier. Is it a snub-nosed PPC? That is interesting. Well, I don't want to be anywhere close to that. I'm going to hit that thing from far, far away. The C3I Club is the hair club for men. Yes.
Right here.
The hair club for men. Isn't that the truth? My goodness. That's so true. That's so true. All right, bunnies. Well, let's stay far, far away from this guy. It seems like he only has bad intentions for bunnies around here. We don't stand for that. Instead, we slide across the ground and we shoot them in the butt. That's how we handle these things.
Sensors locked
There we
on.
go. He's down to 1 evasion. My goodness. Poor guy. Poor guy. He thought he was all good.
Piece of cake.
We're switching over to follow the leader, switching over to overloaded, and we're going to precisely strike exactly where we please. Send it. 95%. The puns are strong today. Don't you mean the assault pun? The assault pun, perfect. He's now down to 686 out of 805. He stands no chance, bunnies, and I'm all here for it. I want this mission to be the most boring mission anybody has ever seen, except for all of the burning, the sensor locking, and complete and utter annihilation. Other than that, completely boring. They don't even get to shoot at us. They just cry and disappear silently. Just cry and disappear silently. That's the way. Guided ammunition. Yes. Yes. Why not? Actually, we're going to do AOE. Because why not? Why not? We've got plenty of it. We're going to battle lord it up. And we're going to stack this guy with plenty of AOE. Because we're saving the more valuable stuff for not these snubbies out here. Wonderful. Oh, wow. So he's at half durability right now. 423 out of 805. We've got HB. Suck on up. He's got the high explosive. And we might as well just place the plate right here and encourage him to go somewhere else. We don't even have to fire it. It's just a wonderful, wonderful thing to share. We've got side slip. We could head on over to the other side. Let's do it. And now we are in the firing side of the crest. Fantastic. All right, on 10. So we got Bernie Bun. He does have a lock. I'm going to go ahead and reserve.
Reserving action.
Reserve again. We come down to 5. We come down to 4. And that actually might mean... Oh, so they start to move on 4? How heavy is the op 4? The first counter reserve was on initiative phase 4. That's very impressive. Oh my god. Wow. I feel like maybe we're fighting against some heavy boys out here. This is super exciting.
Waiting for
All right, Ronin, give him the sploosh.
engaging with target.
Nice, we'll take it. So 33 times 4. So we're looking at a solid 120 plus out there.
Standing by.
Make that 132, I think, right? And then we can target the ground, attack the ground. No, maybe we'll wait for him first, right?
Waiting for
Wait for him first. We can lock him. So let's get Kalania forward. We have more contacts. 100 tons. 100 tons. We got 200 tons between 2 mechs, and then we've got the 80-ton snub-nosed PPC beast out here. Normally, you want to get closer to a PPC carrier, but in this case, stay away. Yeah. And we got Tanky Bun. Ooh, we can get the line on him. Do we get the line on him? Sure, why not? We'll get the line on him. The first time we got a direct line of sight firing solution, and we're going to push him back in the order overload and stack him.
I got you.
Nice breach. Good impact. And he's open for sure. We got Faye. And Faye is going to climb on up with C3I and give him a touch.
Here we go.
Nice. High five.
Yes, you
Boring. That's what we're talking about. Boring, but not. That's what we're looking for. We want the most boring thing ever. It hurts even more. Yeah, if you're close, right? If you're close. We'll tell you what. Let's go in and reserve it up. There it is. So now they're passing on 3. We'll reserve down to 1. We've got contact on 2. I'd like to lock up some of them if that's at all possible, right? So let's get Sai forward. Do we have any new enemy contact? No new enemy contact. We're going to go ahead and lock up the backline 100.
I've got a
An
sensor lock.
a what? An Omni Mackie? What is that? What abomination is this? An Omni Mackie. Mackie Omni 9H Prime. Double Gauss rifle, double ER medium, ER small, and an LRM 20 with 1520 armor. It is an Omni Mech. It is. Weird. All right. Very interesting. Apparently they wanted it in the Hurricane so no one could ever see that thing. That's very impressive. Don't know what to think. It's new? Oh my god. Well, you know, if it's new, let's go ahead and take our very first salvo at him. Send it.
On it.
Soljin. Nice. Wow, that's not bad. Did you see that, bunnies? That's excellent. Holy crap. Well, tell you what, we know what to do with guys like that. We're just gonna keep pushing forward and locking up his buddies. What's the other 100-tonner? He already committed for the turn. Let's see what he's got, right? Lock up that 100. Oh, we've got new contact out here. They got a Thunderhawk. Nice. So they got a 100-ton Thunderhawk with 3 Gauss rifles. Man, it's Gauss Rifle City, and I love it. Look at this guy. He's actually camouflaged correctly here. He's got 4 medium lasers and 3 Gauss rifles. The Thunderhawk. I think Tank Hair said he really liked this one. Engine XL. I kind of want to get it just for Tank Hair. Braced, 20% less damage. Wonderful. Quiet and disappear silently. So you want the Op 4 to be like our C. Oh gosh. Oh gosh, you really got me. You got me. Yes, yes I do. Yes I do. Exactly. You know exactly what I'm talking about. See, that's what I like about the bunnies. I don't even have to explain most things most of the time. They know exactly what I'm talking about. Just like our C-Bill account. Absolutely. 100%. You got it. Let's go in and try to lock. We got a... What? We have a super heavy.
Got a lock.
Oh, what? No way. Is this Mackie City? We got a 105-ton Mackie 2. What is this? Quad. So 2 ER large, 2 ER medium, an LB10X, and an LRM 40. I mean, I don't know if I want it, but that is wild. I wish I could see better than in this Hurricane. So let me get this straight. We've got a special new Mackie Omni. We've got a Mackie 2 at 105 tons. And then we've got a 100-ton Thunderhawk with 3 Gauss rifles and 4 medium lasers. Very cool. This is so cool. This is why I play Battletech Advanced, honestly. This stuff is crazy. Well, tell you what, let's
how's it going?
Let's get Serve Cold. We're gonna go in and fast fire it up. Oh, we can't yet, right? No, we can't. High explosive Inferno. I guess Inferno's not gonna do as much as I want, unfortunately, right? I mean, Inferno would still be good, right? I mean, even though there's the fire and all, maybe I just come in with high explosive. I guess I'm gonna high explosive. I feel mixed about this. We'll just place that right there, yeah. LBXER large LRM could be deadly, yeah. I had the Mackie Omni before the update. Flexible, it was a one... arm-mounted artillery. Nice. I mean, I will definitely take that. All right, shifty bun, shifty bun. Let's go ahead and stack it on in. We got follow the leader. Let's make it happen. We're going to go ahead and stack on their 60. We've got 60, and we got 54. We're going to go ahead and stack the lead on the Thunderhawk here. Just kind of soften him up before the high explosive arrives. He's got 60 armor on the rear, so we can get him to flip around. It's going to be amazing, right? Amazing. We got 2 more. We got the mortar carrier. We got the Turin. Excellent. Turin has no firing solution. Oh, we'd have to be in the spore cloud. Let's dive left, break line of sight, and just be prepped for the next turn. Hang tight. And we're going to have HB and a mortar carrier.
You got me.
He's going to tuck on up.
I'm on my way.
AoE, air burst, guided. I mean, we can guide it on in at 79%. Stack him. Stack the Thunderhawk. Stack the lead. Stop him from getting sight on us. I mean, even if he did, we've got some AMS coverage, yeah? That Taurian radioactive. Oh, the terrain. It's the sport cloud. The sport cloud, if you're in it versus shooting into it, it has different effects, but you don't want to end in it most of the time because you take increased damage, etc., right? Let's go ahead and reserve down. So when does Serve Cold get to fire? On 3. So we're going to move down to 3. I know one of them's still going to be in the plate at least because they start to move on 4, right? So right here, when we bump to 3, one of them gets to go. It's going to be the guy who's closest to the edge, the Thunderhawk, and he didn't get very far. All right, loose. Good impact. There we are. Oh, my bad. I was supposed to recover the memory core from inside of there. Yeah, I'm sure they don't mind. I'm sure they don't mind. Who's moving now? It's this Mackie Omni out here. Perfect. Let's go ahead and reserve down to 1. And then it's the Mackie 2. Is it just these 3? Is it in total 3 mechs on the field total? I think we just fought against 4 in total. 300 tonners and an 80-ton snub-nosed PPC. I mean, that is a tight loot table is what that is. That's a super tight loot table. Let's go in and get Graham. He's going to tuck on up. Yeah, we've got the memory core, so Bunny League, yeah. All right, stack it up. Stack it up. Send it. Lob what you got. Let's do this, bunnies. Oh, the pink color? Oh, yeah, super radioactive. That's definitely it. MRM bun. Get on out. We're going to go ahead and stack them. Battle Lord it up. Let's go. 60 MRMs on Apollo. Stack 300 potential is down to 130, down to 126, and we're burning through at 100 flat out of 250 on the center mass. We got Faquan face up. He's got C3I. Let's go ahead and tag it on in. And sometimes you got to adjust for kicks it straight to the head. Precision Master. That's not it, but he's got that beautiful V with 2-digit armor all the way across the Thunderhawk. It's like he was sweating. He's sweating up a storm now. 42, 53, and more, right? Salt Bun. He's got the line. We got the stack. 30. I don't know about that. I guess once we move, this gets pretty bad. I'm going to go ahead and brace up and rest. I don't know if it matters there, but we'll see if it improves there a little bit. We'll get Evil Bill. And he's going to dash on out.
Full speed, no target.
Now, as far as locking, I mean, I suppose maybe locking suppresses whatever sort of defenses that they've got, and that helps, right? He's now down to 0.
What can I do you for?
We got Savax with a shifty bun. All in, all in. And I don't know if I want to get follow the leader. I think I'm going to switch over to normal just to spread things out a little bit. And we'll just kind of sandblast him. There we go. 33. So what do we end up with? We got 33. We've got 18 and 16. Very even. Very evenly softened up there. I really like that. Right in the vest area. It's like we kind of decided to ding them on the vest. In one mission, I headshot 2 assault mechs. I struggle someday to hit headshots. Oh, I think we all do. It's not just you. Yeah? We all struggle to get headshots. Got our first breach there. But we don't need to get headshots. I think the thing is that you tried, and that's what matters. You tried to get the headshot. That's what we care about, right, Metro? That's what's important, that you try. All right, precise strike. Might as well burn him. Why not? Give him the burn. Be gentle. Influence from the outside. That's what we're talking about. Influence from the outside. HB, guess what? We got a little bit of air burst for you, buddy. Grandpapa Dash, be A, so proud, and B, very happy. Send this. Stack him 56. Give him the dark cloud from above. Soften him up. Detonation. 4 activations on Bleed Out. Let's back on out, bunnies. Back on out. We're going to go ahead and target someone else right now. That guy's bleeding out. We're going to go ahead and place a plate right here on the back 2 Mackies.
Yes, Commander.
We got our Turin, and yep. Let's get on up with a hot pink, and we're going to try to overcome the distance and work the Mackie 2. 105. All right, so he's got 214 in the middle. King Crab cockpit's like a sliver compared to other mechs. Man, it is it's a nice mech is what it is. Let's go in and get Bernie Bun, pull back.
You want that?
So the moment we've got the opportunity, we'll just kind of get off the line. We've got 100 ton on the Mackie Omni.
Got a lock.
I mean, it might be kind of nice to have a Mackie Omni. That's pretty cool. We got to get that 1 bun, pop back 3 evasion, and we're going to go in and AoE. Oh, I was going to AoE ping, but maybe not. We'll lock up the 105. Hold Mackie 2. And then Savax, let's shift with a shifty bun. Switch to follow the leader and get to work on the closest. We're going to go ahead and push this guy back in the order down to 3. Follow the leader indeed. And there we go. Now we're working with those double digits. 73 total in the middle. Evil Bill, that's too close. Let's go in and fall back. And no evasion to drop. So let's just sensor impair the Thunderhawk and hold.
Got a lock.
And now they're all locked and impaired.
Ready to rock.
We've got Tanky Bun. We're going to hop out to the left. We'll send a Thunderbolt 5 on indirect. And we'll end it on the Mackie Omni. 94% on 24.
What you got?
It was cheap refitted. I would imagine so. I mean, most of the time with a Mackie, there's not really an incentive for me to use it. But man, if you can get away with a cheap, fast refit, that's awesome. And let's try to land this. So we're going to Battle Lord it up and try to go for just the Gauss rifle. And we're going to send it across the map at 67%. And we go wide. That's okay. Because the point is, we at least tried. We tried, right? We tried. There it is. Chaparral. We've got the plate. Loose. Nice. Soften them up little at a time. Make them quake in their boots. That's what we're talking about. Excellent. If they had boots, the mech boots, right? Only the mech boots. Let's go ahead and break line of sight on the subject. HB in the mortar carrier. Nope, do not airburst HB. But no, don't do it. Don't do it. Reserve to 3. What do we got? We got MRM bun, break contact, 3 evasion, hold. We've got roll call, Soljin, Long Tom, do not place a plate. Mortar carrier, hold, assault bun. We're looking good. Let's go in and reserve down to 1. Let's let them do their thing. What do they got? Here's the Thunderhawk. He's out. High 5. There it is. All right, Thunderhawk is gone. Full punch out. He's a command mech. Oh, I didn't know he's a command mech. Oh, it didn't tell me whether or not it's 4 parts, but he punched out right there. Excellent. Okay, so let's start to work on the other 2 now. So we are assault bun, 33%. I mean, I guess if we don't shoot, this is why I want C3I. All right, we'll take it. We got to keep moving forward, I think. Nice. We actually got 2 out of 3. That's perfect. You won battles with a Mackie. Well, let's make it happen. That'd be cool. I don't know if I want the Mackie 2, but I definitely would be interested in the Mackie Omni. That's for sure. High explosive. I mean, we should probably, I guess we could, you know what? Why not try seismic charge? Why not? Let's do it. Let's go in and fast fire it up. And we're going to try a stability damaging seismic charge, right? We're going to try to really, really slow them down. Not like they're not slow already, but it's going to be fun, right? He's fed up. Mech Warrior 5 DLC added LRMs that do not have minimum range. Hey, those are the clan LRMs, right? All right, mortar carrier. Let's tuck up a little bit. Oops. Hello. There we go. And we're going to come in with, why not fast cam? Yeah, we're going to fast cam this. Have that. Who knows?
Giving them the
We'll just, it'll take us a few turns to kind of spread this out, but there we go. This will encourage them to separate. Separate a little bit. Give yourself some space, yeah? Hot loaded. That's cool. Are there any negatives to the hot loading? All right, let's go ahead and reserve down to 1. They didn't move, so let's send the seismic charge. So I wish I had sight on them. I probably should have locked them first because they're going to move and they'll probably clear the stability damage. But who committed? The one that's left is this guy. So the Mackie 2 cleared the stability damage. Let's get a lock on him or at least see him, right? So here we go. How's he doing? I mean, he's got some stability damage, I suppose. Nothing too impressive, but we'll go in and send something. I mean, he'll definitely get to shoot at us, unfortunately, but we haven't taken a shot yet, so I'm hoping we're going to be okay. Headshots and green shots the true bunny way, that's right. So this first time we're letting him shoot at us, basically. Yeah, that was your one chance, buddy. That was your one chance. Graham Nolan is just... He's shaking his head. He's very disappointed. I don't know what to tell you. I'm listening. Yes, he's very disappointed.
Standing by.
All right, full speed for Soljin.
Roger.
No firing solution. Hold. I favor the booty shots. Yes, all the booty shots as much as possible. Here we go. MRM bun. Come on out. And we're going to go in and stack. Ooh, sometimes you got to adjust for kicks. It's straight ahead. Let's go. If we can angle some of those up there, that'd be awesome. I don't know about... Okay. Yep. That's not good. Oh, super gentle. 4 salvageable parts. Oh my god. Please make this loot table like the smallest loot table ever with 4 salvageable parts from all of them. So we get like 3. Then we'll actually have an assault because we don't have an assault yet. It's like the bunny gods heard me. All right, hold. So there's just a Mackie 2 left, right? Just a Mackie 2. Here we go. Come on. Start it off with Evil Bill.
I'm going to tell you a ghost story.
He's like, wait, stop.
There once was a long time ago a horrible, ghostly bunny.
Please get me out of here. I tell you right now. Helldivers became the bestseller on Xbox. Oh, heck yes. I hear many good things. All right, here we go. Savax, get out to the side. You got this. Shifty bun, make it happen. All right, that's the way. Follow the leader and soften him up. Wonderful. 93. So we're getting those 2 digits here. Got Amiel. We're going to split off to the side, opposite, right here.
Got it. Back speed.
And we're going to go in and lock that guy down. There we go.
I've got a center lock.
And we've got Sai. And he's going to just do a bit of a drive-by burning. Drive-by burning for you. I know it's really cold, so have this, my good friend. Why, thank you. There you go. Wonderful. Mackie too? Yes, me too.
Wait, why am I in a
All right, HB, you got this. Let's go and encourage him to not fall back. We wouldn't want that. That would just be horrible. So we're going to go ahead and place this right here. There we go. There it is. You either go in the spore cloud or you come closer to the bunnies. That's the order of the day. Mackie 2 and me. Yes, that's right. We're going to call the ghost story Mackie 2 and Evil Bill. Wonderful, wonderful job. Then we got Ronin. Ronin's ready to go. He's got that arrow 4, and he's going to place it, let's say... Man, this is going to be so confusing, poor guy. I guess we'll actually target him because we can miss. We know that it can scatter, so no danger close, the bunny said. And our turret is going to side slip it, and we're going to break off to the right. There it is. In the water, hang tight, hold. All right, that's the tick.
Show 'em what you got.
So right now, Bernie Bunt. Let's go in and burn him again because we got Ace Pilot. Give him the double burning. There you go, bunny. Have some heat. I know it's cold. Thank you. Now, out of that, he gave him like, what, 6-something... like 60-something heat. Ace Pilot and just outside the plate. Hopefully it doesn't scatter because that would be very...
Waiting on you, Commander.
I just realized that there's some scatter now, so... that doesn't sound too good to me, right? 5 evasion, 6 evasion. Yeah, that's not too bad. Let's take it. We're going to go ahead and push him. Hey, Lewis, good to see ya. High five. You're joining us right now. We're currently going up against a 105-ton Mackie 2. Hopefully you're doing well, yeah. Feet to head count is headshots. Yeah, there you go. Pew Pew starter. Come on, Evil Bill. Why don't you tell him about your favorite ghost story?
You mean the one about the ghost duck?
Yes, the one about the ghost duck.
There was a time when there was a ghostly mallard that sat in a pond by itself.
By itself? My God. Okay, see, you just shot him in the head, and he is completely engrossed in your tail. He resisted that injury, unfortunately, right? You did too good of a job. Let's get out here. Yeah, I know I'm on the tail end, but how much action do I need to catch up? But we had 2 missions before this one, if that tells you something. Only 2 missions. All right, Shifty Bun. We'll go indirect here. And let's go in and spread it out a little bit. So we're going normal and give the Mackie 2 just a touch. The shot was meant to simulate a duck peck. Yeah, you peck the heck out of him with a ghost duck. He's feeling it right now. That's the thing. He's really feeling it, let me tell you. All right, we're going to back on up here and only send the Thunderbolt 5 right here. Ding. Breaching shot. There it is, right on the arm. I've heard of people being afraid of ghosts, but this guy's going to have ghost story trauma.
Commander.
Well, the nice thing is that we make sure to choose people that if even though Evil Bill's telling a ghost story like all the time to somebody, at least he's only telling it to somebody and then that person dies. And then he tells it to the next person, that person dies. So even though Evil Bill's telling the story quite often, he's actually... each person only hears it once, really, yeah. He's now the owner of a 110-ton Matar, that's right. Ding. There we go, that's nice.
Reporting major armor loss.
Yeah, major armor loss. Did we hit Bernie Bun? No, we... a little bit. We might have drifted a tiny bit. He now lost 4 armor total.
Ready for orders.
All right, Saber Viper. We'll just hang tight. Let's go ahead and reserve down to 1. We'll let this guy decide what he wants to do. He's shooting at Kalania. Oh, I forgot Kalani was out there. My bad. But Kalania is the first time she's been shot at in this engagement. And he decided not to move. Nice. More like he thought, maybe I cannot move, right? How are we going to do this gently? We've got the Assault Bun, but unfortunately, he can't really... Okay.
Throttle down.
Ready for orders.
My kingdom for a Horsker or something that can actually carry super heavies. I know it can't carry the Matar, but that's pretty awesome. We can come in on the standard 91. This is not going to be gentle. Let's be real. That's really not going to be gentle. Kalania, unfortunately, is not the most gentle, but that's okay. Let's go high explosive. Inferno. Inferno's mostly gentle. Let's do that. We're going to Inferno plate this guy. Put one right there, buddy. Tell you what, actually, we're going to... Oh, we're still on cooldown for fast fire, so we'll just put that one right there. He's not going to get out. I have to talk to opposing pilots. HP as my outgoing comm to the team disabled. I wonder why. Man, it's like I'm smart. Let's not forget you got a Matar from the second. That's true. That's very true. We did.
Oh,
we did get that.
You got me.
Now we... Should I air burst? No, let's just Inferno him. We're going to Inferno this guy and help to prime him. Because remember the rules? We want to prime him for what's coming, so we just give him a little bit of general warming procedure here. There it is. Oh. What happened? Ooh.
That went in like butter.
Wow. Okay, that's not what I... You know what? That's... He doesn't seem to need much priming, it seems. We just... Okay, he's like... Go. Yeah, that's not good. We're just gonna hang tight right here, yeah. I found you and now you're leveling up in a 10-ton APC. I'm sure it'll be fine. Oh, there we go. Thank you so much for putting me in the safest place on the battlefield. That's what we're talking about. Just gonna go ahead and book it on out with Sai here. We'll just give him a little time to think about this. We got Amiel. Amiel has a narc launcher. Amiel might be able to just, you know, shoot him with a narc launcher and call it good, right? I suppose I could hop here for 6 evasion and then ding him with a tag and the narc launcher. And the narc launcher does a tiny bit of stability damage, I think. Bonk. So did the narc knock him over? No, it didn't. Okay, there it is. He's going to fall over in a minefield. What could go wrong? That's true. I didn't think about that. I mean, I guess the question is, isn't it hilarious? So that's what they mean when they say this is a warm-up. Yes, exactly. I already used that joke, though, on the last one, and I'm pretty sure that... Ooh, oh, that was gentle. That was super gentle. Nice. That was actually really gentle, Evil Bill. I'm very impressed. I'm super impressed. Wow, okay. Everyone is just outside the plate. Confirming safety, bunnies. Confirming safety. Wonderful. I love that. Let's go in a reserve down. We need to get to Serve Cold on 3. This guy is on 1. It shouldn't be hard. He's like the mosquito and the bug zapper. He's getting very hot in there. Yes, he is. All right, so now Serve Cold. We're going to do Inferno and gently singe the outside right here.
Affirmative.
There it is.
Give them everything you've got. Reporting major armor loss.
Did he... Oh, this guy's not very durable, is he? He's not. There I was thinking he'd be able to take that, but he just didn't take it very well. My God, my favorite Disco Inferno. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that at 105 tons, he should have the capacity for more than this, right? And he's even in a hurricane, so his heat sinking is improved. Color me not impressed. Bunnies, I'm not impressed. I think we're going airburst. No, don't airburst. Airburst is too much. We found out it's too much. This, I ordered crispy, not burnt. Yeah, we're just gonna send Inferno and... Yeah, there we go. That's a lot better. Nice. Nice! High five! Mackie 2 flag bearer crit. What's a flag bearer? Oh my God! Wow, we had so many exotic mechs there. What is this? All right, reserve to 1. Can any bunny get inside of the zone? No. So we're just gonna say done. I think that was it on the field, right? Just one of us has to jump in. So let's have Evil Bill do the deed. Good job telling all the ghost stories, and there it is.
Yeah, that's the place. It's looking pretty wrecked, though.
Hey, quiet, Darius. All right, hold and done. Fantastic.
Well done, bunnies. You managed to wipe the Opera out. I can do an extract right now. No need to get to our plan ability.
All right, bunnies, total win, total win. Oh my God, we did it. We came up against 300-tonners and an 80-ton snub-nose Shrek PPC carrier, and we walked away with, I think, at least 8 pieces on the field and 3 pieces of the Mackie 2. So there's a Mackie Omni, a Mackie 2 at 105 tons, and a Thunderhawk with 3 Gauss rifles and 4 medium lasers. Yeah, I come in peas. Yes. Wow, right on time. Look at the time. We made it right at the end of the stream. This is awesome. Good job, bunnies. High five. There it is. Negative 12,000. The Terran Hegemony giving it up. We were able to get the memory core mostly intact-ish. No repairs at all. And what do we got? So I'm just curious. So we've got 4 parts of the Mackie Omni, 4 parts of the Thunderhawk. They're grouping snub-nose PPCs, 4 Gauss rifles, Engine XL, Gyro XL, ER mediums, etc., etc. I guess, well, let's read them, right? So the Mackie 2. Is there a different description? Yes, there is. Okay, so the Mackie 2 at 105 tons. The Mackie was the first true battle mech and was the pride of the Terran Hegemony. Thus, when the Hegemony returned in the 3030s, so too did the Mackie with this, the Mackie 2. Built on the same basic bones as the standard Mackie, though modernized without current technology, the Mackie 2 upgrades the frame to 105 total tons, making it officially a super heavy battle mech. Built on a 315 rated light fusion engine, the Mackie 2 can keep up with the other assault mechs. For firepower, it carries an LB-10X autocannon and 2 each ER large and ER medium lasers. At long range, the Mackie 2 can call upon 40 LRM tubes to bombard anything into dust. Truly, there is no safe way to engage with the Mackie 2 unless you're the Bunny League and you got a lot of flames. No, the Mackie 2 was quickly put into production, became the flag bearer for hegemony forces everywhere. Stock roll, the first battle mech reimagined. It has a super weapon hardpoint on it. So now we got the Mackie Omni. Someone's been having some fun with this one. The first battle mech with a twist. Mr. Mackie rules. Flag bearer +5 lance. Oh my god, +5 lance resolve? Is that right? Command unit gains +1 initiative. Oh, I'm assuming that's on the BTA 3062 wiki. This one has +2 resolve whenever resolve is gained. Encouraging. Oh, it's a very encouraging Mackie. Someone's been having some fun with this one. What started life as a stock Mackie has received a full ground-up rebuild with cutting-edge technology based on both clan and inner sphere think tank technologies. Essentially, this Mackie has been rebuilt with Omni technology, giving it incredible versatility. The only fixed gear other than the engine and the 12 double heat sinks is a pair of ER medium lasers. The other 42 tons have been spent on a pair of Gauss rifles backed up by an LRM-20. A solitary ER small laser rounds out the armament. We've got 10 Omni hardpoints, 3 jump jets, and 2 energy hardpoints. Last but not least, we got the Thunderhawk. The Thunderhawk was built by Norse Storm battle mechs in 2771, epitomizing the doctrine of firepower over maneuverability. I mean, yes, that sounds exactly like the Bunny League's philosophy. I like this. The Thunderhawk brings its 3 Gauss rifles and a quartet of medium lasers to the battlefield at a stately 54 kilometers per hour. The use of an Excel engine allows the Thunderhawk to carry nearly as much armor as an Atlas. Nice! Well, if I had to choose... Okay, emotional support, small laser, yeah. If I had to choose, I'm leaning towards the Thunderhawk. But the Thunderhawk, let's see, it has 6 ballistic hardpoints, 4 energy hardpoints, and 1 support hardpoint, right? On the Mackie Omni, we've got the 10 Omni hardpoints, we've got the 2 energy hardpoints, and on the Mackie 2, which we'd have to find again, which I'm unlikely to find, then we've got kind of everything, including a super weapon hardpoint. So I'm kind of feeling like, since it's an Omni, that'll be really nice. The movement is medium range firepower. Man, I like all the Gauss rifles though. I think I'm gonna take the Thunderhawk. 1, 2, 3. So here we go. So 3. Man, but an Omni. Nope, don't double think it. I think it's in my head that Tank Hair really liked the Thunderhawk and I wanted to get it for him. So 3, 2, and 1. What do we got? We have 1 part of the Mackie 2. We've got 3/4 of the Mackie Omni. We have 4 parts of a Thunderhawk. We've got an LRM-20 to clear. We've got 3 snub-nose PPCs, Core 240, Engine Excel, Heat Bank, Core 315, and Light Pharaoh. Oh my god, so we picked up a Super Heavy today, and I was worried that we didn't get an Assault Bunny. We now have an Assault Bunny. Now we have all of the different classes. This is awesome. Wow, that's crazy. High five, Bunny. So far, so good. I'd like to see what this looks like in the mech band. We'll wrap up here. That's pretty darn awesome, yeah. +5 lance resolve. This is in principle the same as the Heritage mech without the +2 accuracy. What's the Heritage mech? Is that the one you get with the background when you start the campaign? Yeah, it's all so good. It really is, isn't it? 3 Gauss rifles on that thing, 4 medium lasers. If we get the clan Gauss rifles at 65 a pop, we're going to be able to outfit it with a lot more, right? So pretty darn awesome. There you go, Tank. See, weren't you the one that told me you like the Thunderhawk? I specifically had you in mind when I was choosing between that and the Mackie Omni. Let's go ahead and see what we got. Here's the Mac Bay. A Thunderhawk, yes. And if we go to the storage, there she is, the Thunderhawk 7 kilo right there. Can the Omni even be assembled using the 2-part? I don't think so, because one's 105 tons and one is 100 tons. You can see that we've got the 105-ton Mackie 2 part, and then we've got 3/4 of the Mackie Omni part, and it is not compatible at the moment. But man, that'd be awesome if we could sort of like merge them together. So we've got ourselves the brand new Assault Bun, and now this, the Thunder. Oh my god, it looks like a Merlin on crack. Look at this. I feel like he's going... Triple Gauss rifle online. Oh my god, look at him. Wow, he's such a chunky boy. Even, look at this, he has no opposable thumb, but he's got grabby hands right here. Man, that's crazy. And we can even choose the patterns. Oh, look at that. We've got like the ombre spray paint. Oh, look at that. It's like he's wearing an honor sash or something like that. Oh, now he looks just like our Pucky the Bun. And oh, this is the zebra camo out here. This is getting all kinds of crazy. I'm digging this. I think we're gonna go with that for now. And what do we got? So Gauss rifle, 6 tons of Gauss ammunition and 4 medium lasers. Ain't too bad. Not too shabby at all. And how much does it cost to stick a Clan Engine XL in there? It costs 3 million. Okay, we're not gonna do that. But pretty darn epic stuff. Yeah, he's got Thunderbolt hands. He does. And on the other side, the Cataphract arm, there's a variant of the Thunderhawk with an arrow for replacing it. Oh, really? Oh my god, this sounds amazing. Where can we get that? Ferrofibrous. It can fit 2 tons for 2 tons more armor if we did nothing else. Holy crap. Bunnies, this has been awesome. Thanks so much for hanging out with me. We did a great job today. We had 3 missions. We were able to do an incredible ambush convoy. We got out with a super heavy today. Granted, not the best super heavy, but we got one, and we got to see some exotic mechs, and we even took one in like 3/4 plus 1 home. So not too shabby at all. Next time we'll be streaming is on Monday at 12 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, same bun time, same bun channel. And after that, we'll be back again on Friday with BTAU, and we'll pick up where we left off. So hopefully you enjoyed that one. If you'd like to hang out until the end of the music, we'll go and give someone a nice raid. I had a total blast. I hope you did as well. And I can't wait to get into the next one with you. Have a wonderful, wonderful weekend.